Welcome everyone. World boss 13 minutes. Hi Rustlers and Vienna Boy and Ronnie. How are you guys? $76 ascendants, yeah, holy. Morning Cotton, Painter. Got a grandpapa on anything? I got like 5 grandfathers so far or something. Yeah, Ronnie. Okay, you're enjoying your post-Christmas feast, I guess. Okay, I need obols actually to collect these things. Do I actually like full clear these things? I'm not sure what triggers the obol drops exactly. Do we even have the right thing here? Okay. So I think sometimes completing these events triggers the obols. I'm not really sure how that works. Not every time, it seems. Maybe it's only the big event. Oh, this was not a big one. Wonder if it's worth to click these down here. Even when I'm full. What does it say? At each human rank. Oh, okay. Hi, Exile. So you get it 4 times basically in a run. Okay. Okay, good luck, Dini. Got so many gloves. I should sort out this stuff. We can definitely empty a lot here. And then we just boots non-stop, I guess. Until something happens. I think this sounds like an excellent idea. Okay, let's see what I got on my mules before I do anything. Playing Aura, Holy Bolt build. There's no Holy Bolt here. I'm not sure what you mean. Wait, this is... Okay. I guess you can open some of the cash, that's what we added. Get this guy to 60. That should probably do it, actually. Dude, it's an ancestral 60% Lightbringer, man. What the fuck? Okay, almost 60. I'd like to go straight to 60 at this point. I'm kinda close.
Come back if you need work.
Yes. Sheep a lot. Big man. Oh, there's a shockwave aspect too.
Came apart nicely.
Okay, we're pretty close. Take this guy. What build am I doing? This is gonna be support druid. So weapon damage and toughness just for Paladin, or is like for every class now? Yeah, no, this is a game-wide change, this is why I won. Actually, were there like some barb items here that I shouldn't have put in a stash? We'll see. Actually, I can probably equip something on this guy, right? Because I still should have eclipse at some point for this. And probably farm a few items like Warcry boots, the unique pants. Getting rid of haircut is probably fine where it is. Needs a retribution, 35% on a Doombringer. Maybe I'll equip it.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return.
It's a very funny name for this.
Truth be told, I've never
Good morning, by the way, everyone.
towns.
Merry Christmas. Is the tower beta going to have rewards and achievements? No, this will be later. Oh, we have build boss in 3 minutes actually. I should check what are some of my best amulets. Maybe it's time to stop rolling shit amulets like this and only go for the juicy ones. That actually have at least like 2 good stats and a passive or something. My gold also doesn't really sustain like this. I have 10 billion now. One to dizzying blow. One to heavyweight. Oh goddammit. 2 to heavyweight. World boss guys, log in. You can't have more than 100% to a certain, like, you know, stat, like double damage or double cast or something. Size is also capped, movement speed is capped. Attack speed is capped. Up. Where is it? Dry steps, guys. $40 seconds. I can join flexible. Sure. Unable to teleport. Oh. Morning, Monkas. How are you doing? Why are you ineligible to upgrade your Lord of Hate expansion PC Battle.net? Do you have it already? Or do you have the game at all? I don't know. Maybe there's something there. World bosses and dry steps. I don't have any Asmodan parts actually, so unlucky. Is there a reliable way to farm from a compass? Yeah, mostly just here from world bosses and Asmodan. They drop a lot. Yeah, if you're playing through the Xbox Game Pass, then you don't own the game, right? You just kind of rent the ability to play. So that makes sense that you can't just upgrade to Lord of Hatred, I guess. You know, Battle.net is, you know, the Blizzard thing, and you buy the game there and you play it there, and the Xbox is its own thing. I think on Xbox you're only supposed to play the base version, and you have to buy the expansion in the game if you wanna play everything. It's kinda scuffed. Neo's doing nothing World Boss? Yes. Yeah, you can change the Igni at World Boss. But I don't know, feels like it doesn't matter really. That's a big shield.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
No, Rusty, for your origin you haven't been able to get a chest piece with plus aura skills. I mean, Holy Light Aura is the big one, because that scales all of your damage. Defiance Aura is nice, but it doesn't really do that much. But yeah, you want to get the Shroud eventually anyway, so just focus on that. You paid for the other 4 on your Xbox, but now they want subscription if you want to group up with other players. Weird. What? Yo, Mika, you sanctified Starless on a polearm. Yeah, that's sick. Starless actually doubled on the two-handed weapon. You can use a sanctified and a normal mythic together. I think we will just roll off the life here. I'm gonna be away real quick, 1 minute.
We leave nothing standing.
Okay, you're back. What did I miss? I guess talking about the new class. Actually, I think before I continue, I was gonna like do a horde, get some scrolls, and catch up on chat. Dip my coffee. I think that sounds excellent. Oh, Chronix is online.
It is dark.
Chronix asked me, do you want to do a sentence rotor for 3.5 hours? Oh man. I go like Pyrex. Let's see where Chronix is at. Let's call Chronix, guys. See where he's at. Didn't get Shako on any item. Yeah, I got it twice actually. I've had a shard of a Raphael, a really good one, and I have a shield for Judgement. Morning, sir.
Hello, good sir.
Rank 1 Paladin Enjoyer.
Rank 1 Paladin Enjoyer, soon to be rank 1 Judgement Leaderboard Enjoyer. With
I like that he specified Judgement.
yeah, I have 0 Shield of Retribution gear right now. I'm playing catch up on that one. I'm playing big catch up on that one, for sure.
How's it going though? I saw you were
It's good so
offline
far.
yesterday at some point. I was like, wow, what?
I had this thing, what's this thing called? Family or something? And then I needed to leave the room, the flat. I needed to actually go out and put like pants on and this thing called shoes. I dislike that stuff. I don't know. I needed to get in the car, get somewhere else. Nah, man, that was it was enjoyment, but I just wasn't grinding, so it was definitely an XP loss. Can't recommend.
It does sounds like a lot of effort actually compared to just slamming 500 pence or something.
Yeah, you know, but like the family stuff was actually enjoyable compared to this mind-numbing stuff here.
Getting a bit like the blues slowly. I'm slamming.
Nah, I'm like, I can, that's, I don't know. I don't know if this is a superpower, or if this is insanity, or if this is completely, complete stupidity. I do not know what it is, but I can sit here for 2 months and do this. If there is a leaderboard at the end, I don't care. I don't know if it's a superpower or not. I don't know if it's good or bad that I can do this, but just I always jokingly say, give me a worldwide leaderboard in tic-tac-toe, and let me make it like super popular and a lot of people play it. So I actually always have an opponent, and I will sit there and grind that shit until until I cannot improve anymore. I don't know what went wrong. Maybe. I don't know what they did to me when I was young, but something happened. So now I can grind for leaderboards for some reason.
That's a noble effort.
A noble effort.
Mm-hmm.
Grinding for leaderboards, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's pretty good that we do have some competition. As I said, like before, I'm very curious who is lurking in the shadows right now, probably listening to us speak, and he's like rubbing his hands and being like all evilish, you know?
Evil
like
Shako.
Yeah.
Already has the
Like,
Shako, the Starless on the
already
amulet.
has like everything. Yeah, the Starless on amulet, exactly. And it's like laughing at us, being happy about the Nezekim on the neck and stuff like that, right? Has like theory crafted some absolute crazy Thorns build that is just waiting to get fixed, or like has made some Judgement Oradin that completely annihilates everything, that is using some weird tech that he discovered, and then we're just here vibing, and he's like already completely 10 tiers ahead or something. I don't know if that's possible.
I mean, I looked at
Hell Tides.
Yeah, Hell Tides, the highest clear on hardcore is 124 right now. So I can go in with Shield of Retribution, with no sanctification, and probably do it on a good run. So
yeah, but that's the thing though. The evil mastermind is not gonna appear on Hell Tides.
Yeah, okay, right? And of course,
just like we also not just like we're also not there really.
Yeah, I'm definitely not showing off my strats on stream or something.
Yeah. Made a mistake yesterday. I traded 1 for 0 on the strats, on the Giga strats.
Well, I'll probably update the Maxroll guide with my stuff before the tower anyway, so...
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, it's not like super phenomenal what I discovered, but I realized I would change up the build quite a lot in order to get more out of it.
Or what?
Yes.
Okay. I was vibing, I think like, was it the day before yesterday or whatever? I was just like, I'm doing Undercity at the moment and just getting 1,000 obols each run, doing legitimately Tribute of Radiance, so I get more Ancestrals, so I can slam more of Pan's boots and whatever. And I had another epiphany, and I was like, that has to be what Woody thought about. But since it wasn't, I'm like still thinking of what it could be. I'll have to do, but I haven't looked at Shield of Retribution that much at all. I want to kind of like finish this. If I see a good item for Shield of Retribution, I just put it to the side as well. But kind of want to finish this and then dive into Shield of Retribution and see how it's gonna look, how it's gonna go.
I'm actually slowly done with my gear, I think. Like I'm.
For everything?
Well, for both builds, yeah. So. Okay, the main problem I have is that I have one overlapping item. I have pants with Starless on them that I will use for both. And I want to avoid that. But besides that, it's looking really good for my gear for both builds. I don't have Nezekim yet ever, but it's also like kind of the weakest mythic against them, I guess.
Yeah, I think on the neck it's actually quite good. Like with every 4 seconds for 30 hits, it's not bad.
Wait, does it actually go to 30 then?
Because I don't. Yes, it goes to 30. And Beat was earlier in my chat, and he actually made me notice something. On the two-hander, it's every 2 seconds but for 10 attacks. So I'm like,
The fuck?
that doesn't make any sense whatsoever, right? So something is wrong on the calculation there, right?
That definitely seems messed up.
Like they probably didn't add the
Hi,
it
Katjana.
can't drop lower than its actual effect, like they did for
296 how you use
Grandfather.
itself. Yeah, it
Like,
just
'cause
happens
in
actually.
theory, Grandfather on the
This season
ring
you just
should
get
be
XP.
50, right? Or on the neck it should be 75. But
It's my Maxroll guide,
maybe
exactly my setup on
On
hardcore.
the two-hander should actually been 2
Yeah, that's not
seconds
really a
and
change.
30. But now, for whatever reason, on the neck, it's 4 seconds and 30. 4 seconds being actually bad because you want the mark to reapply faster, obviously. So actually, I think maybe Nezekim's base version is just not correct. And no one noticed because, well, no one really used that item ever. So I think 2 seconds and 10 just doesn't make any sense. It should be 2 seconds and 30. Or 2 seconds and 20 at least.
Yeah, it's kind of weird,
So-
for sure.
Something is very weird going, like being there on that. But I do think that on single target, I might have it up all the time because I'm not going to be. I don't think I'm going to.
Yeah, on Judgment you have it
30
for
times
sure, I
per
think.
4
Like, you don't do
seconds,
more
maybe.
than 5 hits per second, do you?
Yeah, like I'm not sure if I'm gonna ever lose the effect. So at least on single target, it's comparable to having a Starless. But obviously during clear, it's like way worse. So yeah. At the
Yeah,
end
by
of
the way, about
day,
Starless, do
you
we actually equip a Starless these days on Judgment? Or no? Because
No,
you need
you
aspects.
just want the yeah.
Okay, so you
All
just
the
spam
aspects is
hammers and you
from
get the Starless on
yeah.
the Async.
Yeah, exactly. And you want you certainly want the Starless
But I know you need like a trumpet,
Mythic Sanctify.
and then you need the golden aura. Do you still do Tears
Yeah.
jurisdiction or not?
No,
Yeah,
not
okay.
anymore. Not anymore. I don't know. I still think there might be a way. Maybe, as I said with like when we were talking with Hysteria and Roxy, maybe you do it in duos. But now since we know that there is a spear cap, maybe you also don't do it. Maybe I don't know. Like maybe you do it only in duos because there is a spear cap, right? Because you would lose damage. You would lose damage from spamming more spears, or like you don't do more damage from spamming more spears on Judgment, so you might as well just add additional damage through the wing strikes, but then you lose a multi. So I don't know. I'm curious if they're gonna make this seeking wing strikes mechanic somehow baseline, or like baseline for maybe they put it on a utility slot or something, so you can put it on the boots, and that would be a pretty big trade-off, right? You could have the wing strikes seeking, or you could have the evade cooldown. I think that's a pretty good decision you would have to make for the builds, because I think the seeking being on the offensive one is like very limiting. I'm not sure. Maybe it would be too strong if they would take it out, but I would certainly like to see it on a PTR maybe and see how much better Judgment, for example, becomes, right? Because if you add seeking wing strikes that apply judgments to your spears, oof, that's a pretty big DPS gain there.
Yeah, Judgment certainly needs more DPS right now.
Yeah, I mean, if they fix all the buffs, all the bugs, then it certainly needs more damage at some point, right?
Well, I know that
Maybe
the
they can-
lore cliff is bugged, and I'm not sure what else is going on though.
I think Ava actually made a video about it. Sure. There's a lot of wonky stuff at the moment.
It would be so funny if they actually fix that, and then also fix the fawns.
Oof.
And suddenly I'm like the only guy who has fawns gear.
Yeah, well, I mean, I will prepare it as well. Maybe it's not going to... I mean, I do still have more than 2 weeks, so mine will be fine as well, I would
Yeah.
guess, but...
It would be pretty funny anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah,
didn't
I'm
get
coping,
to-
so...
Yeah, I didn't get to listen to your Blastcast yesterday, but what did Rob say about the bugs and stuff? What does he think about them fixing it? You certainly talked about it, I would assume, right?
Yeah, yeah, we talked about it a bit, but I don't really remember exactly what we said there.
Ah,
But I mean, yeah, I mean, he was mentioning that, okay, like there's some bugs and whatever, and you know, it's like the strongest build because of that. So it's like the typical stuff, right?
Yeah.
But we kind of compared it to Spiritborn, where at least, you know, you weren't just like one-shotting 150 boss or some shit with some weird, you know,
Yeah.
RNG. So it's like still, okay, you play the build properly and so on. So it's just a higher number.
Yeah. No, I'm curious. I'm certainly gonna have the Shield of Retribution stuff ready too. I don't think they're gonna fix all the damage or all the bugs that Judgment has, but I can see them fixing Thorns and Thistles, right? Because we already saw it with On Guard. You said it yourself, right? Like they like one archetype is basically not working really, so that's kind of like a pretty big bug that certainly is okay to fix. But if they don't change anything about Judgment, then I don't know if Shield of Retribution can win against Judgment. I didn't look at the numbers there. Like bug Judgment versus fixed Spirit of Shield of Retribution. Basically, I don't know who would win there, but probably Judgment.
I mean,
would
if they fix the like buffs, the like, you know, bugs that make Judgment too strong, then
oh yeah, then it's clearly the Thorns. Then it's clearly Shield of Retribution, right?
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but I mean, if they don't fix,
If they don't fix anything about Judgment, but they only
okay.
fix Thorns, I think even then it could be kind of close.
Yeah. Okay.
Like I did some tests, I'm not sure if you saw this, but I did like 120 in like 10 minutes with no sanctification basically. So there's still like optimizations and stuff. Yeah, exactly. And I expect the bug fixes will be something like 6-7 tiers by themselves. And then sanctification probably another 6-7 tiers. And this was like with like, you know, still like moderate RNG, so you can probably go all the way to 10 tiers or something with sanctification.
Then you're ahead for sure with Shield of Retribution, right? And like, I gotta be really honest, I played a little bit of Judgment now with like trying to play this optimally. Like, yeah, good luck. As it is the worst playstyle. I feel like it is so bad. It is really, really bad. And or like not bad. It's like almost impossible to play perfectly without any macro usage, right? So I don't know. I would prefer Shield of Retribution actually. If I'm being honest. Not only because it's blessed shield, but because it just plays so much better than like the Judgment stuff. The Judgment stuff you want to play optimally, but like, yeah, good luck knowing how many spears you have out. And yeah, it's a very tough place. Not tough, but it's like almost impossible to play correctly. Just from an input perspective, you have so many things you need to press all the freaking time. Like, and the more you let stuff off cooldown, basically, the more damage you lose. It's a really tough combination to get around if you're not okay with macroing stuff. So
yeah, it's so scuffed. I also don't even want to touch it right now, so I'm just kind of like putting it off.
Yeah, I played it a little bit and I didn't have any fun at all. It's not the greatest build to play. When you play the passive version without Blessed Hammer, it's totally fine. But that just does less damage, unfortunately. Which I think is a good way. The active version should always deal more damage. But playing this active version perfectly is just a nightmare.
Yeah, maybe they can like change it in a way that is like more enjoyable.
Yeah. I mean, this is the first iteration of any Paladin build. I'm sure they will have enough data now to work with and to make it better, more enjoyable. They will have a trillion of Google Docs from a lot of people probably as well. And there are probably going to be very good ideas in there to fix some stuff. So I'm not bothered at all that this is going to go quite well over the next couple of seasons with Paladin.
I want Divine Javelin to be the meta push build. That would be pork.
Oh, that would be great. I saw you play this a little bit, and that is great.
Yeah, it feels very fun.
It would need to bounce though for me to be like, now it's perfect.
Yeah, they're gonna make some unique at some point for like Lightning Fury.
Yeah. Oh, that would be crazy. It's like the Divine lands and you are ranged and you're legit stutter stepping all the time. I mean, with WASD it's kind of easy nowadays, but still, and then you dodge everything from ranged. You're a little bit more on the squishy side, and stuff is chaining and bouncing off of each other. That is gonna be the build I want to play.
Yeah, watch.
I still somehow need to psyop you into making that PoE2 unique somehow. Like a spear, unique spear that bounces, makes like, I don't know, something similar to Divine Lance, and then it bounces all the time. But I haven't had an idea yet.
I mean, Lightning Spear is pretty close to that in PoE, no?
Yeah, I never played Lightning Spear because when I saw this, I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that to myself. I'm not gonna play this build, and then it's gonna get nerfed, and then everything else that is
I found it
left
super
is
fun,
gonna feel
actually.
like, yeah, but it's like it was way too OP in 0.2. So I was like, yeah, I'm not playing that because that's certainly not the way how they want the game to be played. I'm not gonna get used to this playstyle now, and then I'm gonna go back to sticks and stones and like 19.
And then we got Lightning Arrow.
Yeah, I didn't play that either, so I don't know. I'm kind of like keeping my expectations of a good build rather low or conservative in PoE2. I don't know.
Okay,
Then
fair
again,
enough.
you always have like these weird builds in PoE2 that are some like big outliers. We had that in PoE1 always as well, but I feel like in PoE2 they don't want that to happen.
I think it's fine that this happens. It's just that, you know, some of the builds just do this from the start, and they shouldn't do it from the start, right? It's like now when you like load up an Auradin in T4, you equip the glove and you're in T4, and like everything dies around you just from you existing. Like, nice. So
Yeah, that's a bit much.
kind of the same problem, right? Like if you have like a 50-hour grind to get to that point, then that's okay, you know.
Yeah, I agree with that. Maybe it's actually okay in PoE2 then as well. But I don't know. Like stuff like the Last Lament Lich, for example, where you have to like, I don't know, you don't have to equip or assemble Exodia really, but like half an Exodia, and then it just goes completely nuts. I think that's okay. But if I remember Lightning Spear correctly, you didn't need anything, and it was just blasting the entire screens in PoE2. I'm not sure. Again, I didn't play it. I didn't look into any of the Lightning Spear.
Yeah, it was
guides
definitely
at
very
all.
powerful. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played Lightning Spear, but I played a bit differently than most people actually. I think because I was like an SSF, and you definitely needed to like invest a little bit to like actually blast the bosses and stuff.
How did you fix single target with Lightning Spear? Was that like the bow, the projectile thing where you could do?
I did the barrage
multiple
thing.
snipes, for example. Yeah,
Yeah,
barrage. That
I
was
did
the word I was
barrage,
missing.
and
Yeah.
then there was this thing called Spectral Volley, like support, where you shoot them again after like a few seconds.
Okay.
And in between, I did some other stuff. So basically, like the barrage, lightning spear, and then I would have like a 2-second window to like get a bunch of other stuff going. And then the Spectral Volley would come out, and they would shoot like 5 lightning spears at once, and would just blast the bosses.
I see.
And in the meantime, I set up everything with like I had like
set up
spear
more
field
buffs and
and some other stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, the mark, the shock,
that
and
sounds
so on.
pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. I think this is really cool if you have something like this for bosses. But I certainly don't want to set up spear fields and wait 2 seconds until it blasts like a rare.
Yeah, for that, I mean,
I don't know.
the clear was fine, you know.
just
Like
set
in maps, I was
lightning
literally
spear.
just like barrage, lightning spear, and then like 2 seconds later, barrage, lightning spear. That was all I did. It was very chill, actually.
Okay.
Literally 2 buttons every 2-3 seconds, and that was it.
Yeah, I think that's okay for me.
Yeah, because I was always waiting for the Spectral Volley to go off. So, and it was actually like extremely relaxed in mapping. So I did once, like I blast 1 pack with the original lightning spear with barrage, and then like 2 seconds later I would run to the next screen already, like or sprint or something, and then they would go off automatically basically, and just the 2 screens deleted with like 1 click basically.
How was the aiming? Was it aiming then towards your mouse always?
It was aiming where you're looking, yeah. So in that case, like towards your cursor basically, yeah.
Okay. No, that sounds cool, yeah. I've seen like, you know, the clips from PoE2. They're like channels that like make a compilation of those clips all the time, and I legit saw a dragon, like what's it called? Let's call it dragon. The druid dragon, Vyvern. There you go. and it was legit just flying in the air 24/7
That's what
and
a 4J
sending like a
Shako.
poison beam down. That looked amazing. It was just constantly in the air, flying around, and just aiming at your mouse cursor was like this gigantic poison beam that was just annihilating the whole screen. And I was like, okay, that's kind of crazy.
Sounds fun, yeah. Yeah, I'm not too
That sounds
fond
fun.
of this Wyvern form. I want to do wolf stuff, so I have a druid I want to do with wolf at some point.
Yeah, I
But-
would want to do wolf as well, yeah.
And then I had some idea for a bear build where I do like this like Armageddon, like, you know, fire rain thing. I'm not sure what it's called right now. And then like go with glory generation from Tactician and just have perma glory all the time.
Uh-huh.
So that's something I wanted to try.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the. Ooh, I found a scroll of escape. Holy, not a big fan of the charges in PoE2. I don't know. I always thought charges in PoE1 were very interesting and a very cool mechanic. I wish something like charges would come back in PoE2 as well, because I think it's really interesting. I don't like the generation stuff and then spending the charges. Not a big fan of that.
I find it fine. I like that you can sometimes like supercharge certain skill uses and so on. I guess people probably want the consistency though, right? I mean, you can try to find ways to like make stuff consistent, but I mean, the payoff is really large in most cases. So I think it's okay that it's like hard to get. Okay, by the way, are you just running non-stop Ascendance now, or non-stop Radiance?
Non-stop. Legit.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna join you
Non-stop
soon, I
Radiance.
guess. I'm just like emptying my stash a
Yeah.
bit.
Oh, good. Legit non-stop Radiance. I mean, at this point, I can probably run non-stop and Ascendance as well, because I have 60 right now. But yeah.
I have like 300 Ascendance or something.
Yeah, that's insane. I haven't really done a lot of Asmodan and stuff. I don't know. At some point, I just stopped and kept sending the tribute of Radiance.
Yeah, my objective right now is basically just like slam a Shako on boots for my Shield of Retribution. I have it on the shield already for Judgement.
Mhm.
And I guess I have to make new gloves for my Judgement, because apparently the Tyros is out. And then I should have kind of decent stuff for both builds. Like, I'm missing Nesicam on both builds, but I think especially on Shield of Retribution it's probably not such a big deal, because you have too many hits.
Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, like Nezicam is certainly the one mythic sanctification that you, from the damage ones, from the offensive ones, is the least important. I would agree.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll see how this will go.
And the Shako, I'm still missing Starless and Shako actually, so that's a bit bad. But my grandfather, I can universally equip, which is not ideal. But I haven't gambled boots or like sanctified boots in ages as well, because I was focused on amulets for a while. Now I'm doing like gloves and rings at the moment. See what I can get.
And it's going all in on boots today, so this is why I want to farm on the city, just Gamba boots and send them. I'm also like kind of running low on all the mats, so...
Yeah, what happened to your scroll of restorations? Was this on guard tempers or?
No, on guard I actually stopped going for the GA at some point. So I realized I don't need the GA on it. So I just like stopped going for it, but I actually managed to get pants with on guard GA and everything, so it's kind of nice. But yeah, I think I was doing gloves because I was going for armor deterioration and I found that kind of valuable. So I did that. But yeah, like I spent like 600 scrolls or something. I spent like 600k Opticide, like that was crazy. Yeah. Did some big session.
Gloves.
Not just gloves, but like a bunch of stuff like amulets and then this. Yeah, like I definitely stopped going for GA tempers on most items now.
Yeah, no, me too. I didn't really. I was like, yeah, whatever. It's just like I at some point was like, yeah, it makes more sense to just slam more stuff than to spend my time trying to GA temper all these. Just
Yeah, it
slam
also
more,
just,
because
you know,
it's
yeah, even if I have the
even-based,
mats, it
right?
just takes so long. So,
Yeah.
but I'm also just running out of mats at this point. So, like, I just kind of spend so much, and I'm not gonna farm all that stuff back either, I think. So, yeah, okay, I can sit here like another 2 weeks and, like, you know, grind up another 1,000 cores and another 50,000 souls or something. But, yeah, at that point, you know, the RNG gets kind of heavy, right? So, I also want to eventually play some other builds and other classes and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. I said the same. As soon as I run out of stuff and I legitimately cannot keep gamble sanctifications anymore, that's when I just start playing all the builds that I haven't played yet. And then I play that, and then maybe I farm up some other stuff, and then I maybe have one more go at some stuff that I'm missing. But that's the problem. If I don't have like all the offensive mythic sanctifications yet, then I can't really stop, because then it's just insta GG with going into the leaderboards, because people will have that stuff.
Yep.
I don't know. Maybe I'm.
Wonders of sanctuary at your
I don't know. I'm curious if how many people do this to themselves.
I have a
Not
question. Do you go
hardcore.
for Faith for a second, by the way, on Judgement?
Yeah, it's like I tried fine tuning it so much now on the push build. It is very, how to say, character dependent. I think like 7 faith per second, or let's say some faith per second over 5 is almost mandatory now with the blessed hammer version, basically. And you want to I think ideally also want to have lucky hit restore resource on your ring, actually,
Over the Arbor duration.
on the temper.
Or something. Okay.
That one stays on the gloves.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
That one stays on the gloves, because I played Judgment now to try out exactly this, like what is kind of like the feel good sweet spot, and I think that's it. Some form of faith per second, either on the boots and on the hands, and then lucky hit restore resource on the ring.
And you still run Quarks as well,
Just
right?
to- yeah, this is not only for the blessed hammer, but you want to fuel the quarks as well. Yeah, that's basically what it comes down to. But the faith per second is kind of like feel good, so you don't run out of blessed hammers like ever after quarks proc, right? So you have more than enough all the time for sure, so you can always do the blessed hammer, and also have some form of lucky hit source out there, right? In case your judgments just popped and you're not standing there with like 0 faith. But the lucky hit restore on the ring is probably extremely important for the push. And I was trying to like min-max what is going to be the best approach to not lose as much damage, and I think it's just the temper on the ring, because the ring tempers are like judicator damage. I think I'm totally fine with losing that for making the build much more enjoyable.
Mm-hmm. Can you use Altkin
It's
for
like
resource generation?
possible. I don't know how reliable that is. I would need to test. I have like the solo judgment set up with like some shitty gear, and it felt very good with those two things. Faith per second somewhere on the pants or boots, and then ideally the G8 lucky hit restore on the ring. But you could also, if you don't want to GA that, you could just do on the one on the gloves, one lucky hit restore as a mod on the gloves, and then the temper on the ring. That works too, but then you lose, I don't know, either crit or cooldown or attack speed, which is obviously also extremely important to have.
Yeah, for sure you want to give that a temper instead, I think.
Yeah. It's just the least valuable thing.
God, these are some shitty boots.
And it's also just way higher than the mod on the gloves. how hyped are you for tower in general?
I don't know. I mean, definitely moderately hyped. So, I mean, I know it's gonna be scuffed for the launch, and I'm also not really sure if I'm gonna go in like right away with my push gear, like, you know, day one, because there might be
for
some
sure
weird
not.
bugs or some shit.
Yeah,
So,
no. You will have some guinea pig characters set up for sure for the first couple of days.
yeah,
There's
exactly.
no way you're instantly gonna go in on hardcore with your main gear. There's no way.
Yeah. So I have to do that at some point. I mean, I have a bunch of paladins just sitting around, so I can just use those, I guess, and slowly finish them off, I guess.
Yeah, also getting like a feeling, you know, some stuff. Like obviously we played some on PTR, but just getting the hang of it with Paladin in the first place, and just like, I mean, first we need to become good, right, to actually do the push at some point.
Yeah, it's a struggle.
Kind of need to learn the game first.
Chat, what do you think about that idea? Do you want to try to get good?
Learning the game.
Yeah. Huh?
I mean, that's the fun part, no?
What do you mean learn the game? I killed T4 bosses already. I beat the game.
Good job.
Thanks.
Yeah, no, I'm especially looking forward to like all the discovery stuff of like, okay, I don't know, you spawn a pylon like this, and you have to do this to manipulate this, then learning like all the possible tile set mob combinations and whatever. That's gonna be cool. Just like being there from day one is just always so much fun, I feel like. Then I'm actually the most I'm looking forward to tower is actually season 12 release. I think like
Yeah.
this time it's gonna be cool and all, but like doing like the first doing like the first real push is gonna be amazing, I feel like. Only thing I'm like sad about, I already think like it's gonna be naturally it's just gonna get to a point where all you do is all people care about is like the first highest push on whatever is the best class at that moment, and not really, it's not going to be divided into, oh, who's going to do the first highest paladin push or soak push or whatever. I think at the end of the day it comes down to who pushes the highest on the first week or whatever, in terms of excitement about it, which kind of forces you to maybe sometimes not play the class you would like to play. But I guess that's just the world we live in.
Just gonna say Paladin ban for season 12 race. Easy.
I don't know. Maybe it's gonna ban itself with the changes that are also sneaking up on Paladin.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, you fix Judgement, and then then Castle gets non-DLC tuned, and we're already down bad, you know. Like we're already in the trenches.
Oof.
Gotta make some noise on the season 12 PTR for sure.
Question is, when are we gonna play the season 12 PTR? Is it before or after season 11.2?
Ah, man, I don't know about you guys. I'm talking to chat here, but Woody knows something here for sure. I don't know. Like my psyop was like mostly for fun, but I don't know. With how much Woody is talking about it, there might be some knowledge. It's just like.
Is Celestial Strife better than
If there is
Revelator on the
season
seal build?
11.2 with
Celestial Strife is the
SSF
strongest
restart,
aspect in general.
I'm gonna lose it. Because I legitimately predicted this thing looking at the freaking expansion thing. I'm gonna legit lose it. This would be so amazing. I would love it so much. It's kind of defeating the purpose of like the discovery of like which build is the best and whatever. But I mean, it's the first real restart, and then it's also in an SSF mode. That's gonna be freaking hype as as I can only imagine. That's gonna be amazing. And yeah, we gotta squeeze in PTR testing as well. Hopefully they're not gonna collide. Hopefully we have 1 week of like SSF 11.2 restart, and then at some point we get to play PTR or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Some solid bits here.
There's a lot of arbiter duration.
I don't know. SSF restart. That'd be crazy. Being
Yeah.
able to play SSF in this game would be so good. And then together with a restart with the leaderboard, so we kind of get what we didn't get as like a kind of like makeup gift, you know? We get like the SSF restart. We get the first real season of like pushing, and then it's an SSF mode. This is what I'm made for. This is why I play this game.
Those hectic mods, man.
Yeah, but like if I hope they are announcing the SSF restart so I can do a little bit of like practice, because I still haven't found out what you would want to do as like a like an ideal leveling strat. Because we talked about this already quite a bit. Yeah, I think there's certainly some min-maxing to do on your way to 60 with like campaign, strongholds, maybe pits, depending on how strong your character actually can become early on without like on a fresh new start. I think that's actually going to be interesting to figure out the best approach to get to 60 and then T4 the fastest. It's also going to be a cool time figuring all of that stuff out.
Can't move these. Yeah, I agree.
Use it well.
Okay, so what do I put in my gloves now? So I have Golden Hour, Holy Punishment, Celestial Strife, Ascension. Those are the 4 aspects or what?
No, say that again. Golden Hour?
Golden Hour, Celestial Strife, Ascension, and Holy Punishment.
No, not Holy Punishment. You do, what's it called? Wait. Judicator. Although, actually, there is still an argument to be made for not needing Judicator and getting a little bit higher multi.
Ah, it's the explosion size, okay. And Golden Hour.
Yeah, and the damage.
Yeah, I think my shield actually might have Holy Punishment. I need to check that. The one with the Shako.
Oh, oops. I mean, I gotta be honest, it might actually be better. Right, you have Condemn. Although maybe we are on hardcore and don't even want to play Condemn actually. Because people on softcore start dropping Defiance Aura, and I'm like, Monka about that. I don't know. Like losing all my...
Ah, no,
armor
I
is
have
kind of
Judicator
whatever,
on my shield. Okay, saved.
Okay, saved. Losing the all-race is kind of rough, actually. Do you have some form of life on hint somewhere? It's actually... The Sanctification is super strong.
Yeah, 600 or something. I mean, I have a bunch of starters that have it, and like a bunch of necks that have it. So I could do that if I want.
Yeah. Like, I think you don't even need the Sanctification, actually. I tried, like, earlier today. Tried it with just the mods. It was a GA, though. It's like 300 something. But you could replicate this with just Masterwork critting on it, too, if you would want to. And I think it was perfectly fine. That was even without life per second. So that was nice. I think the life per second might actually be bait to... Because you it's like very... I mean, for hardcore. Because it might be actually really tough to like get your healing pots out when you have life per second somewhere. From like a gameplay perspective, you're already gonna go into something try to tank something, but you're gonna just gonna instantly tick to full, so it's not always easy to keep your pots low. So maybe the life on hit is already more than enough to keep you healthy.
Yeah, at least with life on hit you have the option to like not attack and use a potion and stuff.
Exactly. Maybe life per second and life on hit is a bit overkill actually.
Okay, so again we do Celestial Strife, Ascension, Judicator, Golden Hour.
Yes.
Okay, so in this case I can actually use the same neck and glove on both builds then. Because I
It's
have
kind of, I mean,
almost
no,
the
it's
same.
actually fine, right? Because it's fine because you would do like the character wouldn't die until you have determined which one is better, so it's fine, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that's okay.
it's just like, also in case I get one, upgrade from Sanctification that I need on one but not on the other.
Yeah.
I'm out of Forgotten Souls. Nice.
Oh, rip.
They disappear fast.
I have a 19k left.
Yeah, that's nothing, man.
Yeah. And let me actually check the material.
Have you actually like started sanctifying all this shit?
Yeah, I'm filling up 2 full tabs of gear. And then at the end of the day, I just sanctify those 2 tabs, basically. Or like,
Okay.
however many tabs I have. If it's small, it's small. But as soon as those 2 are full,
Why I play only
sanctify them.
hardcore? Because a lot more fun.
Yeah, Forgotten Souls was actually quite good on Whispers. Yeah, actually, not so much. Your 60 were
Yeah, I think
like
Treasure Breach
all
is right away for
8K.
souls. And
Yeah,
bosses.
do you have some
Bosses are pretty
left,
good.
Or did you do them?
I have like
recently?
20 Treasure Breaches.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you can definitely run Treasure. I have like
Haven't seen
400k more to
188 on the side.
to earn until I am capped, so we can definitely do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the souls disappear fast. So one inventory of uniques from bosses is like 200 souls. And then the Treasure Breach is maybe a bit more, but it takes a lot longer as well. And also you can only do it until your options are capped and then you're fucked, so...
Yeah. Yeah. The Opticide cap certainly needs another 9 at the end. That's a big disadvantage if you accidentally are on Opticide cap. You don't see anything, do you?
Yeah, exactly. I'm
Especially
trying to
Treasure
not
Breach.
go to options are capped on purpose, so I try to stay below it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's also not really a good way of spending it, right? Like, even if you masterwork everything, it almost costs nothing to masterwork in the first place.
Nah, it's like 1k per item, I think, or so.
It's way less. The last one is like 150. It's like, and then it's like, second to last is 80, so it like goes down quite fast. It's probably not more than 500, or maybe not more than 600 per item.
Yeah.
Did Merlin get anything for Christmas? Like a nice chewy toy or something?
Here's plenty of Chewy toys. With the varying lifespans. I'll save this one. Because because I actually want to make a build of them.
You're making people buy Ward of the White Dove in trade chat.
Mm-hmm.
Have you tried any Gator the Red Dawn shenanigans with that build?
Not with that build.
I don't know. I still think there's something there.
Yeah, I don't think so. Like, it hits relatively well most of the screen, I think. When you pull them together with
I know, but
Condemn.
it's like it's more like for the nuke, right?
Yeah.
For the Giga nuke.
I mean, okay, the thing is that the Fortis does the same damage that you do with the previous 10 casts. Right? But also, okay, you have now this shield, and that shield only buffs you double, it only gives you double damage against like one guy every time, right? And only for the one tick even. So
Yeah.
then you spread it to AoE, but you have half the damage as baseline. Basically, compared to like another actually way less than half, because like the Ward of White Dove is really strong, you know, it's like most of the time it's like a times 3.5 or something. Or times 4.5 even? Yeah, so plus the
Wait,
double damage on
how?
it. Like the Ward of White Dove is so strong.
How is it 4.5?
It's like 177% times 2.
Yeah. Wait, why times 2?
Yeah, because that's what it says on the thing. When you use a skill and then like yeah, free.
Oh, 2 times. You mean? Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, you have 2
Twice.
times 177,
Yeah,
so it's like
okay,
350
yeah, that makes
bonus.
sense. Yeah,
So I
okay,
have
that
times
makes sense.
4.5, and you have the double damage. I can go to like 80% almost. Like this shield alone is like a times 9 or some shit.
Okay, I didn't get off the red
That's
dawn.
like way
Can't
too
really
strong.
beat that at all.
But I noticed that if you play it ultimately, you're actually losing DPS, which is kind of weird. So when you press an aura, right as you lose the last stack, it will jump up to 3 and then remove all your stacks when you have the right timing. So it's great. So
You
yeah,
need to play it scuffed.
you have to cast every 2 or 4 casts an aura or something. Yeah. Or like maybe with like the right timing. I don't know. Maybe you can macro it in a way where this doesn't happen, but yeah, it's kind of scuffed.
Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to whisper you, sorry.
Quite scuffed.
Did you make your Shadow Retribution character in like the Maxroll planner at all? You like typed in like the exact values and stuff to see how
No.
it's gonna look like?
No.
Okay. My Judgement character is like almost perfect. It's crazy. It's like 99.6% crit chance, like 75.4% CDR and stuff. It's like actually spot on almost with a lot of things.
Okay, that's crazy.
But yeah, it's freaking missing Starless, so that doesn't help then. If you're missing plus 50% damage, then you can be as optimized as you want. Not gonna win. Rip.
Are you gonna leave later because you asked me about the rotor, or is it just like when you run out?
Yeah. No, I have real life stuff to do later. One more day of family stuff that I wanna do, and then I'm like full blasting mode again.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've been playing in between a little bit, but yeah, yesterday and today is just like kind of scuffed. But I think it's okay to lose 2 days. What can I do during this time? It's kind of no way around it, and I kind of don't want to. I also want to spend the time with my family a little bit.
Okay.
It's rare that everyone gets kind of like together, not that everyone is like scattered everywhere. So kind of like in 2.5 to 3 hours, I gotta go.
Hi, J-Rockets.
Basically.
Okay, and I'm gonna finish these gloss here and I'm gonna join you. Gonna mute some stuff before, I guess.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I gotta Omega salvage a lot as well beforehand.
Anyone know any good golden necro builds? We have golden necro on Maxroll. I also made a guide actually for season start, but I haven't really played necro now since the launch, so I'm not sure if things maybe evolved a little bit. It's definitely a good build. Okay, I've only 6,000 souls. I'm actually running really low now on souls. Because I converted all my weight crystals as well, I only have this here. So I'm running out of everything here. Ah shit, what did you roll off? The crit for cooldown, maybe?
You welcome me when no one else would.
Okay, do we send it? Just put ascension on these.
Masterful work. Impeccable. Sublime.
There's a new one.
The arrows of Tyrael trigger lucky hits? No. These kind of effects usually don't trigger any lucky hits at all. Like all sub skills and these kind of triggered things don't have like a hit normally.
It's kind of insane how good the Shako sanctification is also offensively for Paladin with all the skill ranks. Certainly not bad. Also just like for Arbiter duration and CDR.
Yes, it helps a
I
lot
would
for sure.
already say almost mandatory as well for like the push in general.
Yeah, I mean it's CDR as well, so it makes it like very comfy, I think. And then you also like, for example, for the Fawn split, it's even crazier because the Fine's aura actually this scales up with the ranks as well. The Fawn's part that is currently not working.
The Thorn stuff. Okay.
Yeah,
Oof.
that's quite a lot actually. Like on the Fawn split, you definitely need it. I think on Judgement, you can get away without the Shako.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, I certainly still need those two.
I got a really juicy glove with 30% accelerating on it, so that's kind of nice.
Mm-hmm. Do have that too. Is that really that beneficial though for Shield of Retribution? I haven't played that yet. So
Yeah, I mean, you spam core
really
skill
know.
and also Preacher scaling. I mean, this is easy 20% multi or something.
Okay, nice. How do you fix resource on that build?
It barely costs anything,
You do
and
have
double starters is yeah, you can whack them with Clash, and I mean even without double starters I was okay already. And once you have double starters, you just have like one faith roll maybe, and otherwise you just Clash them sometimes, and it's fine. Like this thing gonna cost like 4 faith or something.
Yeah. How does it work when you have double starless? Because you need to spend resource, don't you?
Yeah, it's 50 and
To get the
50, so
stacks?
you still get the stacks. And I think
Okay,
even
yeah,
if
true, it's
even
like
if the double 2 and
it's not
starters and it's 100%, I think it still refreshes because it just goes off. Does the skill have a base cost or not? I think.
I see. Okay. So even though you don't pay anything, it still tracks as if you were spending resource, I guess.
Yeah, there's a bunch of
that
effects like
makes
that do this. I think Banish Lord does this when you have a channeling shrine, for example. Or Ancestral Guidance on Druid also does this when you have a channeling and so on. So it just goes by the base cost. In fact, in some cases, you actually trigger these things easier because it completely cuts out all RCR when you have a channeling shrine, for example.
Okay.
It's kind of funny. Inner Calm glove now. And a Retribution glove.
It's kind of interesting how Inner Calm was like. Suddenly you're like happy about Inner Calm actually. For once with the sanctifications. I have a couple of exploiters. I do have a couple of Inner Calms as well flying around. I don't know. I like this system. I'm super happy. Sure, the amount of degenerate farming we have to do right now is a little bit over the top, but yeah, if you would just cut out the mythics and you would maybe, I don't know, just put some more utility cool things in there that like really can change up your build in terms of like just aspects. Now you get like, I don't know, you can get, or maybe you can have a boots implicit somewhere or whatever. So I don't know, like cooler stuff like this that isn't just more damage, just like putting more utility in the pool. I think that's kind of cool. Like the life on hit roll, for example. I think that's really cool for pushing. But we need more non-damage, non-sustain stuff in there, like stuff that just like Wild Bolt, for example. Although that's also damage, or like
Yeah, Wild Bolt is a good example, I think. Wild Bolt is fine.
Let's imagine Wild Bolt would be pulling more enemies and it didn't have the multiplier, right? That's what I'm talking about. More stuff like that. Or for example, like Cry Rune or something like that. That would be amazing, I think. We had more stuff like that in the sanctification pool. I'm a big fan of just adding adding stuff and then seeing what's gonna happen, and not like really theory craft the whole thing from start to finish and then only add the stuff that really doesn't break the game. Let us break the game. Feels good.
Mhm. Anything other than fanaticism aura that goes beyond 100% attack speed on Paladin? I mean, we still have rapid aspect, accelerating aspect, but you usually don't use them unless you sanctify accelerating. Besides that, there's not very much in cap 2 attack speed cap for Paladin.
Do you have a prankster?
No.
Rip.
If you cut out Mythic, there are no stuff to farm for the Legions. Yeah, I think on the other hand, it's also pretty fun that these Mythic things exist. But it is, like, at least they should make it more quality of life to do all the crafting and so on, right? Like, I'm standing here half an hour to do like one inventory of slams, and I have to do this 20 times to get the thing that I care about on average. So we're talking about 10 hours of just standing in town and clicking things to get the Mythic I care about. That is obviously stupid. So, you know, this doesn't even include the farming for it, right? It's literally just like clicking stuff. So that needs to change. You know, they need to make it way faster and way more quality of life to actually do the crafting itself. So that is just kind of stupid.
But I mean, that shouldn't be that big of a deal, right? You just take the aspect and then you go. Brrrr,
Yeah, exactly. Like, let me go to the occultist, I select the aspect, and then I do the entire inventory, right?
Right? And then and that's it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like
So this is what we need.
This is exactly what we need for this stuff. And then, I mean, that would make this so much faster and way less dispatch. Like, if we had this right now, holy moly, I would be way in a way better spot mentally. Just like looking at all these sanctification tabs that I have and then thinking about freaking aspecting all of them and then one by one and then tempering all of them one by one and then masterworking them one by one. Oof.
Oof. Yeah, exactly. Definitely a problem.
But yeah, I mean, as I said before, there's going to be tons of Google Docs. And also, I don't know how many people in chat actually have that same problem. Like, if you're tryharding for leaderboard, of course you're gonna have the problem. But
it's
like,
not just tryharding for leaderboard. I mean, this is literally a start to gear, right? You farm in the city, you gamble 30 boots and slam them all. So, you know, every 3 minutes. So, I mean, what do you mean? This is not just a tryhard problem, I think. If at least like some of those things, like, you know,
tryhards are not slamming that crazy, are they?
Yeah, okay, then we're going to do it less than us, but you know, like at least like this, you know, getting your grandfather on your boots or something, that's like a very realistic scenario for a lot more casual players. And they have to do exactly all the same shit that we do as well. Just like, you know, not on 10 slots, but on 1 slot. And they're gonna be spared from that.
Yeah, that's true. Actually getting a grandfather on your boots is not that unlikely.
Yeah, and you can literally, like, you know, I think if I start now, I can guarantee I'll get one in the next 3 hours. Like, I will get a grandfather on boots if I try.
Yeah,
So.
I think so too. Yeah. Maybe 3 is a bit short, but like easily. I mean, nah, boots is like actually reasonable in 3 hours. Yeah. Okay, maybe not 3 is maybe a bit crazy, but like 8 hours, no problem.
I'm gonna get grandfather boots today. Okay, so you're running Ascendance or Radiance?
Yeah, I think when we're 2, we can just run Ascendance. I just didn't want Ascendance alone. I felt like because I still need, like, my mythics are dog shit, actually.
I know.
Still don't have a good GA, a good GA crit air, actually. So
Okay,
I
so I'm
kinda
in some
can't.
Undercity now. I'm not sure where you are. What the fuck is going on?
Oh, you might have. Yeah, I
I'm in
might have.
floor 4 out of 3, by the way.
No, it always shows that, actually.
What?
It actually always shows that, but yeah, I just left.
Okay, some of
It
the
shows
flames
4 out of
are
3.
some of
I
the
never
flames are
noticed.
on here. I can't click this portal. Wait, are you out or what?
Yeah, can you TP to me? Try that, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let me quickly clean my inventory, my stash here. 1 sec. Yeah, Woody, I had a good comment here in chat as well. Like, the affix replaced. How do you feel about that being in the game? How's
Yeah.
chat feeling about it?
I mean, personally, I'm okay with like brick options. I mean, it's basically just a brick because it didn't upgrade, right? So it's not just that it replaced something that you had before, but the item didn't get a buff, so it's worthless anyway.
You didn't
So
get better.
either way, you don't care about the item anymore. So I don't care what kind of brick option it is, but you know, as long as there is some, that's fine. Like people were complaining about it's like the item is indestructible now, and you know, okay, then they removed that and they kept the replacement, and so like basically the odds
Indestructible is
got
still a
better.
brick, unfortunately.
Yeah, indestructible is
If
still a
look
brick
at it
because it
from a
didn't get an
damage gain
upgrade. Yeah,
perspective,
so
yeah.
so at
That's
some point you're looking for very specific upgrades.
But I think not a lot of people view it that way, though. You know.
Yeah, I guess so. Like a lot of people think like, oh my god, they took away my item or something, and in that case, okay, then okay, bring back the fucking indestructible if you want, and remove the replace. It's fine, right? At least you can keep using your items just like before, and nothing changed. So I guess that is kind of like less of a headache for some people.
Yeah, I think that is the more. This is the broader. This is the best approach for like the broader crowd.
I mean, at this point,
Us,
you
it
know,
doesn't
when I
matter
stand my
because
boots, like everything
don't
that's not a
care.
Shako is a brick anyway. So in that case, it doesn't matter,
Yeah.
right? So
And I think for a lot of people that's not the case yet, and it's never gonna be the case ever. But yeah, no, I agree. I think for the casual player, it's not good to replace an FX actually.
yeah, maybe Epoch replace doesn't need to happen. It's fine. You can just make a brick option that is just like not good, and that's it. Like the indestructible, just bring back the indestructible, and maybe make some other like, you know, really minor shit that is like another like sort of brick basically, but doesn't actually like remove anything from the item. And there you go. I don't care. Yeah, I mean, the chase will be real just because, you know, we have really strong outcomes, right? That is like specific stuff you want on your build, and you chase that. And, you know, I guess you don't have to like make people feel bad about losing an item you're running and they don't have a backup, and then they have like some scuffed shit and whatever, right? So
yeah, although I gotta be honest, I don't have the feeling of a Val Orb yet, because I like on a Val Orb, I don't know. A Val Orb is a different feeling to me than Sanctification. A
yeah,
Val
it
Orb,
is
I'm
true.
sometimes actually scared about using it, but
Yeah, you're always scared
like,
of using Warlords. you don't use Warlords basically normally. So yeah, that's the
yeah,
thing. Like
that's
in
true.
D4,
But,
like every item,
here
like
I'm
if
not, right?
here every item that is not sanctified is just shit. And it's the opposite in PoE, right? In PoE, you never value your stuff until, well, you're done with the league, and you know it doesn't matter.
Basically.
So yeah, so because the risk is way higher, the payoff is way lower, and here you have like almost zero risk and incredible payoff. So yeah, you know, your item it needs to be sanctified. This is just like part of the process, basically.
Yeah.
So it's not like this like Gamba
That
feeling.
way, then it's also kind of okay. But
If your item is not sanctified, it's not an item, you know. But in PoE, like if your item is not vault, everything is good. So
Yeah, that's true. I'll be right back.
need 5 GA gloves to replace some Summer ranks. Well, that's the price you pay. People show corrupt their gear. Yeah, okay, maybe in trade you can do that reliably, but you know, like in SZF, for example, you would normally not corrupt your gear because you just don't have equivalent backup items. And then, okay, maybe at some point you corrupt your stuff, but again, like the point remains, like your the corruptions are very small, and the sanctifications are very big. And the risk is very higher in corruptions, and way lower in sanctification. So you have bigger payoff with less risk in D4, basically. Some West Chronics now. I guess we're just gonna go. I guess in PoE 2 the Valor was much more forgiving than in PoE 1. Like in PoE 2 I've definitely vaulted a lot more items than in PoE 1, I'd say. Wait, are you back?
Yep, I'm back.
Okay, welcome back. I just finished the boss, so I wasn't sure how long you were gonna be AFK.
Yeah, no worries. What did I miss? Was it an Asmodan?
No, I was like on the city.
Oh, and the city boss. Okay, never mind. All good. Do we get +2 in from chat or something?
Yeah, if anyone from chat wants to join for sentence, let me know. Just you can just run along with us. It's possible to get sanctification fail on 4 GA unique. Yeah, because you can't add another GA. So if it rolls another GA and you already have 4 GAs, then it's sanctification failed. Then you just do it again. So you don't miss out on anything anyway.
This feels so much better on the 2 man. It's crazy.
I need to combo after this run actually.
All good. Make sure you have the Essence of Anguish in the purified one. Just for check.
Okay, I found 2 people to join us.
Nice.
What build has more Sealing, Blood Wave, or Bone Spirit? Good question. There might be something there with Bone Spirit and Double Zedek. We talked about this the other time. But I'm not sure where they land exactly.
Look, it always shows 4 out of 3. Floor 4 out of 3. It always shows that.
Nah, I see now. Interesting. I never noticed. Gonna do big Oreo session after this.
Big what session?
Big Uriva session.
Oh yeah. I saw people buying Urivas in chat, and I was like, in trade chat, and I was like, gold is fine. I was like, I'm not sure if I want to sell this actually, because I'm pretty far away.
This
from
guy is
300 still.
softcore. I can't invite
Then
you.
again-
Coca-Cola.
Still some time left. Holy.
Okay, we have one more
Can't
spot
wait
then.
to FX replace something on this one.
Who else wants to join? Is best offense better than righteousness on Amulet? They are equal. But righteousness only works for holy damage, not for physical, for example. Oh my god, man, if you actually spam these boots, you're gonna fill up your stash so fast. What the hell?
Yeah, boots is rough for sure. I currently do gloves and rings because I do have the grandfather boots that are kind of nice, but or like universal. But yeah, I don't look forward to doing another session of boots at some point. But I'm far away from that. Still need.
Why is this
Mythic
Gamba vendor
pants and
so
mythic
far here anyway? Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, Kuras is. Oh man, I hate it. Kuras is not well done at all.
Holy shit, man.
I'm open armor then, if you're doing boots.
What?
Optional thingy.
Ah, oh boy. Yeah, usually it's just like weapons because you get like more aspects, I guess, but yeah, sure. Yeah, we should probably, we also want to like actually be in the run to get the stuff, right?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, of course. I was like, you know what? I can actually get ahead.
Yeah, I mean, okay, we just run. I mean, we can like
should've
infinitely
waited,
print the
actually.
stuff anyway. There's no reason to wait, I think. So just run and I just join
that's
whenever
right.
I can.
I didn't. Yeah, I didn't think about the obols actually, but yeah, you get them when you rank up attunements. I forgot. Like thinking about this for a second, can I start? Can I not start already? But
Yeah, I mean, just
actually, it would be
always
better
go,
to
I
wait.
guess. Yeah, I'm trying to like kind of sort out the boots, but it's kind of tough actually to do it like on the fly. I'm thinking about just throwing them all in there, and then just use the search
only keep
function.
GA stuff actually.
Yeah, maybe it's gonna keep GA boots for now, and because you just get so many actually.
Yeah, when you do 3 hours of this, like it's probably not a bad idea, because you're gonna have so many boots regardless. Especially since you already have GF boots, right? So it's kind of.
Yeah, maybe it's gonna not
Only
do the
reason
750
for
boots for
upgrade
now
anyway.
and cope a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. I don't really do. I mean, I will do 750s again when I'm looking for a Shako pants or whatever. But in the interest of time for this, kind of just doing GAs.
Breaker unique by rolling a terrible aspect. It was on fire because he got static on them. Yeah, okay, but I mean, this is like such a, you know, unlikely scenario, right? I think this just happens. So this is okay, I think. Like, hey, okay, you got a static, you know. Okay, I think I'm gonna sort out these 750 boots then. Fuck this, because I just feel like an entire page in one go with boots.
Yeah, no.
Like, what the hell is going on, man?
You need like 3 accounts or something then.
This is
Run
too
them
much.
on a rota or some shit.
This is too much, man. I still have a spot here if anyone wants to join.
I do so love to see a customer satisfied.
Maybe when I farm solo later and I just wanna slam all the boots, then I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, when you're solo, I think it's actually not. Or like if everyone would be doing 750, I think then it makes sense. But the problem is you kind of also need to instantly slam these. You fill up maybe 2 tabs or 3 tabs or whatever it is.
Yeah, exactly. So
Instantly
I have to
slam.
like, I don't know, 10 minutes cuirass
Yeah.
and then half an hour
Yeah,
roll.
half an hour sanctification.
Yes.
Yeah, basically. I really only keep the GAs for now. It's like I'm always coping with like, oh, I do have 2 more weeks, but if it's
I mean, the
only
GAs,
if
like, the stats are also not negligible, right? Like, even just like 50 more strength or 60 more strength, like, it's a few percent. The life
second,
is
it goes
also...
up. Potion capacity goes up quite a bit. Those are not bad.
Yeah, on pants for
What is
sure.
a GA? I hate when this happens. I'm gonna write some angry
For
feedback about
Oradin, it
this.
doesn't matter.
I
Righteousness
lost
instead
so
of
many
best
overalls I
offense.
could have gotten easily.
Ah, okay, for Oradin, actually best
Really got
offense is
my
better. Because you already have
highest
righteousness
hands.
here. So
This
you
was
wanna
like
even them out, basically.
World was in 5, by the way.
But I mean, it makes a very small difference. So usually, once you get one of these passes, you don't really care, like, which one exactly and how many you have already.
You talked to Panda, right?
Yeah.
Did you accidentally stumble on the topic of like group stuff? And
Yeah.
oh, nice. What is the last status there?
I mean, he has all classes in T4 already. So I guess he's open to do some support stuff on one of them.
Okay.
So I have a support paladin ready, and I have a 180 GA cooldown Standard Knight I can give to someone. And I also have this support barb leveled at least, and the support druid boosted as well.
Nice. Okay.
So I can do a lot of stuff. I guess realistically, maybe someone else does the paladin, and I'll play one of the other two probably, because I don't think we're gonna see a lot of people actually playing the other classes. World boss 3 minutes.
It kind of also depends on potential fixes, right?
Yeah, I mean, either way, we're gonna see all 3 supports in party, I think. Fixes or not. I guess the main problem we have is that it's laggy apparently with Judgement.
Yeah, I mean, for example, like I think if Judgment is still the way, then I guess I would play the carry Judgment because I kind of got it set up. But if it would be Shield of Retribution, and your Shield of Retribution gear is probably going to end up being better. So I would then go and play support Paladin, probably. But we can figure that out when the time comes.
Yeah, that works
But
too.
I think that would be the strat. I would assume. Like whoever has the better pally gear for whatever build is the best. You can TP to me. That's 2.5 minutes, by the way, so you can still do stuff.
Hi Sylvia. The 7 is the season rank. Aura Gamer. Wait. That should be an emerald. Yeah, it should be an emerald. I should have an emerald too. I just have this for no reason. People who don't understand support will see a druid in T130 tower on the leaderboards and will be so confused.
Lol.
I'm gonna send an invite for shared chat if you want.
Yeah. I'll do it in a sec. so funny. I always click the notification away.
Oof.
Then I need to pray that when I control F5, it comes back.
Yeah, well, Sauron. I'm gonna up the max supply anytime soon.
Why am I not getting it?
Basically, the only thing that's gonna change is that they're gonna run Thorns and Thistles and like a few more points in Defiance Aura when they fix that. But besides that, yeah, Mantle of the Grey is gonna come back as an item. So that is gonna be a thing.
Because you did it, maybe.
What?
Maybe actually.
Yeah, there will be a few changes
You
on Shit of
invited me
Attribution.
faster than I was able to do the thing.
Oh, so I'm not in?
No, all good. I'm in. Just that you're now leader or whatever. Yeah, there you go. That's what I was about to say. That's kind of cool. I don't know. I like the shared chat stuff and the idea behind it. I think it's kind of nice. It's like the giga exploitable stuff that we talked about once. That's like not that great.
It's actually
But I think
forbidden
that-
in the rules. So if you see that, you can actually report them.
Oh, okay.
I checked the rules. It's already like in the rules that you can't do this if you
Yeah,
don't like
but you-
interact at all together and stuff like that.
Yeah, that was legit insane. I thought like that's like not intended. There was like legit a person spamming, streaming the new Call of Duty when it was releasing with like 10k people or whatever, and then the other person was just sitting and just chatting, and I was like, huh?
That's weird.
Yeah. Like I mean, good idea, but probably far from intended purpose, I would say. I think TLI is actually releasing in a week or so.
In a week?
I think it, no wait, not in a week. I think it's like 7th or something.
Wait, did they have announcement stuff already and so on?
Yeah, they funnily enough it was very similar to like the temple stuff where you can like something is trapping your character on like a laboratory thing, and it's like doing experiments to you, and I'm like, holy, okay, it's like kind of close to the temple stuff in PoE for whatever reason.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I wasn't aware that there was actually a new league coming already. I thought this was gonna be later.
Yeah, it's unfortunate timing, I think, a little bit, because I actually really enjoyed TLI. Oh, Treasure Breach. But kind of have a job to finish here.
Yeah, if someone wants some leech, let me know. I can just join, guys. We have plenty. There's a guy in trade that I got 2 pranksters on this world boss. Okay then.
Really. It's kind of good.
I can craft like another 300 sigils or so I can probably try something as well.
How much was 160? 40 sigil powder.
Sorry?
How much is one craft? Is it 40 powder or 60?
It's 60, yeah. So it's 60 and you get 15 back. So I think you can craft a third more than what it says when you open the window.
Okay.
So you know you get 1
Like
quarter back and you
40
can craft a third more basically as a result. So when it says like, you know, you can craft 200 and it's actually 260. When you rack start recycling.
Chronic's volume a little low. I can speak more loudly. No, all good.
Yeah, I always have to like turn down Chronics when we like have our private chats and he shouts at me.
Hey, no leaks, please, here.
What's up, Lime Status? Does
Was
attack speed work
0%
for
louder?
Judgment?
Yeah, I did it on purpose.
So attack speed
Didn't
works for
wanna
Judgment in the sense that you can
imagine
stack
he
Preacher
was
up.
just now increasing the volume, and I was actually.
And I mean,
louder
all the
than
animations are
normal.
faster, so you can spam your hammers faster and your spears faster and so on. But yeah, Preacher is usually a big reason to have attack speed.
Chronix has that charismatic podcasty voice. Oh, is that sound okay? What if I go very close to the mic? Chronix shout. Oh yeah, there's the Chronix match actually. Wait. That's probably not active in Woody's chat here. That one is a thing.
Chronix match. Wait, I need to see that.
Yeah.
Is that the 7 TV or what?
Yeah, 7TV. You can have it in your chat as well. I linked it once, but I got Dono Vault. Classic.
Classic. Purify Claw
Anyway,
and
what
Dario.
was this announcement you were referring to? Announcement? Oh yeah, for Torchlight Infinite actually. It's just another RPG that is like extremely zoomy and like legit dopamine IV basically. You just gotta be able to kind of like gaslight yourself into the game not being pay to win. But there you go.
Yeah, I mean, I like playing Torchlight as well, and I think the pay-to-win aspect of it is like pretty minor. So, I mean, okay, it's not minor in the sense of okay, you won't get rank 1 or on the leaderboard or something if you don't pay to win, but no one really cares. I think so.
Yeah, in that
you're
game,
fine.
and that's a good thing. In that game, I legitimately do not care about any rank 1 or whatever. I'm just playing this to have fun, and I'm having lots of it. So. 15th. Oh, okay. Rip then. No tier life for me. Almost, I don't know.
I mean, just like, rip all of your characters
You
in the
can
first few
always
days of the
start late,
tower,
kinda.
and then you can go TLI.
That's the Woody psyop. Eliminating the competition here. Reveal is 9th of January. There you go. Okay, I see.
Okay, review snipes. Okay, there we go.
Woody, I'm not gonna make it that easy for you. Someone has to put up with you.
Shit.
Put up, like, going against, it's not D3 here anymore, where there's like, although that's not true. Kaiser's doing a really good job actually, and making you have to play the game actually, from what I've seen in D3.
Yeah, too bad he ripped at 149 last time.
I saw that. Yeah, I didn't know if he went offline or if he ripped.
No, he ripped in 149, yeah. Oof.
Oh no, that's crazy. That is.
Yeah, you would have done it before me for sure, because I was a few hours behind. He ripped in 149. Unlucky.
Okay, that's.
But I think a previous season he was faster as well, or something, so...
Yeah, that's the problem, right? If you don't have anyone to compete against, you kind of get complacent at some point. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, Sun is need a reality
like-
check,
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I think that's pretty important. Woody washed? Nah, that's not what I'm saying.
Yeah, in
It's just
D3,
important
in
to-
D3 I'm like slightly washed for sure. Like, I could definitely do my races faster and stuff if I was like playing the game more actively. It is what it is. Hey, GML, thanks man.
It's not like it's more about preventing to get washed or be washed.
Too much D4, now bad
Oh,
in
no,
D3.
bad in D3. Rip.
Yeah, I mean, it's like all kinds of like small optimizations, and also just like more muscle memory and more like, okay, like knowing exactly like the detail of like, okay, like, you know, how strong do I have to be to do this and so on, right?
How much do you need? Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, I'm definitely not like 100% in line with all of that when I play D3, so it is what it is. But, you know, still I like doing the races and the season start and so on.
That's amazing. I'm curious how all of this is going to evolve in D4. Because like currently I can't D3 tourist. Holy,
Holy, yeah.
Oof, that's an insult though.
I mean, D3 everyone is tourist though, besides like 10 people, so.
Besides Oogie or something, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm very excited about how all of this is gonna work out. Especially with like this M plus FX idea. It might be really interesting. Also like long term and not just the first week or two, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like if every week you come back, there's like some cool combo of affixes you've never seen before, and I know it'll be badass, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that to me is like very important to have this as a long-term thing, because like the problem with the races just is that they're just done after, let's say, a week or whatever it's going to be in D4, right? Certainly at some point they're going to be done in 2 days, and then what, right?
I mean, the thing is they can probably even like, you know, draw a little bit from like the original Nightmare Dungeon design, right? Because Nightmare Dungeons, they kind of like just lost all of their like, you know, interesting parts basically at this point, right? Only like affixes and stuff they all just deleted, and you know, stuff like that can even come back and maybe more, right? In like Tower, for example.
Yeah.
That wasn't too hard. Wear it proudly, not bad. I do so that's just too
Kind of crazy. Like every Anosity run is like 3, 4, 5 ancestral boots.
Mm-hmm. Actually really good. I
Is it?
have really enjoyed all of this stuff, actually. It's like
pretty good
so
boots,
much stuff
actually.
you get. Holy, okay, they're insane. Yeah, good implicit as well. Holy moly.
Just get that, I guess. Oh shit, I see that. I realize now Ineki is in your chat.
Yeah.
And they redeemed a wink earlier that I missed and didn't do. So now they left
rip.
my chat and went to you, so unlucky. I can still do a wink. Come back.
Now they are in the cool chat.
I'm here too. Oh shit, okay, in both chats. Holy. Okay, I've done my duty.
Both streams have. Holy. Bigger. That's commitment. Appreciate it. I've been dipping channel points. Holy. Yeah, I certainly need to. I had some really cool channel points at some points with like the camera manipulation stuff. Certainly give that another go.
I mean, like funny stuff happens in your face and whatever.
Yeah, it's like you have like these Instagram or Snapchat filters or whatever it is, or like it turns your camera upside down and stuff like that.
Cage.
need VIP status with points. Hmm.
Who sings this song? We have a command.
Was it tough to set up this beat stuff, Woody? Probably not.
It took me way more time than it should have, that's for sure.
Okay.
But
Has
once
anyone gotten any mythic here?
I've gotten like 2.
It's a freaking Timo
But yeah, this
attendance
beats
triggered here again.
once I look into it, and now that I know that this is working, it's fine, I guess. But yeah, the problem was like finding a thing that works. That was a bigger problem. I tried a bunch of stuff like on Stream Elements, there's like some widget, but that didn't really work out. And there was like some other chatbot that was supposed to do this, and then I had to do like some settings on my Discord so that then this chatbot can read when I'm like playing Spotify, and then like it basically reads my Spotify status in Discord right now.
In Discord.
Yes.
That's smart. That's a smart way of doing it.
Yes, so this is actually how it works. Yeah, there's like other solutions as well. Like there's like, okay, you can like write a notepad file with like the Spotify that's playing and then read out that notepad file. Like, I don't know, man. There's like some shit like this. So, yeah, the many solutions, and half of them just didn't work, and the other half was scuffed, and then I found this one at some point. So,
Was it a stream deck that Nini gave you or bought you?
yeah, I have a stream
Or
deck,
was it?
but I just need to like finish setting that up.
You need to look into. There is a thing that's called. How's it called? Let's see. A plugin that you install. Very easy to do. It's called. Oh no, that's actually that's already in there. That's not even a plugin. It's called System Open, and then there's a plugin that's called Windows Mover, and those two together make it so that when you let's say you turn on your computer and you press that one button on the Stream Deck, and it opens all of the programs you wanted to open, and it positions them exactly like you want them to be opened, and it is absolutely fantastic. I couldn't live without this. So when you're opening like OBS, Spotify, all the stuff that you open, right? Like and you want to position everything accordingly, you just press that one button on the Stream Deck and you're done.
Yeah, it would be very helpful because right now I only have 2 screens and I have to have everything on my second monitor basically. And it's kind of rough. So if I can like, resize them perfectly to where I see exactly what I need to see.
Yes.
And all that, that would be nice.
That's what it does, yeah. That's what it does, yeah.
That seems OP actually.
It's phenomenal. Yeah, this is gonna so much quality of life, that thing. 2 screens, Omega lol. Yeah, I don't understand how you do this. What?
Yeah, I tried setting up a third screen behind the other 2 basically at the top. But like I got a monitor arm and that one was too short basically to for me to like position the monitor there. So I have to get another one.
Oh. Yeah. Have like one of those not arm ones, but it's basically like I would say basically like
yeah, it's like some like basically like a bar, and then you like attach it to a bar. But it was just too short, basically.
A big bar where you attach it to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So that's what I have. Yeah, 2 of those left and right. That's pretty good because they need to be a little bit higher up. That's why I got those.
I have dual PC setup with 9 monitors, man. This guy is. What is he doing at 9 screens, man?
That's crazy.
Okay, there's like 2 times Chronix, Ubu, and then 1 time me, and then there's like a stock market, Twitter, Discord.
True, but then you still have 5.
Yeah, one is playing PoE, one is playing D4.
As a streamer, if I'm being honest.
One is bowling in D3. Yeah,
I don't need.
a lot of screens, man.
If I wasn't streaming, I would do 3. But yeah, as a streamer, I do have 1 for any +1 basically. I have like everything.
Farming Twitch watch time. Need to hit 30k hours this year. Quota. Dude, you need to hit like 80k hours, okay? How about that?
Else you get banned. 2 for streams and the other 7 is for Minecraft stuff. Is that how the kids call it nowadays? Minecraft stuff? Okay.
Minecraft stuff.
I really don't know what you would need 9 screens for. Like, I could imagine, like, I could do a 5th. Yeah, I could use a 5th maybe. But then it's like, what do I even put on the other 4? It has to be some POS stuff. I don't know.
I mean, you know, when the grind gets boring.
Oh my god, man. You have 1.5? Oof.
How are we going to hit 80k hours in a year? That's the joke, man. Of course, it's 10 times the number. That's the joke. You have 10 monitors, you have 10 screens open, and you have 80k watch hours, you know. So there you go.
Anyone play this on Steam Deck? Does it run like shit? I actually have quite some people in chat that play D4 on Steam Deck.
I tried on the Rogue Ally at some point, and that was actually decent.
I cannot even imagine. Imagine you play this game lying on the couch. Like that is comfortness. Like, it's like ungodly comfortness. I wouldn't even be able to even understand how crazy this must be.
I mean, try it.
Lying down on the couch. I need Twitch to send a couple more of those 111 gift subs then.
Did you hear from other people that got that, by the way?
No.
I wonder how many people they gave that to. Chat, did you see anyone like getting the sub gifts on Twitch directly? Like on Christmas, right? They came in and they gifted both of us 111 subs.
Yeah. Was it Christmas?
Huh?
Yeah, it was Christmas actually.
Yeah, it was on Christmas, I think.
Oh, was it the day before Christmas?
Oh yeah, maybe it was 23rd, I don't know.
No.
Yeah, did anyone else see this in other chats? Is a question.
I do so enjoy custom.
Yeah, was it? Yeah. I don't know, actually. Yes? Okay.
Yeah, I wonder like how they chose that though.
Crazy. Yeah, I mean, I was certainly in the right spot at the right time with the stream together, I would assume. Maybe they clicked like on every category and gifted something to the first 3 or 2 or whatever it is. And since I somehow lucked out with the stream together there, I got that as well, I think.
Yoink.
Yoink.
Trickle down Twitch us.
I mean, I take it. It was a very good Christmas gift, not gonna lie. Lying down on couch, exactly what I do with Steam Deck. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll try one day, but then there's the hardcore problem. Yeah, do you really want to... I mean, doing this stuff on hardcore...
I mean, just play Aura then on that's fine, yeah. I mean, you know, like imagine like once they actually have loot built in this game and shit, like you can definitely do like Steam Deck stuff, right? So you're just chilling on the couch like, in the afternoon, and then you log in later and like do some more serious stuff. So
yeah,
like this shit here, like you know, you can do this on Steam Deck, no problem, on almost the same speed.
Yeah. I don't know, you have some... Like, I don't know, when I'm meeting friends and I'm on the train or whatever, taking that on the Steam Deck with me is kind of insane. If you can still do some farming or whatever, that's kind of big. I want D4 on
World Boss log in, you know?
Switch to... Yeah, exactly. Set up the timer. I don't know. I think my account has used up all the possible mythics in a season or something. Like, I think I hit the cap.
Oh, I do so love. You won't find where it. Now that just won't do. Here, try another.
TPing in like 1 millimeter right before the step. Get the
Sick.
obos. Oh, goblin. Apparently these goblins are bugged and they drop like, I don't know, 2 rawhide or something and that's it.
Oh no.
At the end.
Not paid attention to it.
Yeah, someone told me about this, I also didn't even notice. Dude, I wonder if you can actually go full degen strat and just like not even finish the run, just get like here 4 and dip out and go again.
I mean, yeah, if you just throw in...
I mean, you can like
Throwing
save
some
half the
weird
time
tribute.
roughly. It's quite a lot actually.
Yeah, I would guess so.
If you actually don't care about the finishing the thing, I mean, you have infinite ascendance, but I mean, if you don't care about it, then Gamba.
I mean, you can just throw in all the other tributes that you throw away anyway. All the masterworking and whatever it is.
Yeah, exactly. You don't even have to run any triggers at all. You can just open
I'm
it.
gonna get the Semamondo Obols though.
Yeah, I don't think this has anything to do with the tribute, it's just the part of the essence.
Yeah, I mean, then that's crazy actually. Then I
Yeah.
should, when I'm solo, oh, chest. Materials, classic. When I should do them solo, I should certainly not do the Radiance even, because really, I mean, you get quite a bit.
You should definitely
more,
run them, because how many undercities are you gonna do? I mean,
as many as necessary to get Starless, I guess.
yeah, exactly. In worst case, you do like 5 Asmodans and you have like 7 hours of runs, so it's good. Just run Ascendance and run Radiance like non-stop. There's no reason to be greedy there, I think.
How's your Neath Iron situation actually?
It's okay. But it does go down fast when you start slamming Mythics. It's mostly for Mythics where I use it actually. I don't use it much on Legendaries and stuff. Thunder on Amulets to get like a passive. And otherwise on Mythics, so it's the only spots where I actually use Neath Iron right now.
I'm on 4 right now.
Okay.
Please
Okay.
catch.
Yeah, I have 150. But yeah, they can disappear quickly for sure.
Yeah.
I also stopped slamming like Doombringers and Celix for fun, so I'm not gonna do that anymore.
Yeah. Like the flicker step stuff. Do you think that was good? Looking
Yeah,
back?
Flicker Step is not bad for sure. I mean, you're probably better off with like a good pair of boots, because the Flicker Step doesn't really do much else, but
Yeah,
I mean, you do get your
boots in
ramp really,
general don't
really
really do that
fast.
much anyway, right?
I mean,
Yeah.
you get your Arbiter ramp really fast, so I did this actually for the push, and you can ramp your Arbiter, like the Ascension aspect, to 10 in like the first 40 seconds or something.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
Instead of like 4 minutes, you know, so it's definitely an advantage there. So
You get some damage there, right? And then
yeah, you basically, like, I calculated that in a 10-minute run, this would probably be roughly a 10% gain. But of course, no, 10% is just overall TPS gain. If you like equalize the damage
I see. Okay.
over the entire run, it's like roughly 10% gain if you ramp it in like half a minute instead of 4 minutes. I think I calculated. Yeah,
I see.
and so it's not like crazy, but it's something, and it at least makes up for the missing strength from the flicker and stuff. So
Yeah.
and flickers are just easy to get, and you know, you just send them, you know, so why not?
Wait, missing strength?
Yeah, flicker doesn't have main stat, but normal boots has main stat,
Yeah,
right?
true, you don't have the main stat stuff.
Yeah,
Yes,
so as long as you're not required to have like the faith per second on the boots, flicker is a good option, I think. Because I mean, Arbiter Zephyr does basically nothing, especially flicker, it does absolutely nothing. And then okay, if Arbiter duration, but I mean that is like, you know, not a problem when you have flicker anyway. So yeah. Flicker shouldn't be an item, it should be a skill.
Yeah. I mean, we do have very zoomy skills already.
Yeah, too many zoomy skills, and Necromancer should definitely not get one of them.
Oh, man. I tried, guys. I really tried.
When? Not enough, man.
Season 0 until season 6.
I mean, if you don't get like a, you know, Blood Rush style skill in the expansion, then I don't know what the fuck is going on. So
Yeah. Seven needs to get the advanced treatment, where it becomes like a cooldown skill and then it's now moving without.
yeah, you can make it two different movement skills, right? So maybe they have like their own perks or something. Or when it's like longer range, the other one is shorter range and shorter cooldown or something. So you can do some stuff like that as well, right?
The skill tree just so phenomenal. It's kind of weird that it's already in April. It feels like way further out, but it actually is in April, and April is going to come faster than I would like to, probably.
Yeah, it's gonna be
I know
fun.
there's so much cool stuff on the way.
What's my take on Snacecam? It's very good. Especially when you don't hit, you know, ridiculous amounts of per second. Like for boss damage, it's very good on like slow hitting builds, especially. Rakonov boots are perfect, movement speed and cooldown. Yeah, Rakonov boots also, yeah, if you have a good stats, maybe. With the extra cooldown can be kinda nice. But on Rakonov, like the stats matter a bit more than on Flicker, I guess. Flicker has like a good effect, and Rakonov has nothing, so it's like just carried by the stats basically. But if you have like a decent cooldown roll, yeah, why not throw in a Rakonov? High IQ guys only. Thank you. Yeah, I'm blasting with Chronics right now, trying to grind some upgrades.
Roll again? What is going on? 2 in a day?
You gotta scroll in Undercity.
Yeah.
That's kinda kinda funny actually. It's really rare.
Been fighting hard? Damn this old knee.
The purple loot still locked to bosses? No, you get plenty of mythics these days. Even like randomly you can get them like from Gamba. I got like 2 from gambling already this season. Or like, you know, in Helltide and stuff.
You take care now.
You get 2 vows on 1 kill. Really? That's crazy. Crazy how much it spams you with these bubbles.
Yeah. I've been doing this for like ages. It's gonna be weird not having this when it's when the season is over. I don't know. I like Undercity. I don't know. Like, it being so incredibly lucrative was nice. It's nice.
Yeah.
It's obviously OP, but
I think Undercity is alright, but
reason to go
they
is-
definitely need to do like a revamp, like Infernal Horde style revamp, I think, where, you know, that makes it a bit more exciting and also maybe fix like all of the bugs and stuff. There's like so many fucking bugs in this system.
Undercity 2.0.
Mm-hmm. Do you know higher human gives higher chance of
We should
mythic?
also get a Dark Citadel.
I mean, you kind of get to
2.0.
4 anytime, every time now, right? So
Maybe.
completed human rank 1. I mean, not sure. And what's Dark Citadel 2.0? You say?
Dark Citadel 2.0. That
Holy.
would be the last thing that didn't get 2.0'd.
And at some point, Dark Citadel 3.0. How do you feel about that?
I don't know. I think it's kind of cool. It was a very cool race and stuff, but in an RPG, it needs some drastic changes to like accommodate more people or like to be more fitting, I guess.
I do so love to see a customer.
I think it was kind of cool. Yo.
Stick to the trees and keep safe.
I see 4 stars, but on Broken Link. Unlucky.
Oh, it's strength, max life, attack speed, basically. That's pretty good.
Okay. Monkus is asking if you can only do an attunement rank 1 and then go to the boss and still get the mythics. I mean, it says you should have to complete rank 1 or higher. I'm not sure if it scales up. It's kind of hard to test. I guess you would have to do like a lot of runs to like figure out. But right now we kind of want to farm the attunement anyway for the obols, so...
Ah, I see. Okay.
I mean, if I only have to do rank 1 and just spend them like 100 times, I guess it would matter. Yeah, I don't run armory even. Just breach and prankster is the essentials.
That you should try to avoid what's called fire enchanted explosions. Or not fire enchanted, they're called explosives.
Explosive.
That's the name actually.
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, we recorded a video on that.
You need to be very careful.
Like putting a ruby and then comparing the numbers and stuff like that. So maybe.
What's the actual meta? I understood why I said 2, because I was calculating with the with the T2 with the second highest basically. So if you do 1 grand ruby, it should be better, no? Or did you find something else?
Okay, well, I'll show you. So actually, I can just link it to you.
Yeah, I'll watch the video after. That works fine. Works for me. Don't need to re-explain now. It's like when I was trying it for when we did the duo push, I came to the conclusion 2 would be good, but it was because I was using the second highest rubies. Then it makes sense if you just do one of the grands.
Okay, so on my setup with 3 diamonds, I take 33.7% damage. With 1 ruby, I take 25 on fire, which is a quarter less than all before. So with 1 ruby, I take a quarter less fire damage. It's quite a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And the all damage taken only goes up by 7.4%.
That was
excluding
okay,
fire.
Yeah, that's worth it to me.
So it's minus a quarter for fire, plus 7.5 for the rest. If you do 2 rubies, it's minus 38 for fire, and plus 17 for the rest.
Yeah, I think minus 25 should probably save you already. Kind of hard to test on hardcore without a softcore character. RIP.
I mean, it's certainly by far the most dangerous thing. And I think once you have like extra defense, for example, from something like Shako, then you kind of make up for that, and they can just be extra safe against the fire explosions. Because sometimes they can overlap, you know, it's not that you always just have one of them. Sometimes they actually have overlapping circles and stuff.
Yeah.
And if you get blasted by 2, then you most likely rip. So having the double ruby in that case will save you, most likely. Like, I got blasted by 2 explosives at once,
really
and it was pretty close in all my test runs.
How did you? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. So like 1 you can live actually. That's also
Yeah.
good to know.
Yeah, with a typical character, you should be able to live through 1, even like 130 or so. But
Okay.
yeah, like they definitely want a ruby, I think. At least 1 ruby is definitely recommended. But yeah, in a Paladin specifically, maybe even 2 rubies, because you can't block it. Like for other classes, 1 ruby is probably the way, and for Paladin, maybe 2.
Okay, I see.
Because you're just generally tanky as a Paladin. But
I would have done 1 grand one.
Yeah, okay, as I said, so a ruby,
Maybe
like
I
1
have
ruby
to
is
check for
minus
2
a quarter, and 2 rubies is minus 38.
Yeah.
So it's quite a
38.
lot. I mean, imagine like
And
if
goes
you like at the
from
top where you get 1
7
shot.
More damage on the others.
Yeah, 17 more damage on the others. We have 2 rubies. So this is not that much.
7 and 17. Okay.
Yeah, it's like 7 and 17. And then quarter and a third, roughly. A bit more than a third, actually, does on fire.
38. Yeah.
I mean, this was with my values, but I don't think I had like specifically like a res. Like I had like 1 fizz res roll that I didn't put in this calculation, so I don't think I had any all res anyway. So it was like typical stuff.
See, wenn ihr wüsstet, I tell you, there's some secret shadow blasters that have some crazy tech ready for the leaderboard. We stand no chance, Woody. Or we're doing this We're killing our sanity for absolutely zero reason. There is shadow blasters that are gonna outblast us.
What sanity?
Holy, did you lose all of yours already? In D3 back then? It's me, I'm the shadow blaster, holy. I'm already logged out, I'm so confident. That's some confidence right there, holy. I'm definitely hiding all the secrets to get rank 1. See? They don't have a moral compass. We stand no chance.
You look like you've seen battle.
I
Just
mean,
keep
you know, it's
slamming?
fine.
Yeah, that's I have nothing else to do.
I'm used to playing at a disadvantage, so
That's
come
the
at me.
only thing I can do. Okay. Can you take my hand? Hold my hand.
Yo, Buki Miyata. Glad you like the builds. What are you playing?
Oh, Tankadin has gotten 6 mythics. I've gotten 2. That's crazy.
Sanctified my downfire and chance to disappeared for lucky hit. GG's. Oof. Oh, time to farm more Vashan, I guess.
Only true competition Woody has on hardcore are the unknown Chinese and Korean sweatlords that will come out hiding once leaderboard is live. Okay, thank you, mangas. Appreciate it.
Oof. Yeah. That's an oof size
out
large,
right now.
actually.
Yeah, that one's big.
Yeah, the Chinese are not on our server, so it's all fine there, I guess. But yeah, there's certainly some...
Yeah, Woody is safe from competition.
Where it my. Now that is
Rip.
sure to get some compliments.
Not even being considered.
Too bad Condis is not blasting.
You take care now.
On this who?
Temptation.
Who this? No.
Just won't
Who this? Exactly.
much better.
That's fine, mangas. I need to earn my stripes. It's totally okay. I'm mostly memeing. But it hurt a little bit.
Now that where you won't find it. I do so love to see it. It was marvelous.
Yeah, I don't know. I hope there's like some insane shadow blasters. It's legit the coin, the term. that I'm gonna use for it.
Shadow
Gonna be
blasters, man.
Shadow
They're gonna come
blasters.
out, like we've been blasting like 2 weeks non-stop, figuring out everything, like almost ripping 7
Yeah.
times every day. And then,
Exactly.
last day, there's like some random Korean
And then
guy
last
popping
day,
up.
they come out with some, I don't know, with some weird wing strike shield bash hybrid and clear like 151 or something.
Yeah. Maybe the Divine Javelin dream is alive, suddenly that
Yeah.
gets rank 1. Oh, holy shit. Zenith build pops off, 140 clear. Let's go.
And his name is legitimately gonna be Shadow Blaster 1 or something. I don't know.
Who knows, man? Who knows?
He's like, he is certainly listening right now. Yes. It's you that we're talking about, Mr. Shadow Blaster 1. I don't know, maybe it's gonna be me on my second account. You never know.
Holy man, Chronix is preparing that secret
The secret
shadow meta.
Shadow.
It's gonna hide its build, man.
I'm like Pippiga stealthing around, There's gonna be like, it's like gonna be lingering on like rank 3, rank 4. It's gonna be called Shadow Blaster 1, and then you're not quite, like that's the thing. If like the certainty, that's like easy to deal with. Like, okay, this guy has better gear. What can I do? But the problem is like, if you really want to get into your opponent's head, you need to strike them with some uncertainty. Like you need to be like, okay, is he really, you need to beat him like first day, maybe you're gonna do rank 1 and then you're gonna fall behind like day 3, and then you're like, and then you're gonna go into Woody's chat and be like, yo, Woody, I don't know if I have more time, and then you're like, 2 days later, you're like back to rank 1, and now, that's how you get into someone's head a little bit. If you wanna Shadow Blast correctly, that's how you have to do it. Chronix just shows up and stab me on the 12th. No, you need to like stab me on like the 24th or whatever. Not on the 12th. On the 12th is too early. It's not when you want to stabby.
Exactly. You first need to exhaust them. They exhaust themselves because they like try hard. First days, maybe even lose a character.
Rip data characters, exactly. You need to prepare for the Shadow Blasters. The Shadow Blasters, they are dangerous. The problem, the worst thing is you don't know if there are Shadow Blasters or not. That, like, as I said, like the
You will only learn on the last day, yeah.
You. Yeah, this uncertainty is what gets you, Like you are rank 1, like, okay, Woody is there, yeah, and then, but like, is there more? Is there not more? Like, who's gonna... Like, is there gonna be 7 Shadow Blasters and I'm not gonna even be on the front page or something, Like, you never know. You can't let this get to you too much. It's you can't sleep.
Yeah, at least like for example in D3, you kind of see people like pushing up, and there's like it takes a while for it to happen, right? But here it's like you just come out of nowhere and boom, right?
Yeah,
So
boom.
there's a clear. So
yeah, they could have been playing like Duo Judgement right now and clear like 100, I don't know, 140 maybe. So they legit only need to clear 1 tower. But they just boom, 140 clear, log out. Shadow Blaster 1. I don't know, maybe I'm just gonna save that. Maybe I'm gonna make a character called Shadow Blaster 1 or something, I don't know.
oh god.
Slugs back into the shadows. See? All these comments, are you can't let them get to you.
Early devs are just free data.
Will the Shadow Blast build be on Maxroll? I don't know. If we can get in contact with the Shadow Blasters, then maybe. Like, is the profile be... I'm going to ask his component Austin. Yeah, you never know. Like maybe Elon is the Shadow Blaster. You never know, man. Like,
Elon is rank 1 in softcore trade in PoE2, by the way.
what? Okay,
Yes.
then he can't do. But then wait, softcore trade. Okay.
He got the rank 1 softcore trade in PoE2 right, this league.
Leveling.
Yeah, like the ladder, yeah, up to 100.
Yeah, okay, but then he can't. Okay, never mind.
What do you mean he can't? He told me how much he's enjoying the season in the Paladin as well, so he's blasting, man.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Then he can't be the Shadow Blaster, but maybe he can actually be the Shadow Blaster.
Of course you can. What do you mean?
Oh my god. Are we gonna get Shadow Blasted by Elon? Oh man. Why am I doing this to myself? I lose against Elon in real life and then I lose against Elon in the games as well? How's that possible?
Yeah, at least I want to win on one ladder,
At
huh?
least leave me at least leave me games, man. At least it's like don't like style on me on like legit every front in my life.
You thought Z4 is not pay to win?
I would just want SSF, man. That's all I care about right now. Why am I even doing
Yeah,
this?
you think you're gonna win SSF? What do you mean?
Yes? Why not?
How?
How am I not gonna win SSF?
Against Elon.
Yes.
Good
If
luck.
it's SSF, how am I gonna lose?
Well, I want to see it.
Like in the first week, I'm not gonna get Shadow Blasted in the first week on on season 12. There's no way. Elon's prankster sigils. Oh no.
An entire tab of pranks is just holy shit, man. Just send them, you know.
Nah. Wait. Why do you? Are you for real? Nah. We're not gonna get Shadow Blasted in season 12 on the first week. There's no way.
I don't know, man. I mean, you know, week 1 is basically like the whole PvE thing I just explained, huh? And I mean, it was straight, okay, but there was also Hardcore ZF that happened.
Yeah, it was straight.
He was also rank 1 on Hardcore ZF in PvE too at some point. And Hardcore Trade, I think. I don't know. Always rank 1.
I don't know, man. It's like, are we gonna? Nah. I refuse to believe. There's no way. There's no way I'm getting Shadow Blasted in season 12. Like I can get blasted by Voodoo. It's fine for me, but there's no way I'm getting Shadow Blasted in season 12 in the first week.
Okay.
High on delusion? What do you mean? Huh? Ah, we don't lose SSF to Shadow Blasters in the first week in season 12. I refuse to believe this. There's no way. A Zealot Clash build? Yeah, probably.
Zealot Clash build, holy man. Dude, that is actually gonna be the Shadow Blaster build, man. It's gonna be some fucking basic attack clash action. Holy man, he's gonna stack like 20 resolve, seize them, somehow exponentially scales, and then there you go, you know, that's the blaster build. Watch out. He's not gonna run a mythic because he's gonna temper resolve stacks everywhere.
Oh no. Have they nerfed ancestral drop rate on the Uber bosses other than Belial? I think so, yeah. I think it's also on Belial, it's not as it was. And I think that's quite good actually. I like when my games last a little bit longer than 16 hours. Quick, we have to create an AI that will defeat Chronix week 1. There already is one. It's called wudijo. I have seen him in real life already, but I still don't fully believe he is real. Or not at least artificially enhanced. Good. It seems the Shadow Blaster is already getting into Chronix's head. Got him hyper focus on week 1. Yeah, no. That's what I'm saying. I'm physically unable to play this game for 24 hours straight in preparation for this leaderboard, right? I'm physically unable to compete with even like account sharing or whatever. I have no chance of competing against them on the leaderboards here, right? But in an SSF environment when they can't trade, I think my chances are pretty good. What you have to do is Shadow Blast the Shadow Blaster. Yeah, but that's the problem when you try to stream. You can't really Shadow Blast anything. Unless I play like full cam like this the whole day. You get to look at me the whole time I'm playing and my background. Then, that's the only way how I can Shadow Blast stuff.
But turn off the game sound too.
Oh yeah, true actually.
Need to hide everything.
Yeah,
And also delete your Maxroll guides.
I think that wouldn't be good.
You have to Shadow Blast the Shadow Blaster, man. Yeah, you have to come out on last day and like with the new meta, you know?
Yeah.
Like you're gonna try out all week on a build that is actually the wrong build.
Oh my god.
And then you log onto the real character. That's what you have to do.
Yeah, Chronix, why are you looting all of these plus skill ranks to Clash gloves? Ah, don't worry about them, boys. Don't worry about them.
Yeah, that's the glove she told you not to worry about, yeah.
Yeah.
+7 boost. What is it? Pants actually for a Clash, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, wait, what is this +8 Clash pants doing there with a status on it? I don't know, it just happened, you know, I just kept that around.
Oh yeah, true. Actually, when I'm shadow blasting and going full cam, then I need to take the glasses off as well, actually. That's a good tip. So you can see the reflection of the glasses. I can do what, Harley? Huh?
Monka Giga.
Monka Giga. What are they gonna do? Like, do you think they just do 24-hour shadow blasting for the first week or what? I mean, sure, if they do this, then yeah, I can get shadow blasted. But I just do the same. I just go 30 hours into 4 hours sleep into 30 hours.
Okay, you're talking about SF Season 12 Rank 1, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
I mean...
first week.
Okay, you probably have a chance, yeah.
Yeah, I would agree. I don't think I can get shadow blasted week 1. This leaderboard, oh, this is obviously completely scuffed. There is people that play this game even more than me right now. I mean, you are already one of them, but I'm just saying like shadow blasters. However they look like.
The shadow
even solo shadow blasters or like paid shadow blasters or like group shadow blasters. You know?
However,
of course,
they
I
look...
don't stand a chance this time on the leaderboard if there is like some group of shadow blasters shadow blasting us.
Holy man, there's like 4 Korean dudes, like absolutely annihilating.
Yeah, exactly. But what am I supposed to do against that, right? They take I don't know, they do like shifts or whatever, farming on that one account. Like, how are you gonna win against that? That's impossible. They farm like 1 trillion obols per day that way, without losing sanity, right? And then the problem is they go kind of fresh into the game because they only have been playing a quarter of the time that we've been playing, or like half of the time that we've been playing. So they're like kind of fresh after not Omega blasting for a month in Undercity. That also takes a little bit of like...
I gotta be like fully worn out, like tired and...
Yeah, it's like you're gonna sit here, you know, like half a person at this point because you've been like real blasting all the time.
Holy man.
Is the Shadow Blaster in the room with us right now? Not in the room, but maybe in the streams, you know? I don't know. I would, if I was a Shadow Blaster, I would certainly enjoy lurking and listening to this conversation and be like, oh, Chronix, you stupid idiot. You don't even know what is coming for you, you know?
You don't even know what build to play. Oh my god.
Like, yeah, you don't even know what build to play, like, lul. You guys are prepping Shield or Retribution and Judgement, kick W, you stupid idiots, you know? That's exactly what I would be thinking to myself as a Shadow Blaster right now.
Azure Wrath Paladin is gonna take the rank 1. Trust.
Azure Wrath Clash in Harleybane's Pants Paladin. There you go.
Dude, I actually tried Azure Wrath Clash, by the way. So, I needed to make sure.
Oh my god, what? I needed to make sure. Like, we can, I don't know, maybe we have a chance against the Shadow Blasters, but the problem is, like, you can't really Shadow Blast when you stream. You're like, you're streaming 12 hours a day, you're like doing freaking Undercity the whole day, memeing with chat, and then you log off, and the only thing you want to do is eat, shower, and then go to bed. There's no way you're sitting there for like 3 hours and test some weird interactions. maybe you do like some interaction testing on stream, but that's not really shadow blasting, then, is it? That's like, here, take all my strats blasting.
Mm-hmm.
That's just too bad.
You throw them off with fake builds on, and then blast them with real ones.
Yeah,
Stream?
I could recruit you to minroll.xt
Yeah,
if
maybe
you
that's what
want.
we're doing. What do
So
I
we,
need
we
to
we have
apply?
some vacancies there.
Not bad. But you could do much.
You wanna
But
write
I'm
for
not gonna
minroll?
do necro build guides.
Yeah, but it's kind of in
Can I
high
start
demand
with
on that
Paladin, or
side
do
though.
I have to
Like
do the full...
necro guides are going the best, you know, by far on minroll.
Oh my god, not again.
Yeah, it is what it is, man, and people demand it.
Again. I have fought my way. I have fought my way out of the misery over the last 2 years, Woody, and now you're gonna just throw me back all the way. I've crawled out of the necro builds to finally arrive at the pinnacle of classes you could ever dream of playing. And now you're throwing me back.
The call is coming from within the
Called
house.
Shadow Blaster with complete bullshit. Oh my god.
Rob does shadow blasting with Chinese friends while his sister takes over the stream. No, I guess he's sleeping, no? What is he doing with Chinese?
Shadow blasting.
Shadow blasting. I mean, they're not even playing on the same server anymore, so...
So much. Yeah. It has something hidden in the code that no one knows about. Nah, no way they're gonna do that to us. Yeah, we need like a Shadow Blaster emote. It's certainly gonna be some combination of like Pepega Stealth and the blasting emote. Like Pepega Stealth, alright? Something like... Or maybe also the... Maybe also the
I mean,
stealth.
my emote
maybe
is a
blasting,
despair
like-
emote, but I mean, it's very shadowy, so it kind of works.
Yeah, like something like this. It needs to be some combination of this, yeah. Like
Okay.
the Pega Stealth, the Stabby, and the Blasting. Someone have supposed that they don't use and willing to give hardcore EU. I probably have one, yes. Scientific.
Sneaks off to test potion of anti-venom. Oh no.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, speaking of potion, when are we gonna farm incense? Oh no.
Log out, man. You're gonna use like all your 10 instances that have painstakingly farmed over 3 weeks on like the first push, and then the Citadel Blaster comes out and you have no instance left. You have to go in the Citadel, you rip in the Citadel. Oh man.
Oh my god. The Shadow Blaster is gonna come out. I don't know. I think this is the best term ever. That's amazing. I don't know, man. Like maybe the Shadow Blaster is someone from Maxroll. You never know. Maybe like Ava has been very like he has been too sick the last couple of days. I don't know. Maybe
So
it's
why is he
Ava.
not streaming? What is he doing? Is he like just
Yeah.
showing us offline and blasting a hardcore character in secret? Who knows?
I tell you, maybe he is shadow blasting us right
Oh,
now as we
man.
speak.
The
And
backstab,
he's
man.
like logged in on some. He's like logged in on some like weird Twitch account that's called like Shadow Blaster 1337 or something.
Mm-hmm.
And he's listening to us right now. He's dipping in both streams for more ideas. Yeah, I mean, even that, right? Like, just being able to watch, like, multiple streams at once while not streaming is, like, so good.
That's
Because, like,
definitely
you
OP.
get, like, it's actually OP.
Yeah, shadow
Because, like,
blasting
you're
is
gonna
certainly
get-
the meta, I think. So you just lurk, listen to everything.
Lurk everywhere, listen to everything. It's just
Yeah.
so good. It Just don't listen to this Chronics guy. He has no clue.
We're running a Sinus Tribute right now. We just need to cook some more min roll builds. Dude, there's gonna be some wacky shit that people will find, I think, still on Paladin. You know, this is not everything you see,
Yeah, I
nothing.
mean, there is no way I'm not gonna get Shadow Blasted.
So what is your minimum rank you want to hit in order to be happy?
1.
Okay. How unhappy would you
There's
be
no
with 2?
happiness below it. No.
None. Okay.
When though? Do you mean like once? Like how does it even work? Dude, is it like, does it snapshot after 2 weeks or something? Or what's the plan?
Yeah, I expect it to be like Gauntlet, roughly, you know? Like, so Gauntlet was every week,
Yeah.
so maybe it's gonna be something like that, I think.
Yeah, if it's like Gauntlet, then there is nothing acceptable below rank 1. I'm sorry. Everything else is just, I don't know, harm yourself
Monka.
off stream, in game. I mean, like, what are you doing this for? Like, at the end of the day, we're competitive people. If you're not, if you don't answer this question with number 1, then what are you doing? What are you even doing? Like, if I have to go in on the 12th and I don't have a star list, then sure, then I'm like, okay, I can't get number 1. It's fine for me, right? But then I'm certainly not gonna. Then I'm gonna start shadow blasting instead, basically. Right.
On the 12th of January, Tower launches, and Chronix is just nowhere to be found, man.
Chronix is offline.
He's gonna be
Chronix is
he's gonna be offline for the entire week.
Just spamming Woody C's once every hour in Woody's chat, you know, just kind of like trying to mess with him. Just like the occasional Woody C, you know, just like sometimes you just send this one.
Now that is sure to get some compliments.
The psychological warfare has begun.
Yeah, exactly. It's you need to get every advantage that you can get, every legal advantage that you can get. You just do that. Chronix will be the real Shadow Blaster. I don't know. It depends on the Shadow Blasters. If it's a lot of Shadow Blasters, then I'm gonna try and Shadow Blast a little bit as well. If there's no Shadow Blasters, then I don't see a point in.
Yeah, but you don't know how many there are. They will come
Yeah,
out
but after,
up from lurking after like 1 week. So what are you gonna do?
Yeah, but if it's like Gauntlet, then I still have time, maybe. I don't know.
This is how Gabinator went to the dark side. But he was streaming though, he was not Shadow Blaster.
That name rings a bell. Why?
He was a big Diablo 3 streamer in the early seasons. And he got banan and he did nothing.
He got banana.
Yes.
Oh my god. If Woody doesn't stream a day, we know he's shadow blasting. Yeah, I mean, you know, like that's the thing. Like him not being online in the mornings after his subathon, totally understandable. But him starting the stream later than me, that's dead giveaway for Woody shadow blasting. 100%. Like you see him online on Battle.net, but he's not streaming, it's shadow blasting confirmed.
Yeah, there might be something to that.
See? I told you. I told you guys. This is what I'm up against.
Yeah, it's hard to fit a Shadow Blasting into a schedule, but you know, there's some little angles.
Like the problem is when you're streaming and you don't do a little bit of shadow blasting, you're kind of like shadow blasting yourself, because like you can't. Yeah, no, then I mean like everything is shadow blasting you, because like you don't do any prep of stream, then it's like kind of a problem.
Yeah, I was awake till 3 AM and I start my stream
Not streaming.
at 2 PM again, right? So about 11 hours. So what were the 11 hours for?
We all know Woody doesn't sleep, so. That's a lot of shadow blasting.
I was doing planners.
That's how we call it nowadays. I see.
No, what sanitizer said, I mean.
Yeah.
I was making a lot of necro planners.
Okay. Necro planners. Uh-huh. I don't know, man. Like, I need to start shadow blasting too, maybe, from what it looks like.
Yeah, necro for the mineral
Maybe
builds,
just
you know.
plugs him in like an electric car. Yeah, exactly. That's how it works.
Scattered Prism is Treasure Breach Rotors, I guess.
Being paranoid? I mean, there is 100% a Shadow Blaster right now listening to me speaking.
Yes.
Yeah. There's no way there isn't. Maybe it's Woody even.
Next season start. I'm gonna be on vacation.
The next... Huh?
Trust.
I just haven't seen my build yet. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. No, Nini is the Shadow Blaster. That is, yeah, would make sense, you know. She's just testing all the stuff. Like Woody just, you know, during his sleep, he's like talking about his secret strats that he's thinking about during the day, and then Woody is just recording that. And then when Woody is streaming, she's just testing all of the stuff.
Yeah, Nini has been blasting before a lot this season.
I mean, it's a good season.
I'll be running Ascendance Tributes right now. Is there anything at high boss damage of Origin? Did you check the pushing setup we have on Maxroll? That kind of 14 was no problem for me at all. And the boss damage is actually relatively high when you have all the wolves out. It's a 50 million price of Emeralds of passive rank worth it. I mean, gold has become a lot more plentiful this season, so you can definitely run these series a bit.
What is your rank that you are happy with? If it's like the gauntlet system, Woody?
1.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I guess one of us will be unhappy. At least.
if it's both of us, then we got shadow blasted, I guess.
Yeah. Or maybe just blast it, you know, when you just walk in and rip or something. Yeah, don't rip, man.
Oh, that would be. Oh man, imagine. Yeah, ripping on this character is probably the first time where it actually really stings.
Yeah, that's gonna be rough for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, in
Like,
AOZ, I
at the
got
end-
kind of close many times because it was like a, you know, it was like a 200-hour push or something, you know, and I almost ripped many times in that push. So, yeah. I think it was like, I don't know,
Yeah,
it was
no,
like
my
80 hours
AOZ
grinding the
was-
fucking glyph, and then it was like, I don't know, 100-hour push or something. Like, it was crazy. The fucking AZ push.
Yeah, that's insane, actually. My AOZ is nothing to be remembered. Like that was the most awful thing I could have imagined. Actually, that is when all went to
What happened there?
shits. Yeah, I got instantly blasted by the Condis bug.
Oh. The self-execute.
A self-execute where you get feared and it just plop and you're dead. And I didn't know this. Like Condis got slightly before me, he got blasted with this. And then only after like I died, people were like, oh yeah, this is a bug. And I'm like, yeah, thank you. You know? But it wasn't like all my best gear, but this is legitimately how it started. So yeah. I had to then I think I had like 3 necros at 100 actually. And then I had like all of them geared for Bone Spear, and then this shadow minion, this shadow dot build came out. So I had to farm all of that gear. And then I think I had a DC there as well. So I lost like one of the characters to that. And it just kept going like this. And then Necro just was freaking awful, unfortunately. So I couldn't even level up my glyph alone. So I had to find people that would want to level up my glyph.
I wanted to have
Like,
the
I'm not
glyph
doing
of a
that.
necro, yeah. Oof.
Yeah, leveling the glyph with a necro, like I was farming Z1s on my bone spear. Oh, because everything else was not good. Can you imagine? I was just farming Z1s on necro. It was complete despair.
Oh god, that sounds awful, man.
Yeah, and then I was farming this on bone spear when the suppressors were like permanent still. So every time I had a suppressor, I just couldn't kill it. Because it was basically immune to damage. There is one clip that I have used in a video where it shows it off. I'm like, I had to like I wasn't farming Z1s like in a chill way. I was sweating in Z1s to get my glyph leveled up. I was legit sweating.
How high
in
did it level?
Z1s. I don't remember, but then I had my stuff leveled, and I don't know. I fucking died on that character then. That was rough.
Finally.
I was like, no, like just being on Necro for AOZ was complete dog shit.
AOZ glyph leveling was toxic. Yeah, but you know, it could be like a community thing, you know, it's our glyph. Why didn't we do that?
Yeah, I think back then we were too purist.
Well, I still wouldn't do that now, so what do you mean? Hello? Oh.
I don't know. I think I would succumb to the dark side on that one.
Good news, guys.
What is good news?
Nini arrive.
Or is it food time?
Mm-hmm.
Or did she stop shadow blasting?
She came with food and secrets.
Oh no. See? asked about the Shadow Blaster. I keep reading in chat. Yeah, Dini man. So the Shadow Blaster is basically someone who does not stream and just listens to all the competitive streamers, absorbs as much information as possible, and theory crafts the whole day off stream so the tactics don't get shared or leak, right? And then the Shadow Blaster also doesn't show their tactics until like the very last minute, basically, on a leaderboard scenario. That's a Shadow Blaster. So I'm a Shadow Blaster, but a bad one. You're Shadow Blasting? Yeah, so the thing is, to be really a Shadow Blaster, you need to at least appear on the leaderboard.
Yeah, you need to get rank 1, basically, yeah.
Else you're just a shadow. There needs to be at least some blasting, yeah?
Sounds like a loser. No, this is the way to get rank 1. What do you mean?
This is the way to be rank 1 for sure. Toxic? Holy, it's not meant to be toxic. Sorry. It's like Jung Roan right before League start in PoE. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly a Shadow Blaster. That's a content creator Shadow Blaster, basically. That's
exactly. He waits until the last minute, posts this build, gets like 300,000 views, everyone plays the build, and then gets nerfed a week after launch instead of a week before launch. Easy.
Exactly.
That's the strat.
Us EU guys won't even have a slight chance against Asia. I beg to at least let me have my copium here, okay?
I don't see why you wouldn't.
Don't destroy my please don't kill my motivation already. Okay, it's gonna get destroyed in 2 weeks anyway.
It's gonna be fine.
Our Koreans are playing on this server as well, right?
Yeah, it's just China that's separate.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the Shadow Blaster is laughing at us right now.
I'm not sure where this comes from. Like, people always say, oh, you know, the Asians will win or something. Like, where have we seen that exactly?
I mean, we haven't really had any crazy competition so far in D4, right? So maybe people just assume because stuff has.
I mean, okay, like maybe on hill tiles or some shit, but I don't know.
I actually also don't know how people in Asia like hardcore mode. I actually don't know if it's something they enjoy or not. Or care about even.
It's generally much less hardcore community there, I think.
Yeah, I think so too, actually.
It's mostly the EU guys that blast a lot of hardcore, I think, and then it's definitely less in the other regions. Like, judging from like the ranks and like in the field, it was certainly very noticeable how Asia was like the least populated hardcore region, and the least tryhard. And you know, NA was also really bad, and then was basically mostly EU that had like all the crazy guys.
Alunini, are you a Shadow Blaster? Well, a Shadow Blaster would never answer that question with a yes, right? A pro Shadow Blaster would probably ask something like, "What's a Shadow Blaster?" You know?
Yeah, we just send a Woody C.
Maybe that would be, or they would. No. Woody C is too much of a confirmation. You know, like if they ask what a Shadow Blaster is, that's probably smart. But now, since we have figured out that they would say that, then maybe they now have to do something else, maybe.
Oh, this guy says, I live in China. In our party, man. They infiltrated us.
They infiltrated us. We are even farming for them now at this point. Oh no. Wait. Hey! They are leeching. Wait! They are leeching our tributes.
Yes.
What? Why are we buffing the competition, Woody? Why are we doing this?
Yeah, you're buffing the Paragon 187 competition right now.
He has like 3 stashes full of Judicator masks. Ready to go, you know, that's the strat. That would be even more like crazy if he was in our party at some point. Let me inspect this character here. Just for safety. Maybe there's something cooking. This doesn't really look cookie. Wait, did I get 2 grandfathers? Oh my god.
When we get to do reveal 2-handed weapons on Barb.
Needy.
Okay, I have to explain what Shadow Blasters are one more time.
One more time. Okay, so a Shadow Blaster, Nini, is someone who lurks in all the more competitive streamer chats and listens to everyone theory crafting and sharing their strategies and thoughts on like how to approach the tower competitively the best. And then they're not streaming. And then they're like testing all the mechanics and all the crazy stuff they read and hear everywhere, you know? And then they are gonna have like a crazy builds that no one even thought about ready to go. And then like legitimately 1 minute before the leaderboard freezes, they're gonna do a run and they're gonna outblast everyone at like 145. Ain in the Dark, a String of Light, the Paladin of Hope, Shadow Blaster with Fight. Oh my god. It's me, I'm Shadow Blasting. Oh no. And is that a bad thing to do? No, that's not a bad. That's how you win. Nini, that's how you win. We're just like I was just talking to Woody about I was just talking about Woody and us being shadow blasted and how likely it is that we are gonna get shadow blasted.
Dude, that's a great copy pasta actually.
It's so good. Can you read that, Woody?
No.
No?
But I'm gonna trust it says what it says.
I hope so. I'm not... should probably check if we keep copy pastaing this. Couldn't even hear Chronic's explanation. You could stream rewind. Google translating. Hold, please. Hold with the copy pasta. Hold. Sorry, I spaced out. Circles on dangerous ground. That's yeah. They have like these WoW boss explanations that are like super funny, where they like simplify a boss in like a 1 sentence. That seems like taken from there.
I guess it's a tape copy pasta, I don't know.
I do. Wear it proudly, dear. Don't be gone long now.
like you've seen battle. You take care now.
Why am I pasting this all the time? I don't know. I think it's funny. But maybe I'm the Shadow Blaster. Maybe when I leave later, maybe I'm in fact not leaving. Maybe I'm logging into my Shadow Blaster account and start Shadow Blasting.
Have you figured out a build for Arcadia pants? Yes, actually. It's every build in Season 12 in Paladin. No, it's real. It's just because, you know, right now castle board is ridiculous and we stack armor, we need Indomitable. But once that is gone, Arcadia pants is very powerful.
A Shadow Guide Writer. Oh, I need that too. Oh my god, it starts evolving. Wait, I can just copy your command and put it into my chat as well. Perfect. WhatsApp Pala build is he playing? Telegram.
My stash is full of stuff Woody says will be good in Season 12. You need help. Yeah, just delete your fucking Arcadia pants, man.
Blessed Hammer isn't hitting for you. How much accuracy do you have? Accuracy.
Make something new with these.
You won't mind. Well, that's just too. I do so not bad.
Yeah, I think Kronix was just joking. I mean, there's plenty of good Paladin builds.
Trying to make a joke.
The one I'm playing right now is Auradin, by the way. You can find the guide in !build or on Maxroll. Besides that, Judgement is a very good build, has people use for pushing. It's also decent for farming. There's Wing Strikes, very nice chill build. You can do like all kinds of like weird shit as well this season with Paladin, with like all of the skills. I enjoyed Divine Javelin lately. It's like one of the upgrades for Divine Lance. It's a ranged one. It was fun. Brandish is cool. How do you get different maps in Ascendance Tributes? What do you mean? It's always the same shit. I mean, they look slightly different. I think one is like a cave and one is like this curse thing, but there's only like 3 tile sets or something and you just get them all the time. Yeah, I mean, if we ran out of things, I mean, it's been like 2 weeks now and before red. I mean, that's fair. Can you still like make a new character or do like some hardcore or something? You know, have like another fresh start, try another build.
Yeah, that's the time when you try out hardcore, actually. If you always thought hardcore might be something for you, that is exactly the time where you try out hardcore. Showered for almost 3 weeks and holy.
Then you're gonna get a full guide. No plans right now, I think, but we will see.
What boss in 5?
I mean, Zenith is a pretty niche thing that's also kind of clunky. I don't really expect her to be like a hugely popular build outside of looking cool, I guess. But maybe when they do something with it.
Trying Chronic's build in hardcore for the first time, we will see. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I do not take any responsibility for any deaths.
Uh-oh.
I'm baiting all the Shadow Blasters.
When are you leaving?
Something new at these.
Like 45 minutes.
Okay.
The Shadow Blasters assemble in 45 minutes. I'll Shadow Blast later. Oh no, what did we do? I died with Woody's build, so my only hope is Chronics now. Based.
I don't know.
I'm gonna go pee.
Yo, welcome back, yo Bob. I mean, the hot thing right now is Paladin. It's very OP, a lot of builds, very fun. But realistically, every class has a bunch of good builds. And if you haven't played since Season 2, I mean, there's so much stuff for you to discover, you know? So you can just enjoy the game, you know? Oh, Harley, thanks for the sub earlier, by the way. I just saw that.
Go back.
I'll come back.
Thank you. Are you guys in a run or going on?
Near the world boss.
Hey, you're world bossing, huh? Oh yeah, true. Oh my god, there he is! There he is! I was waiting for that moment, if I'm being really honest. Look at chat, Woody.
It's funny, man.
God, can I undo getting rank 5 in this?
Yeah, get a new account.
Another one? I already have the Shadow Blaster account.
Oh, is your Shadow Blaster account rank 5?
Maybe?
If not, then what are you doing? Certainly not
Shadow
FKing at the world boss.
I'm back to 52 Tribute of Ascendance. Oh my god, man.
It's
Like, I
never
was so
ending.
happy that I had gotten less. Now I'm like almost there where I started. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, just let me out. Yeah.
Just let me out. Yeah, I'm being trapped in the freaking Tribute of Ascent in Undercity, man. No matter how good Undercity is gonna be in season 12, I'm not doing it.
Holy.
How do I have so many? The season 11 farming loop is the way to go. The Undercity? Oh no.
Dude, I think I have to make some boots before I lose my mind here. So I think I'm gonna be done with the Undercities for now.
the spirits.
Over city? True.
No, thanks for joining.
Yo, Woody, I'm gonna... It's quite good. Then I can start the shadow blasting. The other activity that I'm gonna do now a little bit earlier.
Wait, you're leaving early. That was not the part of the plan, actually.
Maybe...
Who's gonna entertain chat while I'm rolling my boots?
Nah, I'm gonna... That's fine. I'm gonna stay a bit. Sus Cage? Holy, that's a new one. Wait, I need to add this to my chat as well. But I can't click it. Oh no. I already have that. Probably already
Yeah,
on
we have a
Woody.
minute, yeah.
Yep. 54 Tribute of Ascendance. I started this with 60, by the way, boys. Now I'm back to 54. That is insanity. Wait, is
Damn it.
Rudy AFK?
I'm back.
Fuck, I was too late.
What?
I wanted to.
I want to scatter the chat again.
I wanted to scatter chat. Yeah,
I knew it.
I had to prepare some my sushi order here.
Oh.
Do you like sushi?
Yeah, it's alright. I eat it.
Is there a lot of sushi in Greece?
No.
Oof, then I have to really think about this with like moving to Greece at some point, maybe.
I mean, you can definitely find sushi, but I don't know. At least we don't really have it often. Maybe it's just like, I don't know, because I don't care enough, and maybe Nini neither. I don't know.
Okay, I see.
I mean, you can definitely find sushi places.
I need sushi in my life.
Well, then, should be fine.
Should be fine.
But how about souvlaki?
Yeah, I mean that's gotta be insane. Like I love every basically every Greek dish is insane. Like where I was living before, we had like an insane Greek restaurant with like easily the best gyros that I've ever eaten. It was incredible. So yeah, and then they also had like all the other stuff. Like what is the sweet, like the very, very sweet dessert, like this cake or whatever it is, if I remember correctly? What's that
Mele
called?
macarona?
I don't remember. No, that doesn't ring a bell.
They do a lot of like very syrupy stuff in general for the cakes and desserts.
Yeah. It was like super, like how do you say, like chewy. It was amazing. All of this stuff, I can't get enough. Like what is a typical Greek side that you would order to the souvlaki, or what would the souvlaki come with?
The souvlaki usually has like a bunch of tzatziki and like tomato, fries and stuff inside.
Okay, so some fries as well on the side. Okay, yeah, that's incredible. I would devour that like crazy every day, no problem.
No problem. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, souvlaki every day keeps the doctor away. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's for sure. I would easily be able to eat that stuff, no problem. Every day as well. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, and then there's the kalamakia, which are the skewers that I eat sometimes.
Wait, let me
So
actually Google this.
it's just skewers basically. They're called kalamakia here.
Yeah, but what are they made of usually?
Yeah, you can get pork and chicken. Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah,
I
you
see.
can
and lamb.
choose.
Yo, I
Yeah.
would love that too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's usually
But
like
that's
pork
really
is the
good.
standard, I'd say.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah, they're
But
nice.
The one you eat on stream look insane. Of them. Do they come with?
Yeah, I mean,
Yes, right?
they I don't have them from the same place every time, so they're all like this. So
Okay.
and yeah, I mean, if you want to be like just on meat diet, for example, then yeah, just have kalamakia every day. Just get 10 of them, easy clap, and
I agree. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like over Christmas and stuff, like I have not really looked at what I'm eating, or like I didn't really do the no carb stuff, and it's kind of crazy. Like around 4, 5, and around or like after eating, basically in general, it is insane how my energy like plummets compared to if I just do only meat.
yeah, it's very noticeable.
the wild-
I noticed that too,
Yeah,
actually.
very. It's so noticeable. It's insane. It's crazy. Like I wouldn't need to drink coffee at around like 12 p.m. and I wouldn't need to drink coffee at like 4 p.m. Just like having a coffee there. But when I've gotten too used to those times and getting caffeine there, I guess. But like with just only meat diet, I would not need either of these coffees. Maybe one at some point, but absolutely not required whatsoever. it is insane what the carbs do to you in terms of like focus and sleepiness.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I drink decaf all the time actually. The coffees. That's right now. So I only have a real coffee when it's when I slept like 5 hours or something. And then I
Lasting
have
time.
yeah, or like
Yeah.
okay, like when you do a 30-hour stream, I might have like a real two, like 1 or 2 coffees
Yeah.
or something. But yeah, besides
I've
that, I
certainly
actually drink
too much
decaf.
coffee with 2 a day. I think I would like to reduce that somehow to 1.
Yeah, I try to not
because
have
I
more
just
than 1
like it.
real
I don't
coffee
know.
a day. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. I wouldn't know when I would do a 1. I don't know if I would do it around like 1 p.m. or like between 12 p.m. and 1
Nah,
p.m.
you
or
don't,
like
you don't want
around
it too
4,
late, right? You
know?
want to do it like at most, I
Yeah.
don't know, 6 hours before sleep or 8 hours before sleep or something. So
Yeah, they said 8 hours, but for me it's like kind of more like 6 hours works better for me. So I don't do coffee past 5 on like normal days. It's like I sleep bad. Yeah, and also like today I don't know, I woke up so absolutely exhausted. Weird. It was very weird to get going, which is usually not the case when I just eat meat or like no carbs rather. And it's very, very noticeable.
yeah, I took like a few days, like a bit more chill now after the subathon. But I need to get up earlier again for sure. Slept out to noon.
Yeah, but okay, after the subathon, it's totally okay to catch up a little bit on sleep, right?
Yeah, but it's like over for 3 days now, so I should get back to blasting.
Back to blasting. I gotta bite the bullet and go to bed like rather early one day and then struggle to fall asleep maybe a little bit for that one night and then you're good again. Or like go to the gym, completely exhaust yourself, then stream and then you'll probably fall asleep quite well earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Shadow Blaster just injects caffeine straight up, no time to drink. Yeah, I was thinking about like how crazy competitive, how like crazy stuff you could do to pull off like, I don't know, like all these crazy streams back to back all the time. Like when you imagine you do like legit 30 hours, 4 hours of sleep, 30 hours for 30 hours, 4 hours of sleep all the time. Like I don't know, if you would get some, how to say, saline IVs or whatever, I think you could probably sustain that pretty well. You get like one of those walking treadmills and then you're good to go, I guess. Eat some very good stuff. Eat some fruit as well. Saline. Oh, thank you, Ferrari. Appreciate it. And then
What
you
is
probably
that?
feel quite good. Or just like a Kochsalzlösung.
Okay.
Basically.
Wait, what do you do with that?
Just straight up your veins.
Okay.
I wouldn't do that. I was just like thinking, how would you like, if you wanted to do like this crazy marathon of like insane blasting, how would you do it the most healthy way possible? And I would assume that it has to be something like that, because you can't be healthy doing 30 hours back to back with just 4 hours of sleep or whatever.
I just asked Khan how it's going.
Yeah, I don't know how he does. If I'm being, I don't know how he does it actually. But he also doesn't do 30 hours, 34, 34, 34.
Yeah.
Right? I think you just freaking rip after doing that for like, I don't know, 2-3 cycles. It's donezo, right?
That's it, yeah.
I don't know. Of course, do that after drinking too much. How did you know Kochsalzlösung thing? I had friends that work in the hospitals, and let's say they have been young and they have been partying, and sometimes they had to be on shift when they were partying. Let's put it that way. So they certainly knew how to get fit very quickly.
They knew the strats.
They knew the strats. He does it by ending up in the hospital, which has happened more than once. Yeah. He always... I think last time it happened, he said it was not due to the marathon. But I mean, whatever happened, the marathon certainly has not helped positively.
Wait,
to health.
Khan ended up in the hospital after
Yeah, I
his...
think it was on 0.2 or something,
Really?
actually. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, these are the things that kind of get me thinking about this stuff. Because, like, I don't know. I think, like, there's absolutely no problem in when you do, like, a 24-hour stream and then sleep for 12. I think it's, like, not too bad, right? But I think if you chain, like, all of this stuff back to back all the time, that is going to become a problem real quick.
Yeah, I mean, I've done like a 30-hour stream back to back once. Like a year ago or something. When was that actually? Was it last season launch even? Maybe it was season 10, I'm not sure. But yeah, I definitely don't want to do this necessarily.
Yeah.
So like 1 30-hour stream is fine, and then I go back to like normal schedule basically.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's totally fine, actually. I think that is totally okay, and you don't need any crazy...
Yeah, the thing is like the
help
more you pump yourself up
recovering
with like
from this, right?
anything, right? Even if it's like the fucking Kochzeit system. In either way, like your body's gonna be exhausted and fucked up, right? So it's just kind of like, okay, you have like a solution that helps a little bit, but it's like, you know, there's still other problems arising, right? That you don't really notice in that moment, maybe. So it's not like a long-term solution, I think.
Yeah. No, I think that something like that is certainly necessary if you, for whatever reason, would have to do something crazy like 30 hours back to back and just sleep a little bit in between.
I mean, if you're talking about like, you know, getting the world first on like, you know, Diablo 5, then, you know, maybe I would consider something like that, right? Where it's like, okay, it's gonna go all in and, you know, this could be like a huge thing, you know, in general. But
yeah, it has to be something completely crazy that you even go down that path in the first place, obviously.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the problem is with the Red Bull stuff, it's actually counterintuitive. Like, you actually hurt yourself more. Like, I don't know, but like when I do 30 hours, for me it's way better to not take anything until like I'm 20 hours in or something. And
Yeah,
then
you
I
have to
maybe
do
drink a
it
coffee.
basically towards the end, yeah. You have to like power through, and then basically as like
Just
around
do natty.
16 to 18 hours in or so, this is like when, you know, you would normally sleep, and then you get very tired, and then you start blasting with like, you know, some caffeine or something. And then you like go until you hit the second wind, basically, which is usually like 3 to 5 hours after that.
Yep.
Then you get a second
Afterwards.
wind,
Yeah.
and you can go for like another 10, no problem, basically. So this is how it works.
Yep. Yeah, I fully feel the exact same way. Like, for me, the dead zone is like 21 hours awake. 20 to 21 hours awake is when I need coffee, like 100%. Else powering through becomes very tough.
Yes.
Like, it kind of depends on how long you want to go, right? But if you want to go and do more than 30, then you don't drink a coffee at that moment. You do it later, even after.
Yeah.
But I haven't had to do that in a long time. But yeah, that's kind of what has helped for me. And then like legit just drinking water like a maniac. And standing up and sitting down and doing like a little bit of stretching in between is working wonders for me when I do stuff like this.
Yeah,
Or,
like you
what's
can also
actually
cold
really
water
good
in your
is, like, the
face
cold
and stuff like
shower.
that. And yeah, cold shower also works.
Cold shower is like super goated, actually.
Yeah, cold shower is pretty good. But I don't actually do it really often because, you know, sometimes I don't like shower until the end of the stream. But I've done it
Yeah,
once
like
actually, where I actually got up and just like went AFK 10 minutes and had a shower like that.
Yeah, when it's like, it also depends on like how long you want to go, right? For 28 hours, I don't need a cold shower, maybe. Unless until my changing of sleeping pattern wasn't ideal, right? Like if I, for whatever reason, wasn't able to like not change the sleeping pattern well, so I wake up basically an hour or two before season launch or whatever, then I might need a shower. But if everything goes according to plan, then I don't need a cold shower for 28 hours. But if you go more, then a cold shower is like super nice. I think it's very interesting when you not only take like a blasting, and you don't only have to blast in an approach like this, but you also at some point have to accomplish a boss kill that is very mechanic intensive, where you actually really have to play the game well. I think then like all this planning and stuff becomes more interesting.
Yeah,
You
for
really
sure.
have that in D4 really, but when you have to, I don't know, because like
Yeah, for example, for the
usually
Uber
towards the
Aberov
end
race,
of the
this was
stream,
exactly that, right? So it was like a
Yes,
4-day
yes.
blast or something, and then you also had to kill the fucking boss. So, you know, that
Yeah,
was
you not only had
exactly
to farm
that.
all the stuff, but you somehow also need to play well at the end, which is when you're most drained. So
Yeah.
kind of like prepping for something that also has that at the end makes the prepping way more fun. Like thinking about how do I approach sleeping, when do I kill the boss and stuff like that. Because like in an
Yeah.
ideal scenario, you wake up, you blast for an hour, and then you kill the boss. At least that's for me.
Yeah, but in a race
you
you can't
will
do
never
that. In a
get to
race
a
you have to do it at the
scenario.
end of your
Yeah, in a
20-hour
race you
session.
can't do it. Yeah,
So-
exactly, right? Like in an ideal scenario, you would do it like this, but in the race, that's not going to happen. So like planning for that is like very, very interesting. I like that. It's kind of like, I don't know. It's like you can't really compare it with like the GR 150, I guess, because it's not really that mechanically intensive where you need to like Omega lock in like you need it for Aberoth, for example.
Yeah.
Right, but yeah, when you have like these bosses at the end, that's just amazing. Always, I love that. Because then it's like, I don't know. I just thinking about the Uber Aberoth race was so cool. Like everyone going in, everyone prepping, that was so much fun.
Yeah, for sure.
We need that shit. I don't know. Do you think there's ever a chance that we get something similar in D4? Or am I
Yeah.
coping?
No, I think this will happen.
Holy moly. Can't wait.
Shako mod check. I just stand my boots. And we go again. We have
Yeah.
this more and this more. I do have like 2 more inventories or 3 more inventories I can stand now. Only in settle boots. Let's go. It's actually crazy how many you can print. These are only the 800s. So, you know, I didn't save any of the 750s. Like, imagine just like print the 750 boots and slam.
Yeah, I've been doing this like this is what I'm doing like in 24/7. Not 24/7, but like all the time when I'm playing. It's like I don't know, like absolutely insane how you print this stuff. This kind of before the 6th, we kind of need to get rid of all the treasure breaches and stuff somehow.
Yeah, before the event ends, I'm just gonna fill up
what
my
makes sense
Optosite
to
again
do
one more
them.
time. Or maybe just gonna run all of them, so because fuck it, and I'm not gonna spend another 1,000,000 Optosite anyway from that point, so I can just leave this stuff on the ground and pick up all the leaf iron and whatever, and that's it. So I think that's probably the tech.
Yeah.
Did you expect that fire resistance would be as important as it actually turned out to be in this season?
I was on the PTR. I was experimenting with stuff actually. I was looking at the diamonds and I was like, yeah, that's not the best way of doing this. And I was trying to figure out what is going to be the most dangerous ethics. So I was legit thinking about not putting diamonds in the gear during the PTR already, but like obviously we needed time to figure out what is going to be the thing you don't want. I thought maybe it's going to be more so that you do 3 colors, not even a single diamond, but it turns out it's only fire that is a problem, so that makes it even easier to figure out the best approach. So I think this is kind of cool. I don't know. I think it's very cool if we don't just slam diamonds in there and we're done with it. I don't know. I think it's kind of nice.
Yeah, I agree.
I like it.
And, you know, this sort of like optimization. I mean, the thing is that these gems are so impactful that you can probably kind of cheese a bunch of fights really hard like this as well. Like, you know, if you're talking about like these boss fights, right? Like, where like, okay, we're gonna have like really hard boss. I mean, maybe it's just part of the strategy, right? It's like, okay, you go in, you have like 3 poison gems in there, and that's like, you know, Duriel, and there's like poison shit going on everywhere. There's like, you know, and there's like how it's tuned or something.
That's what I wanted to say, right? If it's tuned for that, then it's okay again, right? It just can't be tuned for 3 diamonds, right? And then maybe you have like some multi elements in a fight, right? Where you have like you have like a dangerous one shot that you don't even need to care about, and that one is, I don't know, like lightning damage or whatever, but you don't optimize for it because you just don't stand in it, and then you can maybe optimize for something else with 2 gems, and then another thing that you take ticking damage off all the time. But that way, I don't know. I think that's cool. That
What are you gonna do when you bring back Malphas?
Yeah, I'm waiting for it. I'm
Yeah,
waiting for the Woody to get his revenge on Malphas and snipe him instead.
Kamehameha pinshot, let's go. True,
yeah, exactly.
season 3 revenge.
Yeah, exactly. See, you're gonna get the revenge. I mean, it was very cool. Afterwards, you had like the Giga push on the rogue, which kind of made it fun then again. So made the best out of it. That was actually really cool.
Yeah, that was a crazy run. Yeah, I mean, Elsa would have never done a rogue, right? So that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, exactly, right? It wasn't even that bad after all. But yeah, like, I don't know. Malphas is universally accepted as the best boss we had in D4, no? I wouldn't know which one would even get close.
Okay, chat. What is your most favorite boss fight? Just like mechanics and fun.
In terms of mechanics and like difficulty, maybe. Not like looks or whatever. Because like, I mean, looks were kind of like, yeah, but Lilith season 1. Okay, but Lilith season 1 is a little bit different, though, isn't it? 0 Lilith. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Like, people want this. People want this. Why don't we not have this? I hate that. Give me a boss I can't kill, please. Shava level 20 beta. Oh my god.
I mean, that was pretty badass, to be fair.
I love the Ashava meme, the Ashava horn meme. That was great.
Mm-hmm. Mummy. Okay, so outside of Lilith, guys, like, let's say there are bosses and, you know, stuff like Malphas and Astaroth and so on. So, what is your favorite on those? Like the actual, like, let's say, farming bosses. Yeah, I wonder how many here actually ever fought any of those bosses. Like, yeah, you know, how many people have actually ever fought their boss, you know? Yeah, exactly. So that's kind of a struggle, I
if
guess.
you are interested in not one-shotting a boss, you should certainly keep your ears and eyes open for the next Maxroll event.
Yeah. Have we discussed it, by the way? Like the idea that I had?
I haven't discussed this with anyone, no.
Okay.
But, like,
so my idea
I
for
think,
this season's
a
event.
race thingy.
Yeah.
Like, you mean with me? No, you discussed this with me. Yeah.
Okay.
I think like a race event is a little bit more fitting this time around because we are like kind of pressed for time in between like holidays and then the leaderboard releasing and stuff like that. We can't do like a full-blown 2-week event. That's kind
Yeah, I
of
mean,
like,
we could do it, but we have to do it after Tower, I think, right? So once Tower is out for a week or two, then we start the event. It's like, okay, like, you know, everyone is set
That would
up,
work, yeah.
we figured it out, you know, end of January or something. And yeah, I would still like to do like a long event as well. Maybe we can combine it with like a race weekend or something, maybe, you know, in a week or two or something. But
yeah.
like a full event, and I would like to do it with living off the land rules. So no NPC interaction allowed. You can only use the forge to sanctify. You cannot imprint, you cannot temper, you cannot masterwork. Only the forge.
Yeah, this is amazing. I love living off the land. That was great. We did that one where we did the renown, and then we did world tier like second capstone or whatever that was. We did that first time with living off the land, I think. We even had Diem and Riker cast this, right? That was amazing. That was so cool.
Was that with Oogie as well? Like the super clutch butcher kill? Was that the
Oogie where he yeah, that was that one, yes. That was where
Where he got
just
fucking butcher.
refused to die to
Oh
butcher.
my god, man. He was kiting
That
around
was
the pillar
amazing.
for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Holy shit, yes. Yeah, so that's what I want to do. I think living off the land challenge with sanctification, you know, as crazy as it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be super fun, you know.
Yeah. Living off the land in this scenario is
And
also gonna
we
be a breath
ban the
of fresh
castle
air.
node and GG, you know, so.
Yeah.
The wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I say it, please?
Yeah, that's cool. Just need an objective.
I mean, the objectives can be the same as usual, I think. I'm not sure like exactly how hard or how easy it's gonna be, but
living
yeah,
off the land for the whole thing.
yes.
Ah, okay, and then and then also living off the land race. Or no race then.
Yeah, we could do like the race as like a short format, and then maybe like a week later we do the real event or something.
Yeah, or we do it like the what's it called? The bounties, right? At some point on a Sunday at like this time, we do this short race, which is gonna take an hour or so, and you can gain additional points for the overarching event, maybe.
Maybe. Although I don't necessarily want to force someone to be here on a specific day.
Yeah.
Impeccable.
Outside of like, okay, like this is just the event by itself, you know. So okay, we do like a race on this Sunday, and this is it. But besides that,
Ah, I see what you're saying. So then we don't connect them at all, basically.
yes. Yeah, but I think with sanctification this will be super fun. So
Yeah, living off the land with sanctifications is super cool. I agree. That's gonna be sick. I love that.
and I mean these days you can actually
I
find
love-
gems and sockets and so on, right? So you're gonna be very happy to find a
Yeah.
socket, but you also like you find a gem and like you can finally put something in there, like, you know. So, I mean, it's gonna be very cool, I think.
Yeah, I need to find something that has a dual socket first, I guess. That's probably gonna be also a problem.
Yeah, you know, like, you know, you might find this like insane ring or so, but shit, it doesn't have a socket,
Yeah,
so
no socket. Yeah.
and then you sanctify gem strength. Oof.
Yeah, exactly. I think I have seen like 2 Anna Cake shorts where she sanctifies gem strength, but she has forgot to put the socket in. Those
Content.
are so good. This is so funny. This is so funny. Every time I love it so much. Because like it has happened to me as well. Like at the beginning of the season, I also have
Can you
sanctified,
still
I
push
think, a
build without
shield
auto
where
perfect
I didn't put a
sanctifies?
socket in or whatever.
Yeah, of
It's
course.
like that's just content. It's just funny.
I mean, the push builds you have on Maxroll, for example, they're actually without sanctifications, just to like show you what's the baseline. And then, yeah, you're just gonna try to make it stronger, right? And there's like a sanctification section that explains what you want. In some cases, the push setup might change a little bit based on sanctification.
I see Xerox in trade.
Oh,
He is typing. You know what else is hard? ... Xerox,
uh-oh.
we see you
Wait, where is it typing?
in trade chat. Would you should lie or mislead to every question from chat? Any one of us could be the Shadow Blaster. What do you think we're doing? Everything we have talked about in those last, I don't know how many hours, 2, 3. We started at 4. In the last 4 hours was all memes. Don't take anything for serious. Or maybe you should. I don't know.
Maybe you should try to clash as a rough build, just saying.
Yeah. We've given enough tips already.
Okay. Oh, I got a lot of legendary powers added here on my boots. Oh, 6, I think.
Do I, like, I've seen you always just sanctify the whole thing and then you go through it and look at it. I'm a different type of person. I click the sanctify button and then I check what it is.
Nah, like if you go one by one, then you're always gonna forget, like, okay, was this a good one? Should I save this? Like, you know, you're gonna save way too much shit basically. Unless you only go for the mythic, I guess, then okay, it's fine. But
yeah, but I kind of have like a minimum in mind what I want to hit, and then I like either junk it or not, or like
okay.
maybe how to say, like, favorite after the sanctify.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you already know what he needs.
What he's doing now, chat. Okay, Woody has officially lost his mind. That's why he's doing it. So if you care about sanity, don't do what Woody and I are doing.
I'm doing this to get rank 1. That's it.
You don't need to do this. It's his job. He likes playing D4. Does he like playing D4 though?
This is my job though.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I mean, technically, you could also stream something else, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then it's actually not. Which kind of means you enjoy this.
Am I enjoying this though?
I don't know. I think the likelihood of you enjoying this is not so high.
What? Why?
The
think it's fucking blast, dude.
sanctification spam?
I mean, if it was more quality of life with the fucking interfaces, then I would love this shit. It's just that, you know, low quality of life.
But not
aside
in its
from
current form.
yeah,
I don't know. I have grouped with Woody once today. After grouping, I don't get any GAs from gambling anymore. This guy, don't invite him. He absorbs all your good luck. It's crazy. I'm not even joking. I mean this. I have not gambled a single GA item since leaving your group. It legit just gets absorbed into his account, man. Just wait. He's gonna hit the Nezekim boots right now.
nah, actually, I want the Shako before the Nezekim. Like, Nezekim is optional for me. Like, I don't really going for it. If I get a Shako boots, I think I'm largely done with my stuff. Besides, like, getting some maybe better ring with the right imprint, because I think I have the wrong imprint now on my ring.
Yeah, sorry for that one.
It's fine. I mean, yeah, it's okay. So anyway,
got the most GG pants on Earth with Rob yesterday. What was that? Was that? Did you link this? Was that with,
it's in the
Stardust or something?
it's in the group chat. Yeah.
The potion
The
capacity.
Stardust, potion, on guard, GA, yeah, everything. Has everything.
Yeah, that thing is cracked.
Yeah, that one's insane. Yeah. So I'm not trying pants anymore at all. So I just hope I don't rip, the pants on one of my 2 builds. So. Yeah, the strat is to not rip. I could rip and make new pants, I guess, but I don't really want to. So.
I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, you are gonna die.
I mean, I'm not sure if you're gonna die.
Just not on the first 5 days, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as I get the first leaderboard reset rank 1, I'm good. And after that, it's optional, I'd say.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I fully agree with that. I don't care about the second one. I mean, I'm still gonna log in and play, but the first one counts. You can sanctify anything on every slot. Defensive, offensive, doesn't matter.
You can sanctify any mythic on a slot. You cannot sanctify like offensive
mythic
aspect on a chest.
He absorbs the streamer clients. Yeah, no, I fully agree. Something is wrong.
It's pretty effective.
Yeah, how do you do that? I need to do that as well.
I cracked the code.
Oh no. I think no one has seen air sanctification yet. Kind of makes sense because it's like kind of yoinking stuff, so probably it was yoinking stuff from yourself and then you wouldn't get it back or something. They probably disabled it.
Yeah, I think it was probably bugged or something, so. Yeah, Air is not in the pool, also Ahavarian is not. Hey, Valrus.
Thank God. Imagine you would have to deal with that.
Anyone else in Dawnfire? I can maybe save these if anyone needs them in hardcore.
Yeah, I did find quite a lot of good shit today. It's kind of crazy how, like, if you really just sit down and you farm this stuff with, like, Undercity and just Giga Spam, it is absolutely amazing how many good items you're just printing. It's so insane.
I actually recorded a video about this, like, Undercity farm strat and just, like, Gumba pants, Gumba boots, and, you just print them and eventually you get your grandfather on them or something, so.
I'm curious.
Like, anyone can do this, if you're like blasting T4 like this, then, you spend a few hours, you're gonna get some mythic thing. It's gonna be Stardust, it's gonna be a grandfather, doesn't matter, right? It's like, you get something, so.
Sure. Like, I'm curious how it's gonna perform, because I did the one and it was horrible.
Did what?
Maybe I didn't hit the thumbnail tight. I did the same video, I was like, yo, I don't know, 1,000 obols per run kind of video, right? And what you do with it. And why it is OP and what you can do with this. But it didn't perform well at all, actually. And I was thinking, like, are people maybe not aware how good obols are? I'm not sure. But I mean, we've been slamming that. We've been trying to hammer home how OP obols are since, like, multiple seasons. Since, like, season, I don't know. When did we start gambling amulets? Season 1, probably, I guess. We were talking about all of this stuff, gambling amulets already. I don't know if it's that or maybe I don't know. Maybe the thumbnail was just bad with the with the title. I don't know. I'm gonna have an eye out, see how it goes.
Everyone just plays 16 hours a day. I mean, the entire point of that video is that you need only a few hours to get it, right? And you're done. Basically, that's the entire point of making a video. So, they don't need 16 hours a day for anything.
I agree.
Dude, I think I'm gonna start slamming Rakanos, because why not? Maybe against 2, because why not? Actually, I need to test if Jens works
If
with
you don't have
the
scrolls
Blitz.
anymore, holy. If you don't have scrolls anymore, then that makes actually sense, yeah. But don't you have like grandfather on the flicker step?
Yes.
And grandfather boots?
Yeah, I've grandfather Flicker Step, grandfather Penitent. And I think there's Starless as well on one of them.
Yeah, but then shouldn't you gamble different item slots?
No, it's I have my petition with grandfather as well that I can equip. So the start grand days that I will do
yeah,
that.
Okay, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. No, then you keep slamming boots for sure, yeah.
Yeah, I'll do the boots until I get a Shako, because I really want the Shako. It's like the 20 DR and the 4 ranks, it's really good.
Yes,
so
it's really good for hardcore for sure.
And
it's very good for softcore as well, but for us it's like you want both of those things, whereas on softcore maybe not so much.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. So, and I have the Shako for the Judgement, but it's on the shield.
Yeah. Is the Shield of Retribution gonna do Mantle of the Grey?
Yes.
Or is it Shako?
It's even without the bug fix, it's better. Yeah.
Oh, okay, crazy.
Yeah, so I'm coping, and I actually masterwork the Thorns and Thistles. I have like I have a 4GA perfect roll with like 7 ranks of Thorns and Thistles, so that's kind of correct. It has extra quality, I think.
Right? Like you would like giga cope for it to be fixed, right?
Yeah,
that would make sense.
Yeah, if they fix it, then this is gonna be insane. Like even without the fix, I think I'm gonna put it back into the guide actually, because now that I've tested it a bit more, you have life on it, so this is like not exactly Shroud life, but it's pretty good. And yeah, you have this Giga effect, and the effect actually works in like the most optimistic way possible. So yeah, you have the extra fawns on it. Like yeah, it's really strong. So. Is there a chance we want to run Jens Blessing? You can trigger free non-mobility, non-ultimate skill every 8 seconds. So there's like a free aura trigger every couple of seconds. I mean, doesn't sound that terrible actually. Do I just send them? Small boots, I'll send them.
I mean, it's very good for, since you don't have any scrolls anymore, right? That makes total sense, I would guess.
Yeah, I mean, the question is like a Jens better than just like some strength in life? And I mean the Jens effect is not terrible on activating auras, I guess. I'm gonna test real quick if it actually works, but I guess it should work. Maybe it's gonna send them. Nice, Dorian. How do you prior on Paragon points after 286 for Aura?
Man.
I mean, there's a Paragon board with all points.
My rogue.
You can check.
And
there's like a 300
chests and a helm. The helm is an air with J movement speed, classic. And the 3 chests are Tyrells. Oh man.
Yeah, you can click the steps. I see this.
We'll never get a good shroud or a good. Yeah, I think my account is like doomed or something. I'll be right back.
Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Oh my god, fucking wolves.
But now I'm gonna dip. I need to Shadow Blast. I mean, do some testing. I mean, I need to watch a TV show.
Okay. Well, enjoy your TV show.
Okay, thanks for hanging out, Woody. Bye, Woody chat.
Bye, Chronix. Okay, here the defense hour worked. Does it? Wait. Doesn't go on cooldown, I guess, really. Okay. Yeah, so it works with both auras.
This is what you asked for.
That was Chronix, guys.
It shows violence. Me too.
Come back if you need the forge.
Chronix is going to the Shadow Blast mode. Yes. Uh-oh. What is he gonna do? It's not at night 200x viable, Aura X. Yeah, it's used for support Paladin. And it can also be played on Aura Din, but usually one hand offhand is better with Griswold. But if you really want, you can do it, I guess. I'm just sending uniques now, since I'm running low on Forgotten Souls. I have 1200 Forgotten Souls and 75 crystals, so it's like not even 10k souls anymore at this point. So I'm gonna do the bosses for now. Get some souls. I guess I can do another treasure breach rota. We have 555k, so I can do like an hour or two of treasure breaches maybe. How do you make the math show? You can press this button. Finding little statues is not doing anything anymore. That used to be a thing, but not anymore. Why is the Paragon tree not done on Rain of Arrows Rogue Guide? I'll take a look. I mean, you have like a standard, you know, guideline for all the Maxroll guides, how the Paragons should look with like at least 4 different steps. So I'm not sure what is going on there. I mean, here's Paragon. I mean, he has 3 steps, but I mean... Ah, you mean he doesn't have all the point sprint? Yeah, maybe just there's nothing to pick anymore, potentially. I guess you can just pick a random rare nodes here, and that's it. But usually there should be like one where I have like Paragon 300, basically. Seems like this is missing the 300 step. But yeah. You can pick up here the armor and stuff like that. I I mean, after 250 it really barely matters anyway, most of the time. Because even if you pick up a node that, you know, is like theoretically not useless, then most of the time you don't really get much anyway, you know, it's like a few % damage, a few % toughness or something. So where you put the points exactly doesn't really matter much most of the time. Oh, actually, I'll try one thing here. Can Yen's Blessing auto-activation give me the buff from the Shit of Retribution? That could be interesting. I didn't get Shako boots yet. I decided to do some bosses to get some souls and maybe some of the uniques I can sanctify as well. I did like 2 inventories of boots earlier. Got nothing. Yeah, at some point if I really want to turbo farm it, I'm gonna just do 750 boots, I guess. And that's fine. Because they're just like cheap to roll, they don't need anything, and the stat loss is not significant. One point is downfire roll versus chance or righteousness tanks. Yeah, so number one is probably the double damage mod. And then the affix, and then the righteousness in that order. So you want all 3 pretty high, but righteousness is relatively optional, I guess. As long as you have a good affix and a good double damage, it's good. Need to buy more hairy sigils. I slammed so many items, I think I lost like 500 sigils in the last 3 days or something. Maybe more. I also found some, I guess, because I was doing a bunch of fast and stuff. You got Andarius boots, is that good? I mean, it looks pretty. Is it you, or am I always mumbling? It could happen that I mumble sometimes. I wouldn't say always.
How can I help? I come back if you need the forge.
They said no one asked for heavenly sigils. That's interesting. I mean, how are they not aware of it though, is a question. I figured this would be like one of the big things that would actually drive traffic to Diablo trade, no? I mean, they want to earn money with that website, I guess. Kinda strange. Like, didn't they see that people were going to Discord to trade them? You have to open specific chests at Aspenab for nightmare sigils. Yeah, I think they're not all equal. I'm not sure which one actually gives you the most sigils. But they give you like different stuff, basically. Depending on which boss they open. Maybe chat knows. I haven't really like paid too much attention to that, to be honest. Because I just get so flooded with these sigils. Fuck. I typed in trade chat, I want to buy heavenly sigils. Someone adds me and I'm very happy. And then instead they asked me, hey, is this item good for Aura then? Ah, shit. Debated, guys. You got 90 sigils on the Belial chest. Guys, 7 to Holy Light Aura. That's actually a lot of Holy Light Aura. But the funny part is Shroud is still better. I mean, 7 ranks is like 2.1 instead of 1.4 basically when you have 5 ranks. So it's a 50 bonus. And Shroud is probably roughly times 2 by itself. And all the other stuff. And more life and stuff. I don't have the item, okay. Oh well. Guess we can do that Pit Whisper real quick while they're at it. How do they not despawn? You have to juggle the loot to not despawn. So every time you kill one of the world bosses, you pick up everything, drop it on the side, pick up everything, drop it on the side.
What's still got some good in it?
How do they invite me? How did I calculate damage bonus? So this guy had 7 ranks to Holy Light Aura. Normally you have 5 ranks to Holy Light Aura on Auradan. So you have a 140% power, right, on your skill. Like you started 100% with rank 1 and then 10% per rank. So you have 140% at rank 5. And when you have 7 ranks extra, then that 140 becomes 210. Yeah, so it's a 50% bonus, which is pretty good, you know, for some skill ranks. But a Shroud is better than 50%. And the other chests, okay, had like Hell Self and Angelic Masterwork, so this makes him somewhat tanky. Maybe a bit tankier than a Shroud would, but yeah, you know, the life is way lower, for example. Stuff like that. I guess it could be kinda close if you look at the ranks, and then all this armor you get from Hell Self, and then the armor you get from On Guard. It's like 80% armor altogether. But that is... I think I calculated the 50% armor bonus you get from Herald of Sakarum is somewhere in the range of like 25 to 30% DPS. When you have like a typical like Indomitable and like typical setup. They could get pretty close to a Shroud, to be fair. If you don't have any extra skill ranks and no Shako and no Vex, the skill ranks are pretty impactful. It's 40 ranks to blast hammer too much, it's showing 0 damage. Yeah, I should probably equip a weapon or something. 40 ranks is too much though. At that point a rank is worth like 2% damage or something, so it barely does anything. But if you use the 100 armor buff and if you just something on top of it. Yeah, the thing is, the more you use these armor buffs, the less worth they become. Like all additive, all armor buffs are additive. Like none of them are multiplicative. So, you know, you get like, you know, 140% armor from your Indomitable, and then you get like, you know, On Guard, like 10 ranks. So you have like 240% armor from that, and then you have a bunch of armor bonuses in your Paragon, you have like 300% armor already baseline, basically. Then... You know, stuff like that, basically. So adding like more and more armor stuff is just not really it. So that was the guy that asked me the question and actually gave me some sigils for a cheap price in the end. Which boss are we doing? Seer's done, Roshana's done. I don't have that many mods actually. Let's check quick war. It says X100 is a normal brief. Yeah, I don't trust the totem in this game. I actually don't have many mods, turns out. This is gonna be a small boss session. You got Shako on your air, damn, congrats. This is alright then right now. No Path of Exile this season, and why? We will have Path of Exile in a little bit. And the reason is, I like it. But for now, we have to do some default blasting to get rank 1. Then we can think about Path of Exile. Hey, button. Does PoE have a ranking like Pits or GR? No, there's only a level ladder. And that is like relatively irrelevant after like, you know, first like 2-3 days or so most of the time, I'd say, or maybe maximum first 1 week. Because leveling to 100 is like way too long. You know, it takes like multiple weeks to get there. If you blast non-stop all day, every day with like the best build possible and the best strat possible. So it is it's not really like, you know, a race or something, you know, there's not really anyone going for that. I mean, there are these gauntlets, but it's only PoE 1 right now. In PoE 2 we didn't have them yet. And there were like these like short little races, like some campaign races they've done in PoE 2 so far. These are official races. But they're also like kind of scuffed, I feel. Like I participated in some of them. I got like rank 3, rank 2, and like on a specific class in some of those. But it's like not too fun, really, I think. So Eden is a big leaderboard grinder for hardcore PoE. And softcore at the same time too. He got rank 1 in softcore as well this time. And he told me how much he's enjoying the Paladin. Dude, at some point Eden is gonna come out and he's gonna be the real Shadow Blaster, man. He's gonna get the rank 1, watch out. He was listening to Chronix and me. He's rubbing his hands. Evilge. Is that trick to looting the chests in the Fears of Desecration? Yeah, it's just like random, I think, what you get sometimes. Like, the one thing I wonder is, where is Elon recruiting these people, right? Like, where does he get these people that actually manage to get to rank 1 for him? I mean, this is still not easy, you know? I even sure there are people. Yeah, I don't think that AI is good enough to compete in something like PoE or D4 right now. Like, you can make it farm something, but, you know, they're not, like, good enough to outperform, like, you know, on all levels, I guess. Someone says, name the price, you stay up as long as possible and get me rank 1. Yeah, I mean, it's most likely like account sharing of multiple people, right? So it's not just one person, so I guess that already is like a huge advantage. Like, if you actually have, you know, minimum 2 people like taking shifts, like 12 hours a day, then it's obviously way more effective than, you know, someone like me just like playing 17 hours a day alone, right? So they already have like 7 hours extra every day, or potentially more. You know, I make videos as well, and, you know, I talk to chat, and I'm inefficient and whatever, right? So realistically, my effective time is maybe like 15 hours a day instead of 24 hours. So I guess maybe it's not that hard if you go with like account sharing as well. But I guess you also have a high risk of getting banned. But yeah, I guess, you know, no one really wants to ban Elon. So account sharing is against TOS. I haven't checked in Diablo 4, but I know in Diablo 3 it was allowed by TOS to account share with your kids. So, you know, if you start early enough, then you can let your kids farm bounties for you in Diablo 5. Isn't the game 18 plus? I mean, D3 wasn't. But regardless of that, I mean, you know, game is 18 plus, but people still play 18 plus games anyway, right? So I don't think anyone really cares much about that. They can adopt the racks. Holy. My pleasure, by the way, Patton. Only took me like 3 hours to set up that shit. How did I get 116% Fist of Fate on Necromancer? How is the jump so big? I don't know what you're talking about. Many pilots are loved even if they're not top tier. Yeah, Lance and Javelin as well. I like both actually. A lot. They're kind of cool. Actually, I have to slam some shit. This is a 58% Griswold. Beautiful. How many souls am I getting from this? Souls are getting up. You love Zenith when you finally play it? Soon. I actually have a Griswold with Epoch Furor aspect on it. Yeah, I made a video about Javelin the other day at Delphia. It was very fun. There's a planner as well. It's a ranged playstyle. Was very cool, I think. Yeah, you're right, Dini. It was about leaderboard and people lurking in the shadows that will come out with like some big rank 1 clear after leeching all the information from us and making the evil plans. Yeah, I think I just slammed something. We're running out here. You have to slam so much. I mean, uniques at least are fast, you know? It's only legendaries that take a long time. So that's why I like slamming unique boots as well. I'll just pick them up and go. You don't have to do like immediately a lot of prep work. That's pretty good fists, yeah. Gonna slam those two. I guess they're gonna get caught in the crossfire. You always master before saying for unique boots, or just saying? Yeah, I don't necessarily have to if you don't have auto sight, but I mean with Treasure Breach you have infinite auto sight, so I just send it. You do like one Treasure Breach and you can do an entire inventory of items, like maybe more even. So if you run like Treasure Breach Rota for a little bit, then you have more than enough the sight you need. Yo, I don't know how to say that name, Dark Stefan. Thanks. Now comes Belial, of course. Margin Vale, master core skills or strength? And core skills. Plus some core skill beats a little bit more strength most of the time. Yo, 4 Belial husks, dude. That's kind of sick. Can we go to the forge? Exclamation mark rip 10, oh my god. Okay.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay, last chance. Here's a Dawnfire. GA double damage. Pretty solid. Anyone wants it? Else it's gonna get deleted.
Here's a new one.
Okay, add me. Exclamation mark B tag. It's hardcore by the way, so
Some solid bits here.
Dark Stefan. Okay, that's all I figured.
Bits here.
Happy name, Dave.
More there than I thought. Here's a new one.
Okay, give me like a minute until I slam this and then I'll come to Carragher.
More there than I thought. Some solid bits here.
Which Paladin build is the strongest to push right now? Right now it's Judgement. but depending on bug fixes, it might be Shield of Retribution into tower launch. So I'm currently preparing both builds. I think I actually just have to start blasting a little bit on the other classes soon and just kind of like slowly grind up some Forgotten Souls again and stuff like that. So that I have something to work with maybe in a week from now and finish the last items. Like I'm pretty close to finishing the gear to like an acceptable spot. So I don't have to like rush it now like while struggling with resources, I think. I think I can take it a bit chill. In worst case, still do like a day or two of like slamming next or something. You can't press on the Sanctify button behind the confirmation window. Why does it have to be a confirmation window every time, man? New legendary power added. New legendary power added. New legendary power. Holy shit. That Fist of Fate got a lot of cooldown reduction. Interesting. Not terrible, I'll save that. Maybe I'll run it on something. Okay, nothing.
Managed to save some for the forge. Time to go, it seems.
Best Sanctify so far today. Nothing super exciting so far. Made some okay gloves I saved. How do you farm gems? By far the best way to do is Essence of Pain in the Corrupted slot. And then Essence of Squalor here.
Hello.
Although I'm not sure if the Squalor actually matters for this. Escape removes the confirmation. Okay, let's try this. It's something, I guess. I actually need to try against Blessing on my other guy and see how it feels. I might lose too much out of the duration and stuff for this to be worth it. But before I go ham on these, let's just check how this actually works. It's the best way to get Essence of Sin to level 5 just to that normal Asmodan. Yeah, I can do it like FK and get it, but I can farm it faster in the PvP zone or in a hunt too. In Restless Canopy and Field of Giants. Robos in 12. Okay, so Try with Defiance Aura instead. So it appears it triggers the Defiance Aura, but it does not trigger the Ward of the White Dove. So that would have been kind of nice, you know, if like I get some random extra doubled bonus from like Yen's Blessing triggering. Yeah. So now when you get unsolvable, that is the Yen's Blessing. Here it is. This is Yen's Blessing triggering. Yeah, but if it doesn't work with the shield, it's not that crazy, I guess. Is there any other skill that I would kind of care about here? Can I do something like this on, like, Judgement? "54 seconds. Such a huge difference, man. So with Shako, I will have that actually, just like this, right? I got these 4 points. So it goes from 55 to 45 cooldown, and it goes from 36 to 54 duration. Because at rank 5, you get the 10 extra seconds, and they're also buffed by the Arbiter duration. So it's actually plus 18 seconds, because you have the 80 here. So this is one Arbiter duration roll, and an Arbiter cooldown there. If I didn't have the Arbiter cooldown, that would be 69 and 54. Oops. I pressed the ores too early. Let's see what happens. Actually, another thing is like, if I cast something now... Oh, look here. I actually got the 2 seconds. So Yen's Blessing actually works with the auto cast and the Resplendence Glyph. Look, it's gonna trigger. Here, boom, minus 2 seconds. Every 8 seconds I get minus 2 again. So that's kind of interesting. So let's see. I don't have very much cooldown on this build. We have nothing. 19.8. Nothing. Nothing, nothing. Okay, so that's basically it. Yeah, it actually works. It wasn't even like very precise. And we're back in Arbiter. So as long as you press your auras all the time. Question is, can I do this without Yens? If I don't have Yens, I will have extra Arbiter duration on the booster. Or I will have Figure Step. So either way, I will always have a solution, I guess. The only question mark would be Penitent Greaves. Could I do this with Penitent Greaves? Also, I have the other problem, I can't like Arbiter evade very much, and I don't have the attacks reduce evade cooldown. So that's kind of cool on Flicker or normal boots, which I don't have on this. And we are actually way more mobile, so that can be a struggle actually when I can't do like these, you know, evade combos. Even for a push, you kind of want the mobility, I think. But it does work. So what if I have boots that don't have attacks reduce evade cooldown? Like this. But they have Arbiter Zephyr. I don't have a lot of cooldown, so we still have to wait quite a bit. It's like attack, attack, evade, attack, attack, attack. Actually 3 times. I mean, it's not even a perfect roll on Arbiter. So what if I have one? We have one. Okay, let's just take this here, evade charges, we imprint it. Use Penitence early on the build seem pretty nice, but never push them. Yeah, I mean, Penitent Greaves is pretty good, right? On a staggered boss, they will activate, but you don't stagger them very much. And you also don't care about the boss damage that much, because you have ridiculous boss damage. So, it's just like, okay, sometimes you like, you know, you condemn, pull them in, and then everything has Penitent Greaves on it, and you blast them. I mean, it's definitely not bad to go Penitent, I think. I have some Penitent with Grandfather on them. Okay, so I don't really want to do boots that don't have attacks reduce evade cooldown. But I guess it doesn't hurt to try. But since it's so easy to get boots, maybe I'm only gonna go for the attacks reduce evade cooldown, so we have the mobility. At least for now, I'm not desperate enough yet, I think, to go for all boots. Getting the attacks reduced evade cooldown would be useful. Do I have like a 750 boots that have it? Like the small one. This is flicker too, no. I want to try the 750 though. Here. Okay, we don't, okay, get Rakonovs. Yeah, this is... Do we do Rakonovs? That's a question. It is cooldown for everything. Non-physical damage, I mean, it is okay. I guess it might be somewhat comparable to a strength roll, maybe slightly less. It has res, has a cooldown. It's not the worst, I guess. This time Rakonos. Especially if they happen to have some nice cooldown value on them. Okay, here's 1, 2, evade, 1, 2, evade. That's definitely a bit more comfy. I think 3 cast and evade is too much. You could even do like, you know, 1 cast condemn, and then 1 cast condemn, or 1 cast aura. So it is okay, I guess. But they're definitely way slower than something like Flicker, right, where we do this. Okay, so I think Flicker is still the preferred choice. Rakonov is maybe okay. I think Jens they're not gonna do, actually. Oof. And like all these boots with like evade charges, I guess we're also not gonna do actually. So let's leave them out for now.
You want blood spilled and bones broken. Variana's your girl.
Yeah, the only exception will be this one, I think. Like Pen and Grease, I think I will keep slamming. Because they could be useful. And then we just have to deal with it. But yeah, normal boots, I don't think I will do this. We don't have to forget the souls for it anyway, so screw it. Yeah, so Pen and Grease are like too shit. Should I do it anyway? No, I might just do it anyway. But yeah, all these boots here. So it's gonna sort them by implicit, I guess, when I throw them in a stash. And then we can like do longer Kura sessions. And try to go for like some bit better boots. And not insta-fill up the stash so fast either. What's the most fun party battle of the season? It's between Brandish, Shield of Retribution, and Divine Javelin for me now. Lots of cool stuff. Okay, we're gonna get rid of all the Yens. It used to be very good for barbs in the past.
Here's what's left.
Leaf Iron is from Belial and Treasure Breaches. Yo, Murder's Black. Glad you like it, man. Yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. I think I'm gonna keep my guy around just to, like, you know, try it out and like have fun with it, basically.
Greetings.
There's no one here. Oh, so many people. Solo world boss time. Solo AFK world boss, I guess. I mean, that'll be kind of funny, actually. Let's do it. Next time, maybe. Just set up a leap barb. Yo. Silvan OG, the best build. I guess I should try it. Do a solo world boss. I've tried Payback Spiritborn this season. No, I haven't played Spiritborn yet on the season, but I played also Spiritborn on PTR. Tested like all the builds there. Yeah, Payback is the strongest Spiritborn build. I mean, we knew that from the start. It's actually slowly starting to show now. Wait, what did Popgun do to your better deck? Then scroll of restorations on this thing. He's doing a tablet that makes 100 div per hour, and GG is not working. Interesting. So is that like some exploit, or is it just like, I don't know, some really good strat? Like, what's going on? Okay, infinite treasure breaches. We could probably do some treasure breaches soon. I'm gonna do a bunch more bosses before that though, I think. Oh, yeah, thanks very much, by the way.
Well, let's have a look.
People know how to find the temple now, and it's busted. Okay. Yeah, I only heard everyone complaining about the temple. Not sure why I'm still going for Forgotten Wisdom. Actually, maybe I shouldn't do this. I'm 297 now. I guess Forgotten Wisdom dungeons are not really relevant anymore. Yeah, the season's very nice. An exploit for farming Abyss, that's pretty easy. You can print Omens of Light and Echoes and others. Oh shit, okay. How does that work? Actually, I should update the Shadow Heart Fusion build. Can I swap these? No. Every League Star trade gets nuked by some kind of exploiter mechanic GG didn't expect. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of understandable though, right? That there's always like something that slips through the cracks. You just have to kind of be on top of it. But yeah, like playing trade in Period 2 must be so miserable, man. I feel... I know, I cannot really imagine, like, I thought about it sometimes, also when I introduced the async trade and stuff. But then it was like, oh man, do I really want to do that? What category should you focus? I mean, you have an overall tier list, which does what it says, and then we have the push and the speed farm, which are like, you know, very specialized things. Also, does make skills like Iron Maelstrom, Lacerate, Stoneburst, and Bleed-based bar builds for better variety. Yeah, I mean the expansion is expected to do that now. So we'll see how exactly this will go. Do you add 1k extra crit damage or 120 strength? 1k extra crit damage. That's a lot. Where do you make that trade? Double grandfather. Ah, I mean, that is ridiculous, yeah. Grandfather is literally double damage to everything, basically. So, that is like the best thing you can have. 120 strength is not much. For typical endgame builds, that's like, I don't know, 4 or 5% damage maybe? The top bar pushes in 120 are using Rupture. Why is that? Because you get 40% cap 2 attack speed when using it for 5 seconds. So you can bonk even faster.
How can I help? There's that.
You think we'll get Mars Blessing this season? Maybe, I don't know. Seems like they turn the stuff on at some point every season, so could be maybe with the tower launch or something. We got a Paragon. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. Okay, how can I get this? Also, okay, this has all the int. Hey, do we need that block? A block, I got 2 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we need 3 points from somewhere. So those 3 points are like 1% total toughness or something. I take out 3 rest points. That's not very much. How fun is Paladin on a scale of buff to rogue? Paladin is very fun. I'm having a blast so far. Many cool builds to try.
That looks worn. I can forge is always hard.
He's just joined my boss there. Okay, I was trying to trade with him. Yeah, Belial doesn't show up that often, but when you start chaining the bosses, you'll see him a few times. He's another Fist of Fate with 295. Damn. What's going on with those fists? Not sure what it'll do with them, but something. We have almost 100 of some of these rare runes. I hit 100 on some of the blue runes and I had to convert them. Seems like I have to do this again here. These are actually full. How important are paraglyphs for your overall damage? Quite important. It's probably like something like triple damage going from 1 to 100 on 5 glyphs. Plus potentially some other small stuff. I mean, if you just say, okay, each bonus is like on average like a 10%, and then you have that 15 times basically, because you have 5 glyphs of free 10% bonuses, plus minus. So it's like 1.1 to the power of 15 times 4. Potentially more in some cases, I guess. Because sometimes you have a bit more than 10%, right? You have like, you know, for example, 14% on a legendary bonus sometimes, or, you know, 20% here on the secondary, so it's pretty more. 336 is the most you can get in Paragons, yes. Is Grandfather Mythic worth the aura then? I think times 2 damage is good for everyone. Some guys on max out 340 points. Yeah, it's because they lied to us. And I guess some weren't fixed to have -1 points. They said we get 12 extra, but it was actually 8. I think I'm gonna take a look around and see. Challenge Dark Citadel in Eternal Hardcore Realm. I wish you good luck with that effort.
How can I help?
Any unique boots of Grandfather Sank is usable? I mean, any boots with 0 stats on it and a Grandfather is better than every other boot you can make on any build, basically. So, with the exception of like Hooves of the Mountain God for Dungeon Strike maybe, or Beastfall boots for Rogue that are required for some builds. Is there a particular reason I don't farm in a party? Yes, actually. I hate people. Hi, Queenie. How's it going? Okay, it seems like we're done with this one. This is done, this is done. I guess we can do some Harbinger and some Duriel, some Andariel. How was Christmas? I was mostly here playing. How was it for you?
How can I help?
You have 200 summons you don't want to use? Yeah, but I mean, Belial is so juicy loot, you know? You're gonna feel good anyway, trust me. In the past we didn't get loot, didn't get XP there, and you know, now we don't get XP either, so it doesn't really matter. You ate too much as always, but the food is so good. What did you have? Need some nice duck Christmas dinner by Nini. Swedish Christmas food. Okay. What is like Swedish tradition? Yo, Nox, you're making a basic attack Zork as your first hardcore character. Any advice? I think you should play something else. You don't have enough gems or being Paragon 250. Try to farm some Helltide with the Essence for the extra ambushes here. Essence of Pain and Corrupted. That's the way. As a Zork main, basic attack builds aren't strong right now. Yeah, but only right now, as opposed to all the other times when basic attacks were really big on Zork. Thoughts on the degeneracy of the sanctifying system? It's amazing. I think they should go even further. I want loot to drop pre-sanctified sometimes. They need to force us to use a modder's embrace with a Star Disguise aspect on it. You can't just let people choose. And that would be even cooler. And then you add some quality of life into the crafting. I want a craft button where I can go to the occultist and there's like chain imprint, like my entire inventory, ding 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 ding, right? And then go to the blacksmith and I chain temper, ding 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 ding. And then, I mean, you know, send it, man. This should be a feature. Jansons Frestelse. What is that? Potato anchovy bake. I have no idea what to imagine there. I gotta look that up.
How can I help? I can come back if you need the forge.
Okay, Swedish casserole made of potatoes, onions, pickles, spreads, and cream. Okay, sounds nice. It's like fish you bake between layers and potatoes. Okay. You're waiting for Danish Christmas food. Wait, what do you mean you're waiting for it? How to find a mirror in PvE2? I don't know, play the game for like 10,000 hours. But I think you better play the lottery. When will I add Rainbow Wings? When the card comes out, of course. Snapshot good for hardcore? Yes. A big ass steak with potatoes baked with sugar and cabbage and stuff. Okay. Sounds interesting too, actually. I would try that.
Come back if you need the forge.
You got Shako and Flicker Stab. Well, that's very good. Yeah, you can probably get away with Flicker Step and enough cooldown reduction that you just have one cast resets anyway without Arbiter's Fear. You probably need something like, I guess, 40-45% cooldown, and you get 30 already from Relentless, so you just need not really any cooldown at all. You have Relentless, you have the passive, and those two things together are giving you like a 45 or 50 cooldown already, so it should be fine with just Flicker Step and getting like perma resets on your evade. Best way to acquire Shadow of Arafia still hordes? I don't think so. I'm not sure if we can get it through Belial or if it's just in a random pool actually. Like Belial does not drop anything from the random pool, I think. So apparently it's in Vashan actually, so we can do Vashan. Hey Eva, what's up? Hi Froschkönig. Go beat as well. Hello. Oh, Scythe Brodias. Thank you for the 5 subs. Appreciate that. Also, I've got souls looking. Going up slowly. Slowly. out of mats. How are we out of souls? Well, if you start slamming, you can spend 50,000 souls pretty fast if you try, actually. Turns out. Yeah, we're gonna say that Argent Veil, because why not? It's a decent one.
Don't ruin all that work.
Maybe 63k isn't enough? Nah, 63k is not enough. Why do I keep all the sigil powder? I don't keep it. Every few days I craft some, but you know, the more sigils I craft now, the more I will fill up my stash with more treasure breaches that I will not run. Because you know, I have like 20 treasure breaches right now, and I need like, I don't know, 5 maybe to camp out on auto side now or something. So the more sigils I craft, the more treasure breaches I have to save somewhere, and the more I'm fucked basically. So we have to delay the craft as much as possible. Can the lair boss drop the purified horn? Yes. Salvage the treasure breaches. Oh boy. I mean, at some point I will, I guess. But at least until the goblin event is over, I want to make sure that I am capped on auto side. And still have like maybe a few backups just in case, you know. But yeah, realistically, I don't think I will spend an auto side cap after the goblin event is over, because we are largely done with our gear. So I need to send boots until I get Shako, and then some rings, I guess, for Judgement, and we should be generally fine. Oh, we have a Horde Whisper as well. 30 seconds. Great. Just put Treasure Breach on mules. Yeah, I mean, very soon I will not have any mules anymore, though. Like, I only have like 3 mules now or something, and they will soon disappear to make supports on softcore. Okay, I have a few mules actually for the push gear, so I can put them there, I suppose. That's an option. So I guess until the tower launch, I can park them there. And then I can delete those mules anyway when I have, you know, my tower set up. So... you can make level 1 character. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, that doesn't help too much, I think. I don't want to park items on other accounts. Yeah, I can do a treasure bridge order soon. How much must do I have? So I have like 12 durials here. So that's not too much. It's like 5 minutes or something, and then a bunch of Greek wars. That's like maybe 5-10 minutes. And how much? I mean, I can do them later as well, I guess. So I don't have to finish this now. I'm kind of not in the mood for a treasure breach right now. Although someone asked me earlier as well. Who was that? Someone whispered me about treasure breach. It was Manly Man, actually. Who wants to do treasure? Shakos and Grandfather and everything, you can't stack them. You heard Grandfather stacked. You can wear the regular mythic and get the sanctification, but it can't have multiple sanctifications. And almost no one wears a Grandfather. It's mostly a Bob thing. Makes sense. I'm not sure if that makes sense, but this is how it works. Can you do a perfect event more than once? Yes. As soon as you kill the bosses... that's not even true. I think as soon as you put in the essence, you can actually find it again. You don't even have to wait until you kill them. So I have the Andariel here, for example. So I've done the event on the this character, actually, and now we just, you know, can collect more. Hi, Alara. We need a Headhunter type item in D4. We do. You can roll Nezacam on any class. It's actually the first time anyone has ever used Nezacam, I guess. It actually turns out to be pretty good now when you can put it on other classes. Weapons should always have 1 GA minimum due to item level. You can get away with a 750 Griswold on Thorns builds. Because you don't care about your weapon there. If it has like a, you know, good sanctification or something. You need to buy a Dawn of Hated version now. If you want to play Paladin, yes. But if that is not something you want to do, then you can wait until April. Not really a reason to wait, but you can. Should you replace Helm of Perdition with Shako with Grandfather on any build? I mean, if you don't have a Grandfather anywhere else, then the Shako with Grandfather will be better, I guess. But ideally you have Perdition and then Grandfather somewhere.
How can I help?
You just need to make sure you're still remain crit capped, so maybe you have to use like more crit rolls or a Gar rune or something. Just Gear Holder, that reminds me actually. Do they need any specific boots? They have random Ghostwalker boots of Warcry and Fury per second and cooldown. So I can definitely put a Flicker Step there, right? And we have a Harlequin. Resource. Illusion Holder Enjoyer. Damn. I guess there's something to it, right? It's a big multi. It has less life than a Shako. so you have like better like starlight synergies and stuff. Are you doing that here? Yeah, good luck, Puzzle X. I mean, you can definitely do like low effort sanctifications on like 750 slots as well, and, like boots or so. If you don't have Forgotten Souls and stuff like that, it's way cheaper to do 750 gear.
There's that.
Is a new legendary power added when getting Grandfather? Yes. It's the same outcome, then rolls like Grandfather or just some legendary. If you get Grandfather on boots, gloves with 750 if only aspect, is that better than almost anything? Yeah, for most builds for sure. I mean, some builds might have specific gloves, like, you know, you can't play an Origin without this, for example, right? Or you can't play like a lunging strike barb without the hooves. But outside of that, he's just like, you know, Turbo Gamba, like 750 boots from Undercity. You can literally like slam 20 boots every run. And go, you know. Go on. You do like 3 Undercity runs, fill up your entire stash and go. You can do this with 750 boots, no problem. You do this for like a few hours, you're gonna have your Grandfather, you're gonna have your Shako, you're gonna have whichever mythic you want basically. I guess the bottleneck will be sigils. You're gonna run out of sigils real fast, so you have to probably buy some. $56 Duriel nuts. What sigils? The heavenly sigils. Actually, I wanted to cook a little bit on the Shield of Retribution planner. Also, I think we have some massive memory leak again or something. It's stuttery here as hell. $260 ascendants. Okay. So we're cooking here already on this. Did I make the Paragon already? Yes. So it's kept at 100%, 141. Yeah, since we have the clash, maybe I don't have to change my paragons like this. On guard 60. So you have to double here, but it's actually resolve generated. So it's 121. Even with enhanced clash down, it's fine. And here, still a 121 actually. Wait, how come? Oops. Iron Quality on Shield's good for extra block. No, it doesn't do anything for extra block. We have to save some stuff here.
It is done.
He has 3 rings of +3 skills. What the hell? That is kind of insane actually. How do people have so many mythic tributes? Nah, because Asmodan and the World Bosses just like drop a handful or more at a time. So you just get like infinite when you do this.
It seems your hair bitter. It seems your until next time.
Father bless. What do you need?
Very nice. Not. It seems your hair bit of magic in that one.
Too many ovals.
Come back if you need work.
There. It seems your prayers have been answered.
What will it be?
Yo, Puzzle X, thanks man. Oh, we had the emote only chat redeem. Oh. Okay dann. Wie steht das ab da? There's very little stuff that's dropping here. What's going on? He has 121% block chance. This is 109. So I need to clash up. Question is, do I want to do this? First of all, what do we need a cooldown for? We get more Fanaticism Aura uses, which is definitely useful. We have less issues with the Arbiter stuff. Let's put the right aspects first of all. We have to figure out how valuable is the cooldown for Milentus at some point. Why is that like a hit here? To salvage. Sadly not as chill as farming hordes. Farming this year, so I might do some hordes. But it's alright, I guess. Like, you have more downtime, but you can also stand there for longer uninterrupted until the boss dies. Kinda tough choice. No sigils. Interesting. Let's see my best slam. Yeah. I mean, I got plenty big stuff, but this one is a recent one at least, that I'm quite happy with. And one of my first ones was actually the Grandfather on the Perdition. That was pretty good too. Okay, so if you take a look at this here, this has Spirit, Revenge, Spin, Sentinel, Hound. So we have no alt match. 20% physical to non-elites and bosses. But I kinda wanna keep that, I suppose. Revenge is fine, but Sentinel is definitely better than this shit. Where do we have the Sentinel here? On Shield Bearer. So I should probably do something like that as well. Still use Stardust for 2 times effect. Well, Judgement only goes for the slam and doesn't wear Stardust. But on Shade of Retribution, it's double Stardust, yes. And I will use the pants on both. It's like the same pants on both builds. Just need to make sure I don't die with one of them. Okay, very small emote only chat here.
Father bring you luck? It seems you're very nice.
Shadow Bar good for anyone. Toxic Skin runs it. But I guess you can also just like, you know, use a real weapon and then try to sanctify this.
It seems your prayers, fair bit of magic in that one.
Maybe some build with sanctification might be kind of nice, like Poison TB Rogue I think could be cool.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Got Crowded Sage Aspect on Perdition. Yeah, that's why it's very trash. Yummy scrap. Yeah, you do what you gotta do. Okay, we need to fix this here. Okay, really small, so see the HP like this. Perfect. Okay. So let's do this. So I can also move to the sides. Okay. We've been maxing our planner creation here. How many more? Oh boy. You're gonna be stuck here for like a half an hour at least. At least we can make a good planner. Oh. Prankster. What are you playing in PoE 2, Lily? I like PoE 2 as well. I will play it in January or so, most likely. I mean, going to be busy with the tower launch and trying to get to rank 1 and stuff. But yeah, after that, I definitely want to do some PoE at some point.
What do you need?
But it's not really going away, so I can do it later. Okay, let's save the Prankster here. Very nice. I'm running Oradan right now. He rage quit on the Druid. Oh no. I'm actually quite excited to do more Druid. I tried the Wolf stuff a little bit. I had a ton of fun with the Wolf stuff in the early game. Can't you sanctify blue items? Good question actually. I haven't really tried. Maybe you can. I'll try one just for the lulz. That'll be cool actually. but I kind of doubt it. Okay, we have... Wait, do we have Hound in the setup? Yes. So Revenge, Resplendence, Spirit, Sentinel, Hound. So here we don't have Resplendence, right? And I think we will need that. Although if you have this, I guess we don't need Resplendence. But it's just kind of good, right? That's 8.7 life, 10.9 attack speed. And then the 15 damage amp. And Resplendence does what? 24.5 attack speed, 20 life. That's like almost double the bonus. It's actually double the bonuses, man. It's kind of crazy. How big does Resplendence is here? It's so insane. Not having outmatch is kind of weird. Such a nice one. We also had to put the Imbiber somewhere, to be honest. Damage by healthy and willpower. I have to drop one of those glyphs. This is a Paladin, yes, Gal. How many pranks does it have? Like 5 or 6 now, I think. They happen. Stash these here. It's getting a bit full. And these two we can do it as well. So we can pick up more stuff. Just got Shroud of False Staff with GA and damage the next attack. Should you masterwork it on stats or GA? Now there's 2 stats you care about on Shroud, which is life and all stats. So you masterwork one of those 2. Okay, where do we put Imbiber and for what? Spirit is kind of too big, I don't want to give that up. Hound is also really big and I don't want to give that up. Outmatch is pretty good. A lot of res and cooldown. Sentinel is also very good. I mean, I can probably give up Spirit actually. Ironically, it's the weakest glyph here. 400, 414. 500 even. On this one, that's a lot. If you're doing Imbiber, how much do I lose? It's 200 additive. And then we have potion slots like 5 or 6. Okay. I think I have to do this and no Spirit. Or no Hound. We can probably give up Hound actually. With Faith per second and Starless, we might be fine actually. Oh, okay. Is it still diminishing returns on skill ranks? Yeah, I mean, technically, every time you add more to an already existing pool, that additional bonus is relatively less. So diminishing returns is kind of a thing for everything, depending on the definition. Like going from rank 2 is better than going to rank 3, and going to rank 3 is better than going to rank 4, and so on. So you always have less value when you add more. Yeah, some people tell me like, hey, they have 40 ranks on blast hammers. I mean, that's too much. You know, when you have 40 ranks, I don't need to calculate for that. So I have 500% skill damage basically. So adding one more rank gives you like 2% damage actually. That's like nothing. I found it hard at times to keep the potion count low with Imbiber because of fortification, working hard against that. Yeah, it's definitely an issue, I guess. So I guess you can try to min-max with like not getting fortify, I guess, is like an option. So you can like remove the Bile Essence. In case you run the Shroud, you can't really do anything about it, right? Because, okay, right now this is bugged and it gives you health, but they're gonna fix that and it's gonna give you fortify again. So it can't really avoid it, I guess, unless you play the Thorns build with Mantle. Press Valley, drink potion, repeat. Yeah, on the Thorns build that definitely works, but not on Judgement. Although actually I think on Thorns build I also removed it now. Okay, this guy wanted to buy $5, but I guess he changed his mind when I set my price. Unlucky. We're bottom running non-mythic tributes. Radiance is pretty good. And the thing is that for Imbiber to beat like Spirit Glyph, for example, I mean, let's say you have like 5 extra potions on your pants, like I have 5 extra, right? So you have 9 potions. If you empty them all, you get a 45 multi instead of 15 with Spirit. You have a bit less additive damage. The additive is maybe like minus 6-7%. But your multi is a lot better. So let's say minus 7%, right? From the additive. So we start here. Then we get a 45 multi with no potions. Then we lose a 15. Then we gain a 12.2. Oops. And we lose a 14.2. So the net gain is a 15.2 multi. If you have 0 potions, when you have 9 maximum, over a Spirit Glyph in the same slot, because they both stack willpower with the same like stats. So this means that if you can keep your potion count to maximum 3, you are at a bonus already. So if you cannot keep your potion count below 3, then you don't gain any advantage. This is getting quite full here. We're gonna get Mythic and Torment 1 easy. You can't. But you can play the game a little bit, go to Torment 4, and then grind out this Asmodan stuff here. And once you have this, you can print Mythics. You want to get to at least rank 4 on Essence of Sin. And then you get tons of Ascendance Tributes and other stuff. You did not pay for this expansion to drink your potion all the time. I mean, the design of Imbiber Glyph is obviously stupid and should be changed at some point, but for now this is what it is. So I'm gonna put Imbiber here, they keep Honed. I mean, maybe get away without Honed. Maybe I should put the Spirit here. It's like similar additives, this is 64 int, and you get another 50 multi. I think this might be the way actually, we go to Spirit. I put that here on both. In fact, I think I'm gonna do this. And we do Spirit here because I was on the original board as well. I think the resource should be fine with like a Fate per second roll. And at least a double status is gonna be more than fine. So we do this. We do this. Looks kind of funny here, like a fork. Yeah, I think this is actually the way. So keep outmatched, so get a big cooldown and stuff. You have Resplendence for the big attack speed. And we have that on both boards, right? Here, Spirit, Revenge, Resplendence, Sentinel, Honed. So same story. He's like this Giga int board though. I kind of want to keep the Honed. I think I have to test this and see if that works, but I think it works. It's one fave per crit and it can only happen once per skill cast. It's not that crazy. How does Whirlwind Barb do damage? With Earthquakes. It's not a Whirlwind itself. You have to trigger the Tech Rune. Which is, I think, usually done with Buck, maybe? But if it's T2, you might not have it, so you have to maybe pivot to something else. Maybe the Sentinel Glyph is not that crazy when I think about it. Because they don't actually always have full resolve if you don't have Fortress. You actually go with, like, for a few seconds sometimes with, like, 1 resolve. And then 5 or 7. And then we're sitting at 8 for a few seconds and then repeat. So I think this average bonus of the resolve bonus here is actually not that great. And we're not necessarily hitting only close enemies either. So maybe Sentinel is actually not it. Then we can put Imbiber here as well. And we keep Honed on that setup. What do you have here? Damage, Faith, Spirit. Yeah, I think you kind of want to keep experience on this board specifically. How should the Fawns do if I buff this? This is 60 Fawns. We can buff it by 275. That becomes 164 extra Thorns. And we have like 4,000. Okay, it's like 911. have this. And then we have like a nice mantle. Is Sorg a good choice? Sorg has one real good build right now. There's not many good builds right now on Sorg, but one is very good at least. Paladin is kind of the hype thing right now. It just came out and it's pretty strong. But if you're a new player, then I would say, okay, you shouldn't really care too much, right? Just like play the game, learn the game, and so on. You can do like just about anything. I got off boss mats again, it turns out. Does it matter what you temper if a skill deals holy damage? Yeah, most of the time it doesn't really matter. Outside of like bugs, you know, sometimes some stuff might not be properly tagged with the right tags. Like for example, Holy Light Aura is a Judicator skill. And Dawnfire turns out to be Judicator as well, and all of the Judicator stuff works. But you know, in cases like this, very often this does not necessarily work. Or like, you know, you look at Wing Strikes from Arbiter, right? And you think, hey, this is a Disciple thing because it comes from the Arbiter. But I think there's actually some conditions where Disciple damage does not work for the Wing Strikes. So in that case it would go Holy, and it would always work, because that's, you know, more generic, basically. You have to see a little bit how much Thorns we get here. Mantle says 600 Thorns. And then we may or may not have another Thorns Temper like that. How much is that actually? It's actually not an insignificant amount of Thorns, I just realized. I can put on boots. You get a GA. Even without the masterwork, it's kind of good. And here as well, it should actually be Thorns, I guess. It should also be faith per second. You want a lot of stuff here, actually. So this should be faith per second. And then here should be the potion capacity. And here should be maybe Thorns. That actually matters. Do we have any other big source of Thorns by itself? I mean, the Paragons gives us some. How much is that? 344 with the glyph. So this 160 Thorns in that case is... Let's say we have some 300 extra from here and here. So we have the 4k Thorns roughly. So getting 160 extra is like 4%. So that's relatively bad, I'd say. And then this 50 physical. And then this works not against elites. So that is generally kind of shit, I think. So we don't do odd match. So this is probably the Imbiber angle now. We keep Spirit, we keep Homed. And keep Revenge. Oh boy. I actually have a lot of points. So this is will, this cannot move, this cannot really move, and this is will as well. So this is like 79 int here. That's pretty juicy. Actually, how much I also take? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3, 4, 5. It's actually path out there to grab this. That's kind of funny. And they would actually have 4 points to travel down there. God, he still has so many kills.
I've never been the sort for towns.
There's a lot of loot in this season. This might be an upgrade to my gloves, actually. We have 4 GA. But if this actually makes the double damage at GA, it has a better aura. Nah, screw it. Anyone wants a Dawnfire? And try their luck. That didn't take long.
It seems you're... Very... Oh, bad luck. Try again.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot. Greetings.
Okay, enjoy. Yeah, the Paragon min-maxing is a lot about, you know, like figuring out how to get all the points at the end. And okay, it kind of depends on like for which step you want to min-max. So for example now, if you see this here, right, we are only 4 points away from the gate. So 4 points is usually very, very short. So normally it's 5 or 6. So because we have this kind of glyph distribution, suddenly it would make sense to like, you know, take this board and instead of pathing out here, this is like, you know, 5 points, for example, right? Or 6 even. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? So those 6 can be removed, and then it can be 4 here, and you save 2. You can move this board down here, for example. So you can do stuff like that. Because picking up every rare node, every magic node, like, it only works if you actually have a bunch of glyphs that don't need a lot of points. Like here, Resplendence is a magic buffing node glyph. So you see how few points there are allocated here. Versus, you know, here's for example a willpower glyph, right? And they have like a lot more points. Or here as well, and here like the honed one, they have like all these int nodes. Because it's an like, you know, int stacking glyph. So if you don't have like at least like 2 of these kind of glyphs where you buff rare or magic nodes, then very often you just run out of points if you don't like min-max it properly. And also the other thing is that a lot of people don't reach 300, right? Okay, this season there might be more people because everyone's blasting and XP is easier to get and so on. But even so, like a lot of people stop way before 300. So like the points for them matter a little bit more as well. But yeah, it kind of depends. Like, you know, for example, you can also like try to min-max the board a little bit more for early game. Like for example, like, you know, this is like a 300 Paragon board now, right? Like all points. But then I make the 250 Paragon step. And those points here are like super shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. To get 2 of those willpower nodes that buff a pretty shitty glyph by 16%, like this is terrible efficiency. So this is like some of the last points you pick up. And since these are the last points you pick up, you would not have those 4 points that go out here on the gate, right? Because all this stuff wouldn't be present. So in that case, this path stays more efficient. And then, you know, this board makes more sense in this order, basically. So you can basically make like some Paragon 300 respec and then say, hey, okay, that's like a better efficient path once you have everything maxed out, because suddenly you have a shorter path to the gate on this side instead of that side. and you save a few points and then can put them somewhere else, and so on. But I think most people don't really want to do that, and I generally try to avoid doing Paragon respecs where I can, when it's like, you know, very minor inefficiencies. Because yeah, in the end you can get like, you know, 5 more strength as like the final point or something, right? Because I literally have nothing else to take anymore. You know, I have every drone taken on everything, on every glyph, on every magic node, and so on. There's nothing I can take. So in that case, you know, the final point would be this. And 5 strength really doesn't matter for anything, right? And if you want to go even further, then you actually go to the point where you repath a lot of stuff on your board to try to pick up more of your main stat nodes. So in this case, strength, right? So at some point we might get there where, you know, close to Paragon 300 you have so many points that, for example, like this is a longer path. You know, like this has 6 points to the gate, but 4 of them are strength, as you can see, right? And then strength actually gives you like more of a benefit than any other stats. So it might be worth actually taking the 6-point path instead of the 4-point path. You know, if that was like int, will, int or something, then yeah, this would be 4 points, you save 2, but you have nothing to do with those 2 points. So I actually want to take the 4 strength nodes here, right? So then it gets really complicated. Yeah. And you can basically redo the entire thing and try to pick up like, you know, 20 more strength or something, if you want. Oh, so close actually. He actually got an extra GA. That's the wrong one. What would a group meta look like? Support Paladin, support Barb, support Druid, and then one big DPS. And potentially not Judgement if they bug fix it. Or it might just be too laggy, so maybe number 2 DPS is next in line and will be the one. So for example, Shade of Retribution has a good chance, I think, to become the meta. But there might be some other stuff. There might be an Origin stuff even, because in groups you can do some funny stuff there. But I'm not sure if that would be strong enough to actually beat something like Judgement. This thing has minus 8 points by now. Oof. So I have to do something here. So this has still Sentinel. I think we're gonna remove the Sentinel. Imbiber, Spirit, Outmatch, Resplendence. So one option is Chipped. Or what is it? Chip? Which is a 15 multi, a 10 multi, and then a bit of additive. Also willpower. So maybe the Sentinel is not it, even though it has so much additive. Let's try variant. I think Chip is what I have currently on the guide. I also have a lot of points actually. This is minus 8 and this is only minus 1. Is there a point I missed? The question is, how good is the Chip multi versus the Sentinel multi? 163. I should maybe calculate like how much additive we have, but for that we have to wait until I actually have the correct setup here. Because that might matter a little bit. We do not need movement. The Project Pure work well on Aura then? No. Okay, I have 111 attack speed, that's way too much. Where's the sigils? How many more do we have? 2 and 5. Also, World Boss in 8 guys, log in. That's done, perfect. I wonder if I should go for Sun or for Vex for this. Vex might actually be better than Sun. Do you want to keep that Tum? I think so. Okay, we also don't have to rally here. We actually go Condemn. We have Condemn actually. To put Arbiter on the bar, so let's do that. Then we can calculate later what's going on here. What's the cooldown on this anyway? Do that. Is one Arbiter duration enough? It says 30 seconds, 36 seconds, and you have Resplendence, so easy actually. Guess we can do this. And this. Put those here. Okay, I have 98.9% attack speed. With Paragon, Elixir, and Stardust. So I'd say that's acceptable. So no attack speed roll anywhere. It's literally Stardust, Paragon, Potion. That's it. Kind of wild actually. But he did GA on the Stardust. Else you have to put a roll. And I think my Stardust that has Edge Masters on it does not have the GA on attack speed. Okay, also crit, yeah. Break the line. So we're gonna be at 95% crit without break the line. And this is also with 1 crit roll, nothing, nothing. And no GA here. Okay. No sigils.
Let's go salvage.
Best 25 gold is Pit, I guess. There's a Essence. I actually want to see how much it is. I mean, otherwise, I mean, you can sell runes. People buy runes all the time. Okay, 5 minutes well, boss. How many more do we have here? We have 1 Duriel and 1 Belial. This kind of checks out, I guess. But it might be only 1 kill. Okay, any other optimizations I could do? So once the patch goes live, we can take the points from Press the Advantage, put them in Thorns and Pistols, and probably the points from Fanaticism, put them in Defiance, if they fix everything. I could even think about removing High Clarity. I think it's probably worth removing High Clarity to get more ranks and Defiance. So you might do that. Push definitely gets a 5, I think, at this point. Speed, solubility, playability. Okay. Okay, let's check how much we have here. We have 650 additive. 750. 8, 9. 1300. 1400. Let's say 1450. 15, 17. 1800. There's some stuff missing though, no? Now we have Fizz. Oh. 1700 only? Maybe they keep the Hound after all. 2 minutes a bit tight, I guess. Let's go there. Yeah, then the Edge Master on Sucker Room. He had 1 of 7 holy damage. Well, Edge Masters does not work on triggered skills. So if you're like doing Argent Veil stuff and this is most of your output, then it won't help you very much there. Hello again, Stefan. You have gear that he has since level 10 and you're level 50. Wait, what are you playing, Letty? It's a fun challenge though to never change gear. I've done it once. Level 1 gear only. All the way to tier 109 redemption on hardcore, that was funny. Is it dumb to play season 11 without DLC? No. Okay, with 1 point too much, I have to get back somewhere. Okay, maybe 2 points even. Maybe just remove 2 res nodes, it's fine. Do we need a block? Do we have all the block nodes? $114, we can actually move that. Are you talking about PoE? I see. Whirling Assault, Falling Thunder Titan. That sounds cool. I did the Whirling Assault as well with, what is that called? Like this other staggering palm that shoots out the things when you whirl. That was really cool. I did that last week. That was very fun. I went to like level 96 or 97, I think, on hardcore is left for it. I think this is like a double ruby angle here. We do 2 rubies and 1 diamond. Before I push. Anything less here is a grind for Nephi and then Belial. No. I guess if you like goblins, you can do treasure breaches. Too much loot. Oh, 2 slots. Let's put this one, this one. I have to slam something soon, guys. Very soon, actually. A lot of slamming.
Father bless. What do you need?
Yeah, this is quite full, but it's many uniques, so you can do them pretty fast, actually. Can do that on the city real quick. I want to collect some Whisper Caches so I can boost my Druid. And do we want to boost anything else? Okay, so will I play a Necro this season? I think I'll skip Necro most likely. I do want to do a Sork at some point though, so I guess I want to do the Sork boost at some point. And what else? We have the Barb, we have the Druid, we have the Rogue. Yeah, that's it. Spiritborn, I guess you might do a Spiritborn. But I'm not really too motivated with Spiritborn being like bugged to shit right now. It might be the first season I will not play Spiritborn. I don't know. We'll see. Barb next. Yeah, I have a Barb already boosted. I'm just thinking like what else I still want to boost in terms of like, you know, Whisper Caches. A bunch of Paladins sitting around. I have the Druid almost at 60. You have the Barb ready. Yeah, I have to play the Barb and the Druid a little bit to get the aspects and the items and stuff and then make them support, basically. Yeah, so on the Spiritborn, okay, it's not really bugged to shit, but it's Spiritborns are way weaker than it should be right now. So a lot of the Paragon buffs and keep passive buffs they've done in Season 9 and Season 10, I think, they are just reverted again back to what it was for no reason. So we have to wait for them to fix it. So the class is doing like half the damage it should or something. No Necro. Yeah. Did a bunch of Necro last season. We did the entire like hardcore event with Necro as well. And then I did the Soul Rift Necro as well. So I'm okay with no Necro right now, I think. Since you're focusing a lot on Paladin right now, I might have to do some cuts. And you want to do softcore as well for group play. I have TPs to salvage all the sigils, oh man. Okay, this guy real quick. Which version of this build is ready? The one where I have way too much healing. So once you have like enough recovery, you can put rally in instead of consecration, and then can reset your evade like this. I put a note about it in the guide now actually. There's like a skill tree embed with an extra step for the speed farm version with rally, and it's also explained in Mythic variant. He lost the sigil on the ground after TP, and that's because he didn't pick them up before. You have to pick them and throw them on the ground again. What's the best way to learn about progressing gear? Bosses. They give the most XP by far, and you usually want the items too. Okay, we're going to continue our planner session soon. Let's slam some stuff. Slamming uniques is just really fun, I gotta say. Edgemaster playable on Judgement? No. We were so excited for Beast Strike and Gorilla Main Hall Rake Thorns. They were so good on PDR, but somehow the death broke them both. Is it just the Paragon problem, or is there anything else that makes them like really weak? Because I was thinking about playing Beast Strike. If I make a Spiritborn, I wanted to do that. Main Hall is bugged apparently. Oh, great. Yeah, I haven't really been keeping up too much of the Spiritborn stuff lately. Because I was just like on Paladin all the time and busy with like, you know, making sure I have our guides up and running and so on. It's kind of sad because Beast Strike was really nice. I mean, okay, there's Kuroli, it's similar playstyle and stuff. You have the Kuroli build still, that's pretty decent. But still. Spec Spiritborn only for pushing? Yeah, it's mostly where it excels, you know, it has very high damage, it's not super comfy to play and not super good clear and stuff. But yeah, for pushing it's really good. Shako main house just seems to stop stacking for some reason. Okay, what the fuck. Guess there's some fixing to do there. 0.1 crit chance, guys. After masterwork. Beautiful. Wait, why did I masterwork this thing? What is this doing here? Okay, anyway. Wait a second. Disaster averted.
Akarat's blessing on that one.
Legendary power added. Ooh, on the Fist of Fate as well. Still not sure what I will do with them. It's a lot of legendary powers here. So it's 6 already or something. Oh. Okay, this is loaded here, guys. Let's see it. Alright. Starless Penitent Boots. Alright. Can I do something with that? I mean, the Rogue is definitely gonna be happy about that, I guess, but... Let's see. I'm not sure about the Paladin. That's another cooldown. I have one of Hectic though, so I'm not sure. This one has a 7, 10, Hectic. I guess Hectic is probably better than a bit of cooldown reduction, if I have to guess. Because you can actively reset your stuff. Oh, that's a Fist of Fate actually, with Inner Calm on it. Alright, I'll save that one. More. Can you say the same mythic architects twice? I can stack the normal mythic and sanctify. Does the Judgement build use unique shield? Like a really good Sakaroom with like, you know, like a mythic on it. Could be fine, maybe. It depends. Okay, which aspects do we need? We need Celestial Strife, we need Ascension. We need Golden Hour, and we need Judicator. And we have a unique ring, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, I don't have a slot for it actually. So Judgement cannot do it. For the push build at least. When you have to gear what you want, what is the point? The point is gathering 1. So that's what we're doing. And I need a Shako on my boots. But I'm not so unhappy about the Penitent Grease with Stardust on it. I think it's actually my second Penitent Grease with Stardust now that I think about it. I think I have 2 of them. Gonna have a very happy rogue. Dude, just the collateral damage actually decked out my rogue really hard. I have a Shard of Arathiel with a Shako on it. I have Penitent with Stardust on it. Technically, I could have ended up Petition with the Grandfather and I would have like all the big stuff of the rogue. And I have like a Shroud that has like maximum resource on it.
Some solid bits here. Yes, I have wares.
Just send it. Okay, let's have extra legendaries as well. Oops. I got an extra GA, so you know I wouldn't really want to keep it anyway, but that's actually not a bad Fist of Fate, but I forgot to master the right thing. Fist of Fate, I kind of have to pay attention to that, I guess. Casting ultimate skills increases your damage by 22%. That's like such a crappy one. This also doesn't really help us. Here's a retribution aspect. Also kind of crappy. 7 to core skills. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Spend any useful on Judgement or Retribution? You can get away with it. On both builds, I guess. I would definitely slam Penitence if you're desperate.
Some solid bits here.
It has Stardust effect. I've seen that before. I'm not sure if I would ever run this shield. Even if we get something crazy, but let's try to hit the double. It's only 46%. Without a GA, it's really not that great. I think it's not worth to go for this shield if it's not GA and a high roll in the affix. Any boost of Shako will be better than the ones in a build? That's probably true for most builds. That depends on what you get from your boots. I mean, if you're playing Arbiter build, then you most likely want the attacks reduce evade cooldown on your boots at least. So not having that, at least for farming, you know, there's no way you're gonna beat this. Attacks reduce evade cooldown is very important, so you can actually fly around, you know, especially once you have rally on your bar like this. That's the way.
Some solid bits here. There's a new one.
Okay, that's a good shield here. Wait, how does this guy join my instance? I thought he can't be in party together here. But apparently he joined me. Will I update the ordering guide saying what we can swap for a good sanctified item? I guess I could make like a mention like, okay, as long as you have like attacks reduce evade cooldown on your boots, you're fine with like just about anything. So it can be flicker, it can be any boots. Rakonauts also has this mod. But realistically, Arbiter Zephyr is kind of important. So you need like relatively high cooldown, I guess, to not need Arbiter Zephyr. Yo, good luck by the way, Tile. What's my cooldown right now? 35, and then when it enters box, it's like 50. So 50 cooldown, my evade is like 2.5. Without the aspect, you will not get a one cast reset like this, so you need like more cooldown, and then this would work, I guess.
Some solid bits here.
Okay, so the most exciting item in this inventory is the shield. This is pretty good. Send it. I need more sigils. Oh. Pause. Okay. Got the power added. Here's the boots as well, another boots. Okay, a bunch of powers actually. 19 quality, 7 to heavyweight. I'm not sure if that was actually good enough, but maybe I'll save it. Here's fire damage. Is that something for like lunge? But I guess when I played lunge, I would just like use the shard I have on my other guy, right? 3 to basic skills, temerity. That's funny. And oh my god, man. Got fucking like 40 fly aspect. What is this, dude? Ugh. Not that, even healing. It's actually like anti-stonks, man, because I have Imbiber Glyph. I need to avoid healing like that. Basically. Shit. Man, so close. Such a good shield. Alright, what do we do with that? Dariel, Flicker Step, goodbye.
Managed to save some for the fort.
Close door. Okay, do we have more? Not for now, it seems. In that. Megan Spiritborn. Yeah, you have a Spiritborn to play. Yeah, not sure about a Dire Spiritborn in 2026, man. Does Odin scale off fire even a tiny bit? Yeah, the Dawn Fire is fire damage. And the rest of the aura is holy, yeah. So for AoE, like most of the damage is fire, and then for single target, most of the damage is holy, yeah. You can actually see it because you have the two different death animations, right? Depending on which damage type kills the enemies, you get, you know, different death animations, right? So here's like when they die from fire, they have like this burn. And when they die from holy damage, they like disintegrate in like this like sparkly golden color. So you can actually kind of watch that in action if you want. Should you master the 750 boot slams? I mean on Penitent or something, it doesn't really matter. But I just do it anyway because, you know, I have infinite opposite side, so who cares? Looks like just like Diablo 3 again. Really? Dude, my glyphs are so bad on this guy. It's kind of funny, after this 100 glyph and then 86, 80, 62, 59, what is going on? I have to do some pits on this guy at some point. Why we need life per 5 seconds on pants? Because rally costs a lot of life, and that's what you want to do in the late game. You want to spam rally to reset your evade. Don't care about survival really anymore at this point, you know, his character is completely invincible. If anything, life regen helps you with that too, right? So you're not getting one-shot by anything, but you out regen everything. Alright, it's time for a horde. Not because I want to, but because we must. I'm gonna PRB. Here we go, guys. Okay. You hear that, guys? Is it filtered? I'm not sure.
Are you training our pitbull?
Yeah.
It gets more agitated if you put your hands close.
2v1 now. He's very good at standing on two legs, by the way. You see that? Look at him.
Poor Marley.
Yeah, come. Okay. Up.
With this one.
Okay, so it's on. Okay. Yeah. Where's it going?
Wow. Let me grab it first.
Yeah. What's the other one?
Oh, look at his little paw.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay. Hope you enjoyed that, guys. Oh. But wait, there's more. Yeah, how many points can you carry, huh? He's running around with one of them and trying to catch the other. And now? Yeah. Yeah, man. Madden, I'm gonna teach you how to do Infernal Hordes of Aura then now, okay? Watch. Dog save, hardcore build. Yeah, in case of dog attack, you can just AFK. Even if he steals your shoe. It's very good. Look, 1100, 1200. Buy expansion, unlock AFK farming. Yep. I mean, you can do AFK farming with like any minion build, right? But it's certainly the most effective AFK farmer, I would say. Yeah.
Where's the dog? Oh, he goes here?
Dog is here, yeah.
Did you have farm early?
Yeah. Now he seems exhausted.
What?
He seems a bit exhausted now.
Yeah.
Ah. Okay, goodbye, Melon.
Goodbye.
Let's put salvage.
Does Pala use dodge? I mean, it's better than nothing. Although, not necessarily, because riposte exists. So it could happen that, you know, you get attacked very infrequently, and then you dodge instead of block, and you don't get this buff. So it could actually be a downside in some scenarios. How does the damage reach that far out? Well, the Dawnfire itself is like most of the screen, and then you have the doggies. You know, they're not just useful IRL, they're also useful in this game. They all have the Holy Light aura, so when they're like nearby, they got the aura and they just kill everything. I just want more puppy time. Yeah, puppy is gone now. Is it a Maltese? Yeah, this is Maltese. Can't wait for Rogue rework skill tree. The ranged archetype is so sad. Yeah, man. They have to do something there. I can resets on evade when you don't cast spells with rally. You see him, I'm alive. I can hold down rally and then evade goes reset. But my life goes down very fast. Almost best in Cecil farm. Yeah, for legendaries for sure. For mythics you do this, yeah. Is the first stat always the most important, or the one with the green and 2 green arrows pointing up? Yeah, that's actually explained there. So basically, these stats are in order of priority of having them on the item, and then the arrows are the priority for masterworking them. So this used to be a bit more relevant in the past with, you know, like the, you know, people not really necessarily resetting their gear when they had 12 out of 12 masterwork, but some stats were like really important, so you want to go triple them and so on. So now it's just kind of like, okay, you know, if you don't want to spend any iron, then this stat is okay, this stat is maybe not so okay, and so on. Well, I mean, I guess this season makes sense, right? Because Neve Iron is not infinite, but items are. So if you like reroll the masterwork too often, then you're gonna out of Neve Iron. Does Holy Light, Fire, or Order build do crit damage? Yeah. Like every build in this game is a crit, like, you know, basically 100% crit build. There's like 2 exceptions or something. Like Poison TB, I'm not sure if they even play Poison right now. And then, what else? Incinerate, I guess. If that's, you know, a build, I guess. So... That's a lot of dogs, Lily, holy. live in Narnia. So we have many dogs. Mm-hmm. I have one. Is that one leaf iron? Or what? How do you get this dog to fight? Yeah, you train him every day. Tug of war. You can tell him what a bad state Thork is if you could forget about Blizzard. Yeah, Blizzard is always like some kind of like alright build, I think. I think there's nothing really wrong with Blizzard, it's just like this kind of like middle of the pack sort of build. Okay, I want to finish this stuff here with the planner. I think I actually have most of it now. I just need to decide on what is going to be the Paragon setup. So what did I actually change here? So this was Chip versus Sentinel. So we calculated earlier that there was a difference of around... It was like 1700 additive, I think. And this would have 330 more additive actually, that's a lot. So I think Sentinel is actually a better glyph. Every day there's something else you run out of. You got Pit 102 in your Blizzard Zork, okay. Is there any reason to run Nightmare Dungeons? Yeah, the Treasure Breach Dungeons and the Pranksters Dungeons, they're very good. And Horonic Strong Rooms, I guess. They're also not bad for Autoside. Hey, Kanakam. You have 460 Neve Iron, 60k souls, and no gold. Interesting. Should sell some runes if you have that much stuff. Logitech G-Hub macros bannable in D4. I guess technically yes, but I think practically this doesn't necessarily happen. Although I did hear lately from people that they got banned for some stuff like that. So I'd be generally careful and not, at least not overdo it. I mean, I don't know, I'm just not using anything, so I'm safe. I'm currently playing no build because I'm AFK. But what you see is this. Alright then. We actually got a 1k, nice. If I bring a surprise loot filter next season, you scream. Well, then stay silent, because the loot filter is coming the season after that. And it's no surprise, actually. What are some things that will be major additions coming with the expansions? Well, the thing I just said. And all the other things they announced, like another class, and a new campaign, and Mephisto. And the, what is it called? Eternal Hordes or something. Infinite Hordes? I'm not sure. Something. And that Talisman.
Need something forged? Came apart nicely.
Fishing. Huge. I think it will be a very cool class, guys. Now, if only they would upgrade the graphics, totally rebalance the game, and rework uniques on gear. Well, 2 out of 3 of those things will happen, actually. in this thing. Everyone has different opinions of which game looks the best. I think Tiny Quest is certainly a little bit behind in graphics compared to PoE and D4, but not much. It looks pretty good. That's bad. I have to fix this. Yes, it's 8 points too much. If I want to keep Relentless, I'm not sure if I will. Das war der 5 Divine Wolf Talisman. Unlucky. Look at this. What are you gonna do now? I didn't get a Shako boots yet. I've been doing some bossing and stuff to try to get some flickers maybe, but it also didn't work out. I think this might be a bit of like an old angle for the next days until I have some souls again. Because we're not really in a rush right now. We mostly need to get those boots and then we are kind of safe for the tower launch. Out of farm souls, bosses, treasure breaches, playing the game mostly. Audio times and crit chance. It just kind of hits itself with a petition and the aura. You can also use a Garm rune. I guess you take out one of these here. It's fine, okay. So one advantage is that one of these setups has a honed glyph, which makes the resources easier to hit. So this one is honed, and it also hits the block easier. So here you have perma 100% block. Without the clash. And here we have more cooldown from Relentless, and we don't have perma 100% block. But we are hitting 100% when we have clash up. So I have to use it like once every 6 seconds. You want to use it once every 5 seconds anyway. Actually, usually twice per 5 seconds. I'm German. Okay, what about the other setups? Do we want to change anything here? No, look at this. So I think Chip goes out, Sentinel goes in. We also have to fix the chest piece, I guess. Honed is good. Relentless. Creature. I think for general gameplay I still want to do all this stuff. I don't think I'm going to change the build to like Arbiter stuff. I guess technically it may be better. But not really by too much. This Arbiter stuff is mostly for the push, I would say. You were born in Frankfurt. Aha. Yeah, I am Germanese. What is the best character in the game? It's Paladin. Should actually take my push guy and see how it feels when I go speedruns of it. With the Arbiter. I remember... Wait, I was trying this a little bit at some point. Don't I have some footage of this? Okay, I kind of started pretty high here, 105. Okay, here's 105. And that was like 3.5 minutes. Not bad. And the boss just explodes. Okay. This is also with bugs and no sanctification. So this is pretty strong. And the bugs are bad in this case. Here's 115, 7 minutes. And then I did 120, right? But I think I'm not gonna rework the entire guide. I think I'm only gonna rework the push variant to do this Arbiter stuff. Like the original guide is fine. So yeah, here we killed Den Mother. How long did we take for Den Mother? So this was 4:45. 4:40. 1, 2. Okay, so it's like almost exactly 2 minutes for a boss on 120. So I calculated after bug fixes and sanctification, I should be around 13 tiers stronger with this build. So this will be 133. And this is not even the min-max sanctification. You can probably squeeze out another 1 or 2 tiers on there. And this was in hardcore. So on softcore you can definitely squeeze out more and then more fishing and stuff. So I think on softcore with bug fixes this will get pretty close to 140. Which is kind of the record of Judgement right now. I think it's like 140, 141, I'm not sure where they're at. Do I have like a lower speed run here? He's a 90, 2.5 minutes. He's a 90, 220. He's a 90. It's like hard to go below 2, I guess. 2.5 minutes. He's another 90. 215. And then I've just loaded up a half 5 apparently. And that half 5 was 3.5. So 15 tiers higher, 1 minute longer. That's almost worth for XP. Here's a 5 minutes out of 10. Okay, I'm gonna log on my Shield of Attribution guy again and check if I maybe wanna rework it to Arbiter all the way. But I think not, because you also need like, you know, really good cooldown and stuff. Like you can't really play this Arbiter stuff from the start. What do you guys say? For like Shield of Attribution builds, I think I'm just gonna do only the push variant as like this Arbiter stuff. And the rest is gonna be like the typical Juggernaut combo. You have Juggernaut's Covenant, you have a comfy rally to get resources. And you just have like a nice smooth progression, and then later you can go for this, I think. That probably makes the most sense. And you have a Jar rune, and Jar is just fun. So that's cool too. So I think I keep this as it is and just do the push new. But I just want to see how it feels when I do a speedrun. Just like load up a 90 and see how, if I can actually beat a 2-minute time, for example, on a 90. It's kind of hard to go really fast on this build because it's like kind of small AoE and you have to keep up the clash buff. Congrats, Patronus. You have an answer with sanctification. If you heal over your max life, you can fish in more armor. How can you proc it? Yeah, so I tested this. It seems like it does not proc from life per hit or life per second. Let me try to find it. Okay, I found it. Okay, so life on hit and life per second does not work for health self. Consecration ticks once on the first tick of consecration and then never again, even if you recast it. That's very funny. For some reason, Holy Light Aura triggers it. I don't know why. Renewal Renewal does it, but only until they bug fix it, because Renewal right now gives you healing instead of Fortify. That's used to be Fortify and will be Fortify again. Rite of Prayer works. Resolute works, even when you have full resolve. And that's what I found. 50% armor is insane. 50% armor sounds pretty good, but then you have 140% armor. That's also pretty good. But if you look at the starter variants of some of our builds, there's actually Hail Self included. Sometimes, and not here, we have Verdant Restoration and stuff. But yeah, sometimes you have Hail Self. It's kind of strong. What about Griswold? Yeah, Griswold goes into every single build, basically. Outside of, like, lands and hammers that have their own weapon. Does it work with the phones that give some health? Good question. I didn't try that specifically. I guess I can test that. Is there a reason to farm hordes? Yeah, it's good to AFK. Do we want to do Audacity? It's every 20 seconds. And could even be a downside, so I'm not sure if I want to do Audacity for this. I guess it's just Arbiter's Live here, right? So, because we're an Arbiter form anyway, so we do this. How do you evaluate the power of builds? Well, I play them and then I see how they do. And then I see how other builds do. And at some point, with 20 other guys, this happens. Is Pilcher's Glyph and power limit checker now? Yeah, they kind of took out all of the like reasons to farm Pit. There's like Scroll of Restorations as well, which is not terrible there. And a bit of Obols. I can actually delete this, yeah. Just realized.
part nicely.
Well, it was an 18. Do we have enough caches here to get to 60? I think it should be like 2-3 caches maximum. How do you really add a unique where maybe a good affix rolls a bit higher, but the unique effect is a bit lower? Yeah, that is tough. So, you know, this comes down to like some napkin math you have to do and so on. Like, I mean, you can't really put this into a guide necessarily. You know, if you need to sometimes understand, okay, like, you know, how do you evaluate a good item versus a bad item? And we have the stop priority section that tries to convey a little bit, okay, unique affix is really high, and then like this stat is really good, and then this stat is not so good. But yeah, like, you know, for example, if you go here, you can see the priorities, right? So, you know, okay, so, you know, for example, F petition, like, okay, it is a mythic, right? So all the stats always roll perfect. But, you know, the main reason we run it is the unique effect, so I put it at number 1. And then the second reason is crit, and you also want to masterwork it. And then kind of similar here, right? And then, for example, you have the glove. Okay, cooldown very important, attack speed very important, and so on. So, or here, like Ward of the White Dove, you know, you give unique effect number 1, blast shield double damage number 2. So you can kind of go by that a little bit. But I mean, we can't, you know, we can't really provide like the in-depth answer for like every single combination of how shit are your items. So it is what it is. At some point you have to play the game as well. Maybe that's not going to these next I can wear. I guess I might do a bit of pull. If we have like a Giga Rotting Lightbringer. I'm not even level 60 yet. Look at this fucking Lightbringer, man. That's hilarious, man. Any neck? That's like not terrible. Resonance. You probably want something of move speed, right? Something else that doesn't seem bad actually. Also necessary, don't want Ancestrals too much. Because they're gonna be costly to reroll and stuff. Okay, here we go. So look at this thing. Chest, Petition, and Shroud, I guess. A ring, maybe? Oh, this one is not slammed. But I think I moved him somewhere. Most of stuff is not slammed. We have work to do, actually. How many sparks do we have? 13. Okay, wait a minute. Beautiful character. Hey Grizz, doing fine, how about you? wait, you want to go on the rogue first? Gonna craft some mythics. Scroll of Restoration from Horde. You got Shako and Paint and Grease, can use it for all in builds. For a push, yeah. But for like farming, not really the way. Shit, we have so much stuff here. Wait, why does it drop out like 4 living steel randomly?
I forge more
What the
than
fuck?
horseshoes and nails. What you need better than starting from nothing.
That's a lot of petitions.
Use it well.
Hi, Juzzle. How are you doing? You drove to New Jersey for a concert. Ah, what concert? As a grandfather, I didn't salvage. Let's do that.
Need something for it? That there.
Yo. Gooster. Thanks, man.
Not bad.
And also I see Incredible Hulk earlier with the bits. Asked how to level Paragons fast. That was with lair bosses. You can farm the fastest. Spam lair bosses. Use the Forgotten Wisdom pool from the dungeon. Use your instants and elixir.
Unexpected.
And bosses. I'm doing great too, Jazzle. How's your season?
Not bad.
Oof, the Neve Iron is dropping here. If I start running all my Ascendants, my Neve Iron is gonna be empty. It's basically only for Mythics to use the Neve Iron, because here you have these really big stats on some of these. Okay.
Breaks, the forge is hot.
That's good. Send it. Can you craft a level 1 rogue? No, you have to be 60 in Atonement to craft the Mythics, yes. Sanctify can roll Mythics, yes. Okay, we got Masterwork, we got Sockets, and we go. New Legendary Power. New Legendary Power. I'd like to see that on the Shroud though, but okay. 2 powers. All stats. I guess just put this on the Druid, because why not? Okay. That is a lot of crit. Let's put it on the Druid. Each stack of Fervor. Put it on the Druid. Okay. These effects. That sucks. 24 quality. Close. Is that better? This has 4 to core skills. This has 3. I guess we'll see which one of those I need. And this one has 2 GA. This is something for the Sork or something. Core and crit. But I probably have this already, I think. So I'm gonna salvage it.
Hammer sings when you return.
Okay. Wasn't too successful. Okay, I don't know them. Sam McPherson. Okay. Well, as long as I had a good time. Am I playing the druid now or just building one? I was boosting it to get it to 60. I want to make a support druid, so I have to play it for a little bit for that purpose. So I'm probably just gonna load up polarize, you know, start blasting a bit. It's getting kind of late today, so I'm not sure if I'll do it tonight. But I kind of want to get like a support druid up and running. And for that I will need a few things, I guess. Mostly a lot of cooldown and some of attack speed and defense. And then I guess like a few aspects that I need to try to get. And while doing that I can try to get a bunch of the other stuff, right? Dude, I just did like 10 hordes and now of course you have to whisper, we probably missed it. And 6 minutes world boss. Okay, flicker and audible. Okay, let's just try this and see what happens when I try to speedrun, but we're not going to condemn. We're going to rally. And we said like, we were doing 90 in 2 minutes or something, right? So let's try this. I found Smithy caches really cheesy good aspects. I think they always have an ancestor, right? So maybe it's not such a terrible idea. But I need to check actually what they cost. Because if they cost like a lot of souls or something that can be converted to souls, then I'm not sure about that. Ascension aspect is not really it for this speedrunning stuff, yeah, so we could actually change that. Because I don't really want to cast this as Arbiter that often. I think it would probably be best to just go Argent Veil for this as well. Seems like Argent Veil is like just the way for everything. They could do Arbiter, Argent Veil. Maybe not even Starless, just drop Starless. Just evade around. Definitely seems decently fast. Another Arbiter build. I have so much resource actually, I don't even need any of that. Yeah, I mean on the other runs I was like, fastest run was like 215 or something, and this is like easy 2 already. And I can go higher, like it's super powerful. Four minutes. Your basic attack stock died at level 13. Well, at least early enough before you'd be actually sad about it. Your season just ended and wow. Are you blasting before now or what? You were talking about PoE earlier, right? Like the one-shot the world bosses. I mean, it would be fine if, like, you know, maybe there was a better distribution of, like, DPS. Like, if you're really strong, you can still kill the boss fast or something, right? But right now, it's just like, okay, like, you have, like, some DPS cap per player. So the boss dies way faster when there's more people. But alone, you fight it for, like, 10 minutes. That's kind of stupid, I think. And it doesn't matter how strong you are, you know, you can't kill it faster, basically. Ah. Okay, I see now. You work for this, that's interesting. But on WoW team. But it's hanging out in the 4 channel. Yeah, this was like an easy peasy 2 minute 95. And this is still unoptimized. I can do the world boss real quick, right? But I actually met many devs at BlizzCon 2023 when I was there. And even like people from other teams, not just the Diablo teams, actually sometimes walk up to me and said hello or something, so it was kind of funny. Okay, we have 3 people here. Oh, actually, plenty of people.
Greetings. Hello. Hello. Greetings.
The light show you look.
Like, are the Blizzard employees actually all, like, auto-invited to BlizzCon? I would guess so, right? Like, everyone is just, like, there pretty much if they want to, I guess? Or is it as some I don't know, some RNG or some contingent? No? Damn. That sucks, actually. That was pretty fast, actually. We have the right thing. No. My god, man.
Time for our roads to part.
Actually, it's only like very few extra. I'm gonna leave them here. That works. Well built, what I recommend, soft cores, focus on speed farming, not so much high pushing. Yeah, Oradin is like the best build for everything basically besides push. And you can AFK it too. You're too far from Cali to care that much. Ah, okay, so not actually in California. I see. Yeah, I guess it can be rough in like, you know, cross country or something.
My hammer sings on your return.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
I realize I'm running triple Ruby right now. What's going on? That's maybe a bit too much. Let's try double though. I think double is okay. Is that hard to gear? I need one unique item that you can get from Varshan, so it's not exactly hard to gear, I guess, and then you're kinda online with the build. And early game on Paladin is relatively good as well, so you can get there pretty easily. Okay, I wanna try Argent Veil and see what happens. How's my attack speed here actually? Fine-ish. So let's just take this one. And let's imprint something else here. We keep Celestial.
Let me show you.
We keep that.
Sublime.
Let's see. Do I have enough cooldown for this? What's my cooldown? 30. I wonder if it's enough. Yeah, I understand really. But don't you have like some, I don't know, colleagues that you know well in California or something? The resources actually are a lot more rough now with my setup here. Need to evade more, attack less. Didn't really feel much better with the Argent Veil, to be honest. It's also... well, it is shooting a lot though, holy. It just keeps going actually, it's kinda wild. Maybe I need to like attack much less and run more. Why it feels so rippy, my HP is going down. It's not rippy, it's me using my HP to go faster. With rally you can spend 15% life to reset your evade. So that's what I'm doing. It's on purpose. Can we do like what or something? This time it's not really happening. Invite Jonathan Rogers to BlizzCon. You have an escalation issue without positive affix. I've seen one of those as well. I guess it's like some deleted affix or something, maybe, that doesn't exist anymore. I'm not sure what's going on there. It feels kind of weird to play this with evade, I gotta say. I don't like it too much with the Argent. So it would maybe be the fastest variant of this, but I mean you already have so many Arbiter evade builds anyway, so I'd rather just keep this something different. And I mean, Argent is also bugged right now and it might get fixed maybe in the next patch anyway. And then this is not gonna be as potent. The chance of to deal double damage does affect wing strike damage, but in very funny ways. So, as long as you're an Arbiter, the first time that double damage triggers makes all future wing strikes also deal double damage. So you basically don't care about the number on this thing.
Use it well. There is power in these stones.
Paladin patched and gone. Your AFK build ripped like 30 minutes ago. There's no patch that happened to that, so I've just been playing it fine. Okay, I think we've seen enough here. I just leave this as it is. Let's like imprint the other thing again before I forget this.
In all things. Let me show you.
And where was that Starless? Oh boy, what? My crit chance. Okay. They have a lot of boss mats here, I'm not sure where they come from, but let's throw them in here. Okay, let's leave this here for now. Look, here's a alive and working Oradon. Your Dawnfire is showing 10 times less passive damage. Maybe you should equip a weapon. Yo, Merry Christmas, Legendarism. This is Argent Veil proccing here for like 6 seconds or so after running. Got a funny man. Okay, we can close this again. Here's a planner. Okay, I still have to fix something on this planner, so. You made 20 outside in one dungeon. Yes, it's pretty OP, Blackout. You did an escalation sigil, got a prankster and no goblin. Oof. I got a mythic prankster in a dungeon that was not a mythic prankster sigil. That was like on day 2 or something of the season. I have like the clip on YouTube. It was not a prankster dungeon. There was just a fucking random prankster popping up when I clicked the chest. That was kind of wild. On Wing Strike spells, what is better damage or out of form or Wing Strike damage? I think Wing Strike damage has higher number, you wanna get that. Wondering why Ross build uses damage by an outer form. Maybe you're talking about a different build? Like only the Wing Strike build will use Wing Strike damage. But there's many builds that are using Arbiter form for various stuff. Okay, I think we have to do no Shroud. Okay, so how does Shroud hold up versus Mantle? Mantle gets 100 win. No, it's not 120. We have 8 resolve stacks. So it's a 96 multi. Okay, we have to do some math now. We have to check how many passes we get and what is the total multiplier. Okay. Dinosaurs, thanks so much, man. How are you doing? Okay, then I don't understand Kefren. Maybe he did a mistake. Static oopsies. I think this doesn't apply anymore. We can just delete that. Actually, let's just redo this and then... Okay, Mandrel. Okay, make them all the same, actually. Yeah. Okay. So this is with basically a perfect distribution of passives everywhere. So yeah, this setup basically. I guess there could be like another passive here, so let's do it. What could there be actually? Repose is not that great. Conviction sucks. Righteousness doesn't work. And Dizzying Blow is... Okay, so let's just go for this, I suppose. Discipline, crack. Ah, wait. It's somewhere here, right? Okay, crack. So we do this. Okay, so something like that. Discipline, best, iron, fortitude. So best iron, crack. So we should also do that here. Okay, so this would be it. Let's compare. How much is it actually doing on a BIS setup? Okay. Start here, repost. Maybe we can do this better. Multi. And then we have Mantle and we have Shroud, so we did this basically. Repost. Discipline. So write down all the passives basically. The best offense. Fortitude. Crack. Dizzying Blow. Did I get a Shako and boots today? I did not actually. Do I like metal? Not much, but a little bit. Okay, iron, sharpens, iron, break the line, heavy weight, giant slayer. Anything else that we get from the shroud that we otherwise don't get? Conviction, but that doesn't matter for this. No, no. 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 Okay. Actually, yeah, Shining Armor. We have all Master Craft Dog, I guess technically also gives us more armor. So we should maybe include that. I'm not 100% sure how much that even does. Master Craft Work. I have to double check this. This is a no. Okay, I think we got everything. Okay. So what do we get from a weapon? We get Break the Line, And heavyweight. 5 and 5. Okay, and then we say 4, 4, 33. We're surely gonna have this neck. Alright. Let's do this actually. So I have a bit more flexibility actually. So this will be 4. This will be 8. Okay, what do you put on the neck? Discipline, best, iron, fortitude. Then we have 4, we have 9, 9, 4, 4, 4. So I think that should be it. Okay. So I put it in the wrong column. And also that's also the wrong column. Here, alright. And now we do all of this minus 1. Okay. Okay, so this is 1. Plus 0.06 times this. You know what, I can actually press on autofill here. And it's actually accurate for almost all of them, because they're all 6%. So this is 6, this is 6, this is 6, this is 6. So this we have to do something. Dizzying blow is 7, but only against CC. So let's say 5. Let's give it a bit of a malice. Okay, and then we have, this is fine. This is, break the line is 5 as well, but it also has crit chance. But let's ignore the crit chance, let's just say we're crit capped. Heavyweight is fine. Shining armor is 5. This is an aura farming build, yes. Would Orden work with Condemn instead of Falling Star? You can do that, yes. You can even do it without any of those, if you stay in Arbiter somehow, you know. I mean, Arbiter is not even strictly required, it's just like, nice. And you can go faster with the evade. What's our top 5 class for endgame overall? Top 5 out of the 7. That's a very big list. Well, the order is Paladin, Barb, Stork, Rogue, Spearbone. Okay, we go again. No one remembers Druid. Yeah. They were really good last season though. Righteousness doesn't work. We're talking about a physical build here. This is a Thorns build. Righteousness is only for Holy and Fire. I'm calculating for shit of Retribution right now. We're comparing Mantle of the Grey to Shroud. Okay, so is this accurate? I think so. Auto Giant Slayer is only 5. Okay, and Master Craftwork, dude, I have no fucking clue. I guess we can just check it while we're here in action. So my castle is at 1307. We take one out. It's at 1279. So that does actually nearly nothing. Is it 89 or 78? Wait. $79, okay. So this is pretty much exactly 2%. Actually not that hot. How's the DR wise? 983. 863. 869. Dude, what the fuck is the toughness? Going like this. Okay, this is actually a relatively weak passive for Paladin standards. It's actually not that good. Gives like 2% damage and 1% toughness. So you can actually leave that out if you have to. Okay, let's say 2. Let's just ignore the toughness here. Okay, now we copy this over. Wait a minute. Is there like a faster way to do this, to like multiply them all? It's fine. Wait a minute. Is that correct? 17.8? Some product. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Some product. Okay, so why is this different, first of all? How could I beat him? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. How the fuck can this be different? What does sum product do? Sum of products of elements in 2 arrays. Yeah, I think this is probably not helping us, right? If I just do this, okay, this guaranteed works, so I'm gonna do this. Do 29.24. Blizzard map is contagious, uh-oh. Okay, so this is in favor of Shroud by something like 60%, so it kind of checks out. It's usually like around 60. Oh. .3% stronger. That's actually less than I thought. I thought it'd be a bit more in this class. Okay. I just want to double check. So this is 118, 42, 42, 36, 18, 15, 36. I still find it crazy. This actually amounts to 17.8. Is that real? I want to try this. I'm going to do this once manually just to see. That is crazy. These fucking passives on this class. Yeah, it's real. That's insane, man. Holy shit. That number is certainly way lower in other classes. Which means it's gonna be very funny when the expansion launches for the Paladins. But yeah, anyway. So we figured this out. Now, what else do we get on the Shroud, though? We get a bunch of stats. So let's see. This has 1600 strength. Do we have the instance running? Okay, we have... How much do we have here? So we have GA life. Might be slightly overkill. You can probably go for more all stats if you want. In the very minimum, we could do something like this. This would be 280. Potentially 360. But let's say 280. So I get either the Masterwork or the GA. Because you don't necessarily can choose. Yeah, you're farming scrolls right now. Okay, so let's see. We have 1740 strength. There's no strength on this thing. So the strength multi is 217, okay. Strength. Metal. And for shrouds, if you just manually, you can just manually add it, I guess. Okay, 3525. So it's like a 11% you get just from the all stats. This does not include any Paragon nodes that you might hit. So the question is, which Paragon nodes do I not have? This is all fine. Healing received, whatever. A bit of res, okay. A bit of fortified generation, this is fine, this is fine. 30 thorns. Okay, so we're missing like 0.8 here maybe. 20% damage, this is like maybe 1% ish. So let's say around 2, 3, and potentially block. 3-4% from that. Shroud, pocket, change. So let's say 1.04. What is that? 1.05. You got Ohm, is it usable with Orden? Yeah. You can do Neo, Ohm, or I can actually do... Wait, instead I have Neo and C. But I can do Nagu and Ohm. So when you have the wolves out, you get the Ohm. Dude, this one is horrible. 200? What's going on? Okay, what else does the Shroud give us that we don't otherwise have? Resource generation is kind of irrelevant. I guess defense is a factor here though. Front and defense. So I'm just gonna make a copy of this now and see the toughness change. I think that's gonna be the easiest. So let's just do this. Ding ding. I think that just matters, but let's put it anyway. 1232 1083. I wonder if it probably calculates this stuff. 13.75%. Let's just do 3 decimals and not more, that's fine. And we can probably double check. So, does this do anything? Oh, toughness changes, okay. Does this do anything? Oh, toughness changes, okay. Seems like Griff has implemented a lot of the calculations already, actually. That's very nice. Okay, there's like this here as well. Also included, okay. Oh, so it seems fine, actually. I mean, there's healing received, but let's not count it. Okay. Yule over Noradin. Yule is not great, I think. Just go with Nagu. It's like you have the wolves and then you can do whatever with Nagu. So... okay, I think this is pretty much it for Shroud. Is there anything else that we could get here on Shroud? Not really. And now we calculate all of the advantages of the Mantle, which is actually kind of nuts. Okay, so now we have Mantle multis. Mantle effect. Mantle Thorns. Mantle... the Juggernaut skills. And then the Thorns and Pistols. Okay. Post-bug fixes. Mantle ranks. Mantle Thorns and Pistols. So here we go. So the effect is a 1.96 with 8 resolve. The Thorns is a 1.15. It's pretty much exactly. I can usually have around 4,000 Thorns and now we get 600 extra. So that kind of checks out. Dude, I can't even do Bartok. What is going on? Every other run I did it both Bartok and the chest, so now we can't even do Bartok. That's crazy. Using bug save for wolves. Yeah, when you have many wolves out, then just go Nago. Nago is very good. But you could also do Neo, I guess, if you want to do something else. Or Igni. There was no patch. It's Christmas, last time I checked. Alright, I should... okay, we actually have to... okay, yeah, that's fine. We have to include the Thorns and Pistols post-bug fixes as well for both, actually, not just for the Mantle. Okay, so what happens? Nothing happens here. Advantage. And then we collect the total as well. Okay, we do this times this times this, and then we have this times this times this. Okay, so Mantle already is better. That's kind of what I was expected, actually. And then post-patch is going to be absolutely ridiculously strong. It's around like 17% better or something. But the Shroud is more defensive and has a bit more cooldown. And some stuff like that. So it is kind of close. It also has more resource, which may or may not matter. Okay. Now we can do the post-bug fixes. Delete row, mental ranks. So we have the ranks to Juggernaut skills, which is 3 without any further masterworking and stuff. So that means Defiance Aura goes from 75. Oh, it doesn't actually show in the planner. Wait a minute. I think it's 7.5% per point, right? 75, 83, 90. Okay. Also, oops. Yeah, pre-patch is no Thorns and Thistles, and also the Defiance Aura not working properly. No, it has not been fixed yet. I'm expecting it will get fixed in 2.5.2. Because if not, then what the fuck? So we are doing the calculation now for post-fix. How much better is it? Being Shroud of 75 quality will be fixed as well. No, it's apparently not intended that you get extra implicit quality. So they probably just disable it across the board because, you know, technically stuff like the shield stuff should also go up, right, with quality, so that's not happening even when you masterwork it. So this is not intended. Okay, so this one is done. So basically, without Maxroll, let's say, we have 5 ranks in Defiance Aura, and then we will have 8. So with 5 ranks, it starts at 75, when it gets 4 times 7.5, so it's 105. So for Shroud, this will be 205, and for this it will be 22.5 extra. Be this. And then comes Thorns and Thistles. Where we have 10 ranks. But here we have 4. That is a lot. Smart. Oops. Placing ship for no reason. Let's just type it. Okay. Smart. Okay. So damn. So it's actually double damage. Post patch. Going mental. That is a lot. Let's compare this. Wait, is that real? Yes, actually, that's real. So you get a times 2.27 and then you get a times 2.5. So those two multipliers are completely missing. It's more than double twice. So in pit tiers, three, 4, 5, 6. It's a bit more than 6 pit tiers after pit 100. And a lot more before that, probably like 10. And then when you get a better quality item, this is actually more noticeable. Like, having a better Mantle of the Grey is a bigger impact than having a better Shroud, because Shroud has 2 user stats. And one that is arguably not very useful too. But here, like, everything is actually really good. If you get better items. Have you ever heard of someone get banned for left click, right click, auto hotkey? Yeah, been there, done that, can't recommend. One's gonna be monks after patch. Yeah, if they bug fix it, it's gonna be insane, yes. I'm not sure how to do the formula like this to calculate this difference. That's gonna type 6 tiers. Post 100. So I guess, you know, it's 6. It's a bit more than 6 tiers, but I guess monsters also get slightly harder. So I just say, okay, 6 tiers. It's fine. So. Is it 6 times more damage? Roughly, yeah, almost 6 times more. 2, 2, 7. Yeah. And potentially more. So if you throw in a Vex rune, then you get more Defiance aura ranks, and then this multi would be a bit larger as well. Right now you wouldn't do a Vex rune. I have Xan in the build. And Xan might still be the best option. But I guess we can check that as well. Do I want to put a Vex rune? So what happens with a Vex? Let's just see what happens. So let's say 11 equals 1.75 plus. So it's this minus 1 times 0.075. So this is the calc. So we can actually implement this here too. Here and here. So let's say we use a Vex rune here as well, right? This will be 8. We have a problem here. Okay, it doesn't really change the relative outcome. It's like 2% difference in the relative outcome. if you use the Vex or not. How's the total though? So the total would be this divided by this. So the Vex rune gives us 10% damage. Yeah, this is not enough. So the Vex rune is not enough. I mean, you also get a little bit of okay, we get Fanaticism Aura. Maybe it is enough actually. 10% is not terrible, it's just from the Defiance Aura alone. And then there's Fanaticism Aura, where per point you get 2% attack speed and 0.8 crit. So we get 6% attack speed and 2.4% crit. And that 6% attack speed will translate into slightly more attacks. So let's say like 2% more if there's another breakpoint, then it would potentially be out more, but we don't know the breakpoints. So it could be nothing or quite a bit when you get an attack speed. And we don't know. I guess you could specifically try to like test the range of like, you know, you always have 100% attack speed cap 1 anyway, and then a little bit of a cap 2. So I guess maybe that is like not too bad. Consecration Paladin login. Nice, Chronix. Good ring. 0 GA ring. Is it possible to train so the order and push build because you're stuck in billions? I don't really look at the damage numbers, but I mean the build can push like 125 plus. So I mean you hit him very fast. So I'm not sure if it's gonna do trillions very fast, but either way you have a certain DPS requirement for these tiers, and it's certainly up there in those ranges. Chronix is indeed shadow blasting, man. That guy. He's watching right now, looking at all the calculations I'm doing, and plotting. I'm enjoying Aura over Wingstrike. I haven't actually played Wingstrike yet, but I guess it's just kind of a similar build, but less comfy. So that's kind of like my assessment. You need On Guard to be in Ancestor, or also be 99% block. And that depends on your Paragon's setup. Or if you have like On Guard, for example, on neck as well. Like for example on Judgement, I just did On Guard on Pants and on Amulet. So it didn't matter how much I got, really. You know, it's like a little bit more armor, basically, that you get from, you know, from this here. So if you have 2 items, then you're chilling. If you have only 1 item, you want 5 ranks, usually. Yeah, with 4 On Guard, then yeah, you have to go for the 5. So you can GA and then Masterwork up, and that should be... Yeah, you actually have to Masterwork crit it as well, right? GA and Masterwork crit is what you need. I have a full stash of failed GA On Guard pens now. Yep. I'm not sure how to calculate this. So Preacher... What the fuck? How much is a Preacher multi? So Preacher is 65, and then 130, and then how much I cap 2 to be half? It's basically just Fanaticism Aura, right? That's the only cap 2 to be half, yeah? So if you somehow assume we actually have all the ranks in there, can we even do that? We have 5 right now, and then we would take out 1, 2, 3. We would actually take out 1, 2, 1, 2, and put them in Defiance Aura. And then you'll take out 1 more here, put it in Thorns and Thistles. Is there anything else? I could remove High Clarity maybe, but I don't want to. So I think we would have to remove 2 from Fanaticism Aura. So Fanaticism Aura is gonna be stuck at 3. And then go to 6 with Vex. Okay. So let's just assume that this crit somehow converts into anything, right? So this will be like, let's say 2% damage from the crit, because we get 2.4% crit chance on 3 ranks. And then we get 6% attack speed just from creature scaling. We would be at 3 ranks, it would be 20, 26. Will be 26. And then we'll go to 32. Okay, that's actually kind of minor, so it's like 1.5% roughly that I get from that. Plus, so you said like 2% for the... Okay, let's just say 4%, fuck it. So 4%, maybe, of the Fanaticism Aura. So then it's getting kind of close to like an Ohm rune, right? This is like pretty close to an Ohm. 10% and 4%. It's like anything else at all that we get. I guess we get more Arbiter cooldown, which is kind of useful. Maybe. So that could also be something. But let's not like quantify that. I guess armor. Actually, okay, how much does the armor go up? How much does this matter for something like this? 1307. $13.15.5. We actually have to go for decimals here. 1307. Okay, so write this down. 1307.1, 1315.5. So this is like for 1 rank of Defiance Aura, I get around 8.4 on the caster multi. So I didn't actually consider that earlier. Yo, Speaskies. Thanks, man, by the way. Scrolls just AFK'd and Hordes are watching a movie. So comfy. Yeah. Does Spiritborn have good builds other than Evade? Yeah, Spiritborn is alright, but it's unfortunately weaker than it was supposed to be. Because they introduced some bugs. So that's a bit unfortunate. But there's a bunch of stuff. Crushing Hand is probably decent. Payback is pushing pretty high right now, but it's like pretty high end stuff. Quill is always okay. He spent 60 scrolls and I didn't get affix replaced. Oof. Should you YOLO your +2 on guard and pray you don't get dragged with 99 block? Terrible idea. If you are forced to have the 5 on guard, you have to go for the 5 on guard. And just accept reality. And maybe you don't get your mythic on the pants, you try to get your mythic elsewhere. Just try to get a good pair of pants that has like, you know, a nice juicy crit roll or a nice juicy cooldown roll or something. Okay, I guess we're gonna play the game real quick. Okay, anything else I'm missing from Vex Rune benefits? Shield of Attribution itself does not scale with ranks, such as Aura and Aura. Okay, you have to calculate how much is the armor bonus here and how much it does go up. I also have to include this in the mantle bonus, actually. Why is the 1% of blockchain so crucial? Well, because you have 70% block reduction, so you have a 1% chance to rage quit. I'm interested in other classes this season. Yeah, I have a barb, a rogue, and a druid already. Oh boy, okay, so I have to put this here, total pre-patch. Shroud defense, monthly effects. Death, aura, armor, castle. Okay, so we have ranks. What did we say? 8 and 5. Okay, so the armor scales is like 30, it's like 3% per rank. Okay, we can just look at this difference. How much is this difference? It's 0.642, 643. Per rank of Defiance Aura, so it's not very much, but it's something. So let's just say 1 plus 1 minus, oh shit, this, sorry, this minus 1 times 0.643. It's just, I don't know, it's like slightly rounded, but okay, I messed something up, so okay, that's more like it. Right. Okay, it's a very minor difference actually. It's like a 3%, 2% difference, not even. Yeah, Maxroll is kinda okay. It depends on the uptime of Xan. So how much can Xan be up? Xan is a 50% damage bonus because let's assume we always crit. And then we get an overpower for 0.35 seconds. We trigger what every, let's say, 1.5 seconds while spamming. So we trigger Xan every 3 seconds for 0.35 seconds and get a 50% bonus in that time. That's actually really bad. So that's a 6% upgrade. That's actually really bad. I should not do that. So this is actually a Vex. I think even right now this is just a Vex. You also get slightly more defense from the armor and res on Defiance Aura. You also get more cooldown for Arbiter. I should just put a Vex in there actually. Is there any chance I can do a Quax? Now Quax would be really huge if you can get a decent uptime on it, but we have to have something like 20% uptime on Quax, which means we have to get at least 80 offering per second and the resources for it. And I don't think I get either of that. And we don't even have Shroud equipped to get more resources. You get a 1% vulnerable on Fist of Fate. Oh man. Is there a chance to see the drop rate or bosses? I mean, you have the boss loot table. I'm not sure if there are chances. I think they might be equal. But I'm not sure if anyone actually ever gathered that data. You can open a forge on Paladin. Are you in the right world here? What's the point of having rally when you got 200 movement speed on Oradin? The point is you can reset your evade. So you see my evade cooldown right now? If I hold down rally, I can do this. Try to relog, maybe you're lagging. I have like sometimes the instance crashes for me when I'm in the forge for some reason. So that happens as well. Okay guys, did I miss anything is the question. Max is a 61.6% buff, which is pretty solid. Soul Sun. Better than Om. And yeah, I don't think we need much else. And Quax. Nah, we're not gonna get that uptime. So let's say I trigger Tamwat every 1.5 seconds. I need to do this 4 times. No, sorry, 3 times to get Quax. And 450, we get a tiny bit of overflow. So it's gonna be a 112.5 multi for 1 second every 4.5 seconds. So the average buff is at 28.12.5. .12. But this assumes I constantly keep attacking. And I don't think I do that. Let's see how often I actually trigger Tom. What? In like a push. You can watch it here, also you can just watch the rune. I'm gonna turn on the stopwatch. Exclamation mark, Christmas. What is going on? ICD on Andarius is still there. So forget about that item. Okay, we stop the combat. So it's like 3 triggers in like 6 seconds here. This was 3 triggers in like 4.5. Now he's just not attacking. This was 3 triggers in 9 seconds. That's not actually the build I really want to do, right? This is Fortress element. Okay, let's see this one here a little bit. Okay. Okay, we are at 3 triggers in 10 seconds. Oof. Okay, but now we're attacking, so let's see. Yeah, okay. So I think Quacks is like absolutely not happening. The only other thing I could potentially do is Ahu and Quacks. So this is one thing I could try. You can try Ahu and Quacks. That could be decent, because our single target is very good on this build. So that is like the only other angle that I see here is Ahu Quacks. Actually try this actually. And if you get Ahu Quacks to work with really, really good uptime, we could maybe squeeze out a tier 2. Because the boss damage is fine. We don't care that we're like a little bit weaker on the boss. Like this build decimates bosses. Comparatively. So basically I have to beat a 16% multi with Quacks. And that actually does not seem that hard. I can do Ahu Quacks with like a lucky hit with a chance to restore resource on the ring. And we're gonna be absolutely chilling. It will be a bit of a struggle with the Arbiter cooldown, especially without Relentless. So if this will make the flicker step required, and on the boss I would have to potentially flicker around a little bit. But besides that... I'm gonna try Quacks. Morning Chronix, as resolved Gen temper correct for Nerty on neck. Okay, so there's some things to know about this. Yes. If you get 5, you need 1 clash to fill it up, because you have 1 always, clash gives 2, and then you have +5. You go to 8. You can get away with like a shit temper and then do 2 clashes. And generally you will do this. So I think that the loss is not great when you don't have the +5, but I would try to get it +5, because I think closing the gap is probably slightly better than For example, getting an extra passive rank or something. Because you will not always clash twice in 5 seconds. You can do crit temper or master a crit. I think both works. So if you don't have a crit temper, you roll to 3 and then master a crit it. I think that is also 5. So that's my strat right now, Chronix. Legions, here I come. Legions, how much should I give actually? I don't expect them to be very good. Maybe they need to tune sanctification, too much RNG. Maybe a better chance to get better roll when you have 3 GA item. I don't see why we need a better chance for good rolls on a high GA item. There's a lot of RNG, but I think that's also kind of the fun part of it, that it can get some crazy outcomes. The bigger problem is that it's like too much effort to do it. Not in the sense that I have to grind more items and so on, but the problem is the like UI, like the blacksmith, the enchanting, you know, all this kind of stuff. All it takes way too long. You're just standing there, crafting your gear for like half an hour, and then you forge it, and then you salvage it all anyway. So that is kind of the main problem. They need to cut back on the downtime. They need to make this way more fluid with the UIs and so on. One reroll per GA on the item. That is actually kind of interesting. I wouldn't mind that actually. That is actually cool, like kind of like the old temper style. So you can see what you get and then maybe Gamba for something better, and well, otherwise, you know, fail. That is actually not a terrible idea, I think. We need to add the X factor in. The X factor is the Shadow Blaster. Yeah, Chronix is Shadow Blasting right now, man. He's in my chat asking me for tips on Shield of Retribution while I'm making the calculations. Yeah, everything is laid out. Oh man. You could sank all the crap items first. Yeah, I know, it would be less work and like this whole like problem would evaporate, but on the other hand, I think sanctification kind of needs to be the last step. That's kind of like the cool part about it. If you put that into the first step, then you're basically just back to old tempering, right? And everyone hated that. Everyone was like, oh man, I found a good item. Oh no, I ran out of temper items. Item is trash now. Right? It is literally that. It's literally that, right? Oh, I found a good item, I didn't get a sanctification, okay, I'm gonna throw it away. So, at the very least you get to do something with it first, and potentially use it for a while, and then you sanctify it. So, I think that is, you know, there's like a pretty big difference here, like, psychologically. Where Druid? Hi, brother. Yeah, I got a big hammer on my Druid. In the box. Is inner call on Doombringer enough to make it good on Heartseeker? Good is a very strong word here. But, I mean, if you really want, it's something. Should be a good run here. Okay, I'm gonna try Aho Quacks and see how it feels. But I think I have to make a ring real quick. And get the like a hit restore and resource on it. Good luck, Loki. How's the Crusader feeling? Feels kind of like a Paladin, actually. Shred is beyond saving. Oof. Sorry, but if this game gets any faster, might as well buy a robot to play it for me. Yeah, I'm also unhappy that it's so speedy these days. And there's like expectations that it's gonna change in the expansion. With like higher torment tiers and maybe better scaling of difficulties and so on. Okay, let me try an Ahu Quax run and see what happens.
One town is as good as another for me.
Do Arbiter Wings benefit from ranks ultimate damage? Ultimate, yes. As far as I know. The ranks, no. Also, why am I immune? Like, what am I immuning here? And dodging? What the fuck is going on? Hello? Can you master a crit a unique effect on a mythic? No. That would be funny. Alright, so how's it looking here? So let's just pop this. Wait, is it sanctified? It's actually not sanctified, but also I don't want to like override it, right? So it already has a GA temper there. Okay, I need a ring. Do we need to crit on it? I guess we want to crit on it. So let's just take that. Strength, life. It says life per hit. Do we have life per hit here anywhere? On like a big item? No, this was actually all my life per hit. Okay. So it was just like one shitty life per hit roll and that actually kept me alive on the other setup. So your lucky hit primary resource. So the thing is that if you use Ahu Quax and this, you will always come out on top. Unless you like giga spend a lot of resources on your own, which we're not really doing on this build. Ahu also has the same 50% chance to trigger, and it needs to trigger 27 times to trigger Quax. So basically, you should also expect a similar 27 times this resource proc, which is like 300 resource, 350, and 400, if you know, whatever, with like a high roll. So we're gonna be chilling, even with this temper.
Wear the stars around your neck. Fare thee well.
It's good enough for science. So let's do this. I really have to put it somewhere else, or else it's gonna go disappear somewhere. Let's leave it here, fuck it. We need Juggernaut.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
And we want life on hit on it, I guess. I really don't want to read all this. You go again with this one. Okay. Okay, it's 150. And what's the range on this thing? Basically nothing. Okay.
Be filled with wonders.
Of course, it hits the crit. Blech. Okay, let's take the life.
Use it well.
Valor casting Valor gives resource temper. Because there is one Valor skill with a 10 seconds cooldown in this build. Oh no, actually, never mind. This is justice, right? Yeah, even better. We're not gonna run this here anyway, so there's no way that's good at all. So this is this here actually. And also, like, the idea is we're gonna use Ahu Quacks, and we're trying to specifically fight against the Quack strain with the lucky hit. And as I just explained, you need 27 Ahu procs to trigger 1 Quacks, which has a 15% chance. And you have the same 15 here, so you also get roughly 27 triggers of this. So it will guarantee offset the Quacks, basically, and more. So this is why we do it this way. If you do it not without with the lucky hit, but you have to rely on something else, I have to like spam in a button, it's gonna be way less. But if you trigger Quacks every second, we will also fill our resources every second with this. So that's the logic. And that's the wrong ring. This one. I use Tongue of Asmodan and Asmodan World Boss. Alright, let's put this thing here. This is fine. Create this. Fine. We have Ascension. Anything else? We have the pulling stuff here. We have that. We have this. We have 5 ranks here. Do I want 5 ranks here? I mean, it makes it a lot more comfy. Because they have like no fucking cooldown now. So I think this is like a 5 rank angle. Maybe remove this. Did I do anything else? So realistically, we're gonna get this just on a Shako on the gear somewhere, so we don't have to actually put the 5 points, but right now we do. We do the Giant Slayer, we do this. And realistically, we're gonna move this here at some point, because Shako will offset it. Okay. And we're gonna put more points into Defiance and so on. Alright. I think this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, let's do Ahu and Quacks. So we have Sembat. So first of all, it's gonna be Tambat. And then we're gonna have Ahu and Quacks. So if that works out, this build might actually be even stronger. Maybe by a tier or 2. Yeah, 2 is probably optimistic, but 1 tier? I mean, it could be up to a tier stronger than what I was playing. Actually, I had a Bulwark rune here. I had what was it? Soul Q, I think. I might have to get one of my life on hit weapons or something. Do we have like anything with like Giga life on hit? I wonder how like just this life on hit will feel. It's gonna be like enough. Here's a Giga life on hit, for example. That's actually solid neck. You'll see how it feels. We have 20k health. We also have Variana. Trusty Variana, so. So let's open a 120. Is there only random weapons or can craft specific ones? You can do both. One of the blacksmith and one of the jeweler. Okay, like everything pulled into the corner here. Okay, let's see how much damage this thing does. Like 30%, 40% with 2 rubies. Seems okay. I can even get hit by 2 and survive. Okay, so it'll take a little bit until we really ramp. Yeah, it's kind of weird when you suddenly lose all your resources. But the good thing is that we already have all the discs up in the air basically when the Arrow Quacks triggers. So it's okay to not immediately cast again, I guess. There can be like a tiny gap. But it's definitely going to be a bit of a downside. Even with the 5 per second I will have. Do I have 5 per second? Yeah, yeah. Oh. Okay, let's see our Quacks procs here. I don't expect the Lucky Hit to be really phenomenal. Yeah, this Quacks does not seem like it actually. Yeah, it's very slow to Quacks. Okay, so we're not doing that, I think. Just gonna go for the Arbiter cooldown and we're chilling. And go with Vex. This is very slow, actually. Even like a relatively decent pack. And realistically, I think tower gameplay will be a bit more fast-paced. And this is also a monster type with lots of small stuff. So get Lucky Hits from. Like, the Lucky Hit is just shit on this. So I think this Arrow Quacks is not it. Yeah, even like a relatively dense pack, it doesn't seem very useful with the Quacks. So I think that's not it. Quacks. Okay. Let's rewatch this though real quick. The build is pretty much done. We're farming understated rune runs, bosses, world bosses like mad, 1 jar rune. Yeah, the way to get mythics is not crafting with runes really, unless you trade, I guess. But you do this here, Essence of Sin, world boss farming and Asmodan farming. This gives you like lots of mythics. And you can get the Ascendance tributes and stuff, and just kind of chain those. Also, yeah, lots of runes here, so... I'm not sure if there's any I haven't sold any from, like Soul, Live, I haven't sold any of those, so I have 39 Live. Probably. Can't do like anything, AFK for like a few minutes, I guess you can do the Asmodan down there real quick. Or 2. Let's park this guy here. So let's just watch this here real quick. What happened? Let's just count how many Quackspox did I actually have in this entire run, all the way to the end. Let's put this on times 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 Quacks triggers in like 3 minutes. This is 3:36. When does it start? 15 seconds. So in 3:20, I got 18 Quacks triggers. I mean, this is not, you know, the perfect average or something, but good enough to get an idea, I guess. So we had 3.33 minutes. So you had 5.4 Quacks triggers per minute. There's more than 10 seconds between them. Yeah, okay, this is not happening. And let's say in like an actual combat scenario, I mean, this obviously includes pulling and stuff. So when I was fighting in this room here, for example, let's say wait, where's the start timer? Let's start here, basically. There's just a trigger. Okay, so 147. It's 2 times 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, 4. Almost 5. And this was not a very small pull. Almost 5, and this was in 40 seconds. Yeah, okay, this is not happening. That's for sure. And it will basically never proc on boss either. Okay. World boss login, guys. By the way, in 5 minutes. Let's do like a quick Asmodan again. Where's the world boss? Here, it's Asmodan, by the way, so you want to do that? Yes. Ray. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate it. Looking, what, lady? It's a little past 12. It's past 1 now, actually. Germany is 12, that's correct, but I'm not there. There's no whisper, right? Okay, we can just turn it in here. Why do I have to go off the mount to talk to the Raven? $5.11 in Texas, right? You want a mammoth mount so badly. Yeah, maybe one day we're gonna go to Northrend. Oh, wait a second. Okay. Now, is there anything else I want to calculate here? Ugh. That was a lot, and I think we kind of figured it out. So TLDR, Mantle good. In fact, I will put Mantle into the build in all variants right now when I rework the planner. Before they fix it even. It's that good, you actually want to use it. Now a Shroud is a pretty safe bet, I will probably keep mentioning it in the Mythic variant. If you have not a very good Mantle, then you want to do the Shroud. But if you have a good Mantle, it's way better already. Let's see by how much exactly. 17.6% actually. While the shard is a bit tankier and a bit more comfy though, to be fair. So it's a bit of damage with a bit of comfiness. But I think it's probably worth just putting that thing there. And it's also kind of easier to get a good mantle than it is to get a really good shroud. Especially because you can like sanctify mantles more and stuff. Do I actually have more insight into coming expansion than the general population? Yes. Because I don't think the general population watched the trailer and read the IGN article and the Lot of Hatred announcement article. So I think that's it. Besides that, I'm not sure what you're talking about, dude. What do you mean besides that? The Paladin worth to pre-order? Yes. Oh, nice for these hellish demons to spawn on a schedule. Yeah. And I really needed more sigils. It's what I always wanted. Look, buys more. Says the guy. I have a prankster actually in my stash now. I got one earlier. We're chilling. Oh, this amulet might be not terrible. Oh, never mind. Treasure! Oh my god, man. There's Obels down too. Oh god. Oh my god. Why does it like it's highlighting, right? I click it and then it just it just walks. Like man. Okay. This looks cancerous. Yeah, it is. I can only do it so often per day. Or I just wanna not go there again. But yeah, very soon we are done with all the chores. Cope. Then we get our Shako boots. And then we get to play the video game actually. And wait for the tower and then hopefully get rank 1. So that's currently the strat. I should plug in a controller, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think I might just play the other class a little bit anyway, like tomorrow or something. I need souls and stuff anyway, so I'm just gonna farm a bunch of souls and nuts anyway on the other classes while I'm playing them. And then we can do our boots later, it's fine. Like, I feel relatively secure with my gear right now. In worst case, like a few days before the tower, I'm just gonna log in on the Paladin again. And we're gonna finish the rest, kind of. Like, my gear is actually looking really good.
Come back if you need work.
The scrolls are from hordes. I'm building a Judgement and a Shield of Retribution Paladin. Because if they bug fix Shield of Retribution, it's getting kind of close. If they also bug fix Judgement, then Shield of Retribution definitely wins. If they just bug fix Judgement, then maybe Shield of Retribution wins anyway. So we'll see. Yeah. They just need to fix like one of them basically, and Shield of Retribution might win. And if they fix both, then Shield of Retribution wins by a mile. So we'll see. Because Judgement is too strong and Shield of Retribution is too weak. You cannot salvage tributes. But there was a point in time when you could, and everyone loved that.
Came apart nicely.
Best affix I have mastered on Mantle of the Grey. Well, the copium strategy is Thorns and Pistols, which currently does nothing. But if they fix it, which is, you know, kind of what you're hoping for to push rank 1 of this, then you should have Thorns and Pistols. Otherwise, Juggernaut ranks also does not currently work for you. So the next best thing will be the Thorns. So yeah, both of these things are currently not helping you. But when you fix it, then GG. But the Thorns and Pistols is the stronger one. You get a 39 attack speed starters of Doombringer. Me too, actually. How do you find time to play with your support build incoming? I'm not sure how you find people. This is going to be something that will have to be established first, right? There's like the start of group play in this game, basically. With the tower launch. So I guess people will be like looking for like supports then and stuff. I'm not sure how much people are really preparing outside of like making some vague plans. Edgemaster does not work for Oradan, as far as I know. Actually, I remember testing it on Shield of Evolution. I'm pretty sure I tested it on Oradan as well. Did I write this down? I'm not 100% sure, so I should maybe check it real quick. It shouldn't work for Dawnfire, but it might work for the aura itself. Yeah, good night, Harley. Okay, we can do quick science.
Fair bit of magic in that. Until next time.
Wait, it's a one-handed.
Seems your prayers have been answered.
This is fine. What's the bug of Judgement? So the biggest bug that I'm aware of is that the law glyph is a multiplier instead of additive damage. And you have, well, a lot of it. Right, if you're looking at, I don't know, what is it, like 300% or some shit. So that alone is already massive. So the primary effect of law, which can stack here, so 450% judgment damage. So normally this 450 would be like a 20-ish increase or so, 20%. But now it's like a, you know, times 5.5, so that's pretty good. So or is it Judicator? One of the two. I think it's law. But yeah, it's kind of funny. It's Odin stronger than hammers. In terms of like raw power, they're pretty even, I would say. From what I've seen. Okay, we get rid of these guys. Yeah, so my expectation is Edgemasters should not work for Dawnfire, but it should work for the Aura. But the Aura could behave a bit weird, so we'll see. Yeah, Iron Shard with Irons is multi. The plus is just a tooltip. Okay, we move Kenny. This is fine. We move this. This is fine. This is fine. And the target damages are very weird with this. So you see, like normally the Dawnfire AoE is actually like this range or something. But for some reason on a target dummy, it still needs a circle. So I wonder if it's actually intended that you hit stuff outside of this range, right? Maybe it's not intended to do that, and it would be basically just RF then. That would probably make more sense. So Dawnfire takes for like 300, and then 600. Sometimes it goes like up a lot though. It's kind of weird. Let's move to Fanaticism. $440. Wait, what the fuck? Why is it so different? Okay. 361, 180, 361. Okay, 361 is the double. Yeah, so it seems like Edge Master does not affect the Dawnfire. 5, 4. 30.5. Okay. So I guess the active effect might be buffed. Let's press the active. I think the 5-4 is when you have an Endless buff, yeah. The active is 73k. Yeah, okay, so this also doesn't work. It's the same. 109. Yeah, so the active is buffed, but the passive is not, and Dawnfire is not buffed. So there you go. No Shako boots. Why we don't use Sanctus of Kefamar? I used to have a setup like this early in the season, but then we realized we don't need it to do single target damage. We can do single target damage with wolves. That's what I've been doing since then. Now we don't have some weird hybrid Wing Strike Aura build, where we now have an Aura build and a Wing Strike build. Yeah, the swapping aspect is really nice for testing stuff. It's like really simple to confirm some mechanics like that, which is no good. So there's a DPS meter in training area. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of that idea. Yes. Car blast. Thanks, man. Oh, 298. Got another Paragon. I actually got 2 turtles today. Holy, look here, 40% damage, 20% of crowd control. Big note. 298, guys. Oh. Two more levels I can uninstall. Nah, that's not really true. We have to get rank 1 first. Then we can think about it. Oh god, this is kind of full again.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Yeah, Helltide is pretty good for getting started. It's level 60. And then some pits to level your glyphs.
There's a fine brew. I'll be here soon.
What other stuff do I have? I have 10 and 9, so I can do 3 Belials there. So maybe I'll do it while we're at it. I'm surprised to not see Fist of Fate on any builds. I actually was expecting you would see that as well, because I thought we are gonna get a lot more offensive aspects in our builds. But it turns out, you know, the offensive aspect options that we have are very minimal, and it's just like, you know, Edge Master, Accelerating, and that's almost about it. So if they had put like more of the like class-specific offensive aspects, then we'll get to the point where a build just doesn't have more aspects. And then you replace your glove with a Fist of Fate and slam the aspect on that Fist of Fate. So that would be the scenario then. So I expected we would do that, but since we don't have any aspects really that we can put on our stuff, and we get the mythics now, you know, like there's so much stuff basically. Did I miss anything now? This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, I'll be. Dude, it just despawned. Why? Because I didn't have the fucking Duriel. Ugh. Unlucky. Okay. Pay to win season, yeah, for sure. Any Nesacam enjoyers? Damn. Cooldown, strength, life, resource. That seems like a pretty good glove, actually. Damn. $87 condemned size. Yeah, this is alright then. I forgot my water, 1 second. Oh. Yo, Dad. Thanks, man. Happy New Year too. Shit, I opened the wrong thing. Now I have all these ovals here. Okay.
Came apart nicely.
Very nice. This fair bit of map. It seems your prayers have been answered.
That could salvage.
It seems your fair bit of. It seems your. Not. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Come back if you need work.
It seems your prayer. Very nice. It seems. Oh, bad.
So many boots I can gather, man. It's crazy. Alright, I guess we go back to our planner session. We delete that one. Sulk Sun, so this is not happening after all we do Vex. I'm not 100% sure yet about the exact Paragon board now. We have Relentless here and Beacon here. So I think on hardcore I might play with the Beacon version because I have 100% block under all circumstances. But in softcore maybe it's not necessary. Yeah, we have 115% block, this is with Clash buff, which is 15. So you're 100% exactly. And here Relentless can only cap it when you have the buff up. We have 104. Curse and city ranks worth it? Yeah, they're very good. You get lots of opals there. I think the mythic drops are pretty common, like 1 in 5 runs maybe or so, when you do Ascendance Tributes. But you get tons of opals as well. You get like almost 1,000 opals or something for a run. So you can like Giga Gamba. Actually, I just realized that Infernal Horde Compass doesn't actually show you the size of the compass. It just shows the compass.
You can take what's left.
That's why you found legendary runes. Good question. I get a ton of them this season. And I think they also drop here and from their bosses a lot. So there's that. The real chest. Yeah. And in Helltides they also drop quite a lot. Okay, are we done here? Okay. Can we go back to hordes a little bit? The colors have colors on the ground, orange, yellow, and blue. I mean like the... Okay, they have the glow, you mean. Okay, but I mean the name doesn't say anything, right? Okay. Yeah, just do this here. Then you can farm your mythics easily. You just need to get the Asmodon up to at least 4. Oh, good question. Do I want Tamwat or Seal Vex more? And I think Seal Vex is probably better than Tamwat at this point. And we're gonna save the points from the dizzying blow anyway. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. So keep Igni Jar. Oh shit. I have to play the game, guys. Very good. Artemis. Thank you, man. Okay, I don't think we changed all too much else. Mantle here, Maxroll there. We have to change something here, where just this. We take this out. We can do this. And whenever they fix Defiance Aura and Pistol, we need 7 points. So this is 3, 6, 7, 1 there. Let me put them into the other stuff. We also have longevity that we don't really need, actually, I think. So that's another thing. Is there something else here that I shouldn't have? Yeah, longevity is actually something I would remove. We keep the other stuff. I should actually copy all of them, because there might be some skill tree stuff I have to fix. No, this looks fine. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, so it actually starts here. Is Odin the best Paladin build? Yes. Wait, how did I get those 4 points? Oh, the dizzying stuff. Okay, so we do this. We do this. We do that. You ever been nearly hit by swords AFKing hordes? No chance. I don't think they do nearly enough damage to me. Okay, now the question is, what about the paragons? Flash, actually. I mean, a lot of points actually. Okay, 3,300. Oh my god. That was a pretty cracked run here. People on 5k actually. How to use the wheel inventory to quickly transfer things. The wheel doesn't help you with that. What do you mean? Will you give me 1k off the side? No chance. Like 300 maybe? So Barter costs 36. Very cool. Let's see. Ah, and those like individual stacks, I don't know how much it was now. I guess I couldn't really check it here. Did it go up? My bonus 300. Let's go.
What will it be?
Okay, this was actually way easier. When we get Jar runes, you can't really target runes very well, so you can just farm more runes and either convert them or just get them. You can do Harmony Tributes, but this season it's not really great. You can do the Asmodan farm, and there you can get the Duriel chest that gives you the runes, or Helltide also just sometimes spits out runes. If you do any Pranksters, when you get them, they spit out some runes. Their bosses as well drop them pretty frequently. Okay, I'm nearly done updating the build. I'm just like fixing the paragons because I changed some glyphs on the builds. Potential reliant to Uber bosses, yeah. And if you're talking about the secret encounter, I've done it like in a minute or something. It was pretty easy. I don't really feel comfortable putting less than 100% perma block into the guide, I gotta say. This only reaches 100% block when you have Clash up, which you are supposed to have up all the time, but you don't necessarily always have it up all the time when you walk into a boss room or something. You're watching Lord of the Rings Fellowship. Enjoy. He's doing a dial to rank 5 a must. It's very good for obols, ready to farm in the city. Yeah, link a bug you had on Hammerden. Sure, Gara. Main farm of Infernal Halls is scrolls right now. We have 167 again. I was actually at 0 at some point. It's kinda neat. Now is a good question. Is Defiance Aura Potency better than the Bonds? I should actually check that out. Like, Fanaticism Aura definitely doesn't beat it. Like, 500 Thorns on an item like that is pretty good. F. Garuchi. Last time I bug with 4GA shield. I think what happened is you got a sanctification failed. Or what? Ah, you're talking about quality? It's 36 ranks, what's going on? So what is going on? Yeah, I know that some of the item quality stuff is kind of weird. And it's like some tooltip bugs. But the number goes to 0. Ah, here, that's 0% damage, I see. Yeah, someone else was telling me about rank 40 Blast Hammer. Maybe there's something weird there. Or maybe it's just like some weird overflow or some shit. So... It's actually very surprising to me, like, how many people look at the tooltip numbers. That's a good 4GA. It breaks the build. Wait, do we actually not do damage or what? At 40 ranks? Have you tried it? Wait, they actually don't deal damage. That's weird, okay. Funny. Okay. Save the skill points and put them elsewhere. Yeah, that's probably not that much to take though. Did they add actually under stage J4? Is it a euphemism? There is actually a place called Kurast Undercity. So Kurast is the same Kurast from Diablo 2, which is here, that's the city. It's like a town hub. And there's Undercity of Kurast, which is actually a piece of content they can do with these, they're called tributes. Yeah, there's no savannas here. Although... Yeah, there was like a Warcraft skin collab. So there's a Savannah skin and a bunch of others. Sylvanas and Rani. Good combo. Okay, can you finish this here? Damn, Jixter, congrats. That's all I was looking for too. I need to stop reworking these fucking Paragon boards. Oh, we done with this? Okay, one more variant here. We have to go down to 200 points and it should be fine. For that, actually. You have to change the glyph, right? So this is honed. And then we'll see. Better point, actually. Ah, here it's different because you went this side and not this side. Okay. Sure. When is the global event? It's like sometime in first week of January, I think. Purifying the purified keys. Duriel is hard to get. I mean, I think it's worth doing once just to like see it, right? It wasn't like super crazy or something when I did it, because I was like really outgearing it and then playing like a crazy build. But it was still kind of cool to see it once, I think. Okay, 4 more points for this.